Hello, 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 everybody. Sorry, I'm a couple minutes late there. I apologize. Trying to eat me a sandwich. Been busy all day and hadn't had a chance to shove anything in my hole yet. So I was trying to scarf down a sandwich and didn't quite make it. So I'll just jump on here and try to finish it while we're talking. So, how is everybody this fine, wonderful night? I hope everybody's having a good Friday night. Looks like it's going to be another cold one for sure. Got anybody out there with me tonight? Can y'all hear me all right? And of course, I'm not seeing anything pop up in the chat. So tell me we're going to have to stop this one and start another one. Ain't that going to be about right? Every time I try this, it never works out the first time. I don't know why. There we go. There it starts. Hello, JR. How you doing? Daisy, good to see you. The CIA, how you doing tonight? Got Rosie. Hey, there's Loose Cunt. Nope, wasn't me. Articuto, of course. Good to see you, sir. Good old boy. Glad y'all decided to come out and ride around with me tonight. Hope everybody's having a good Friday evening. Sorry, guys, I'm still trying to suck my sandwich down here. Hello, baby doll Ironton. Good to see you out there, sweetheart. Glad you came stop by tonight. Troy Toms, how you doing tonight, sir? Good to see you out there. AJ, hello, AJ. Always happy to have y'all on my ride-alongs. Dick and Cider, good to see you. Be in and out? No doubt. No doubt at all. But we're glad to have you in when you're here. Hopefully everybody's staying warm. Witch of Heart, how you doing this evening, sweetheart? Glad to see you out there. Thanks for joining us. They just said you got a fire in the fireplace. There you go. Well, I've got some wood in the stove at home, but that don't do me much good in this car. Good thing is it's got a pretty good heater, so I don't have to worry about being too cold unless I have to get out. Unfortunately, my car heater's not enough to warm the outside. If it was, we'd never have anything but summer, I promise you. Boy, the snow was coming down here this morning. I was out about 10, 11 o'clock this morning, and everything was coated in white. Of course, it's too warm; it all melted right off. Not really that much after it hit, but man, it was coming down. All right, Rosie, take your time. We'll see you when you come back, Roseanne. Need some heated gloves. I got a pair of gloves. They're not heated, but I got a pair. Cheyenne Williams, hello. How you doing this fine, wonderful evening? I'm cold. That's how I'm doing. I'm starting to warm up now. Got back in the car for a minute. Claiborne County Transparency, good evening. Glad to see you, sir. Redneck Dad, how you doing tonight? Nah, I ain't feeling none of that. Ain't no way to copyright strike mine. I haven't done anything but fair use, so Chili's up shit creek without a paddle there. Jackie Hale, how you doing tonight? Hopefully you are pantless as usual. We probably wouldn't recognize you if you wore your pants in here. Wouldn't be able to tell you who you were. And there's Astrom. How you doing this evening? I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. My hillbilly tongue doesn't like some words. Oh, thank you, Angie. Staying safe's the easy part. Having a good evening just comes naturally. I just refuse to have a bad one for the most part. Nah, CIA, she stayed at home tonight. She's a little grouchy with me out last night, but she hasn't slept very well in a few days, so you got to give her a little bit of a break. She didn't sleep too well last night, so she decided to stay at home tonight. ZXL Master, how you doing this evening? Good to see you out there. Irish Demons either in Boston or pulling the biggest punk ever, huh? Well, I guess we'll find out soon. No, Art Eugene's not with me either. He's not feeling better this evening, so I don't expect him to be out this evening. He might be. We might hear from him, but he's still in a lot of pain, so. She was hungry. Yeah, apparently so. Definitely so. Speaking of hungry, guys, I'm sorry if you hear me eating. I apologize. I was trying to eat before I got on, but time's not my friend usually, guys, so I don't have much of it. And I was trying to hurry up and eat before I got on here. That's why it's a couple minutes late, and I'm still trying to get it done, so I apologize. Sovereign Soul, Unchained Mind, good to see you, sir. Thank you for joining us. Always happy to see you, sir. So what do you guys think? You think we'll see any pullovers tonight? Think that'll work? Oh, Daisy, that sounds good, actually. Sounds really good. Kind of stops the, makes me want to stop eating my sandwich and come and visit you for sure. Nerd, how you doing this evening? Yeah, I'm the guy that Chili doesn't, well, I'm one in a long list that Chili doesn't like. Hell, Chili don't like anybody that disagrees with him, but yeah, I'm one of them anyway. I'm definitely the Ironton auditor that he hates, I can tell you that. AJ wants to know how I know Eugene. Well, actually, I met Eugene doing this. Um, he had asked Eugene to ride with me, and Eugene agreed, and there you go. We started riding together, and the rest, of course, is history. Now we get out here and do this a lot, whenever he feels like it, anyway. Archangel for Truth, how you doing this evening, sir? Always glad to have you with us. Good to see you out there. Ace 42, Walleye Slayer in the house. That's right. Did you slay some? I always see pictures of your catches and stuff. There's Rack the Jipper. How you doing this evening? Well, I'm glad you come in, even if you can't stay. Always good to see you. JR, the Ironton Frauditor. You'll have that sometimes. Some people consider me that for sure. Well, Ace, I appreciate you stopping in and saying hi. I surely do. Thank you, thank you. And hello to you too. Have a great day. A good evening. Fab Daddy, hey, there you go. What's for dinner? He says. Well, you have to look back up there. Daisy's the one that's having a good dinner tonight. I'm just eating a turkey sandwich I brought from the house. Not quite as appetizing as what she had. Hi, Archangel for Truth. No home cooked food today. I'm eating a turkey sandwich. You can call it home handcrafted. I don't know if you call it home cooked. It wasn't cooked, just a cold turkey sandwich. But for me, it's just as good tonight. I don't mind. I'd rather have it than most of the stuff around here. So I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to hurry up and scarf it down. Wow, gale force today, huh? Be careful out there for sure. Be very, very careful. The water can get dangerous, I know. Yeah, I wish FBI. I wish they'd pay me for that. They don't, of course, but that's all right. Somehow we always manage to get the gas and stay warm anyway. I hope I don't have to get out much either. That means there is not a lot going on, and that's my favorite kind of evening. It generally is a boring one. I'll take them. And as long as I'm in the car, though, I'm always warm. This car's got a nice little heater in it. And since it's not very big, it don't take much to heat up. So it definitely gets hot in here if you're not careful. Michael Petrie. How often do I go out? Well, usually just on the weekends. Sometimes I'll do it through the week, but since there's really not much going on through the week, I don't come out a whole lot. Friday and Saturday night seem to be when there's going to be the most traffic stops because, of course, that's when there's the most traffic out late. So, but I don't know where you're at, but if you're around, sure, coming right along. +10 footers. Wow, that sounds scary. And you're probably smart not going out in those, I'd say. That's why they put them out, ain't it? Let people know not to go, preferably. I definitely don't want to hear of you, sinking a boat or nothing, getting hurt, nothing like that. So always stay safe, first and foremost. There's Jason. Hello, Jason. How you doing? Go to Portsmouth often? Well, that's just a few miles up the highway there. Not hard for me to get there at all. Hey, you don't have to worry about me stripping. If there's one thing I'm not proud of, it's my ugly body. So I don't show it off too much, I promise you. Ain't nobody wants to see that. Chili had big losses today. What did he lose today? Oh, that's not good, Jason. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Wish you the best. My best wishes and all my prayers. Everybody wish Jason well out there. Apparently, he's got a stomach bug, and that's no fun. We all know what that's like. Bill 187. Auditing on Vernon. It's a festival, right? I just pulled in here to finish eating my sandwich. We'll take off again here in a minute. No, actually, I don't get into Cold Grove a whole lot. Apparently, they pull over a lot of people there, but I haven't managed to catch them. So, yes, Ace 42, you too. Be safe and stay warm. And be careful out there on that water. I always wish you the best in the catches. All right, guys, sorry about that. I had to get a sandwich in me. I hadn't eaten anything yet today. And I was getting a mite hungry for sure. Even Ironton Auditor has to eat something every now and then. Can't go forever. There's a good old boy I see out there. How you doing tonight? Michael been sick the past 4 days too. Well, good luck. Well wishes to you too. Hate to see anybody out there being sick, not feeling well. I can fix a lot of stuff, but people I can't fix. I can fix about anything else. I'm a good fixer. Unfortunately, I'm unable to fix people. I'm not a doctor and can't even pretend to be. The closest I ever got was being a medic in the Army. And as you know, a medic is definitely not a doctor by any means. You know, the guys in the field might call me doc, but, you know, I'm definitely not a doctor, so. Daisy, the population in Ironton is 10,400 and something. I don't know that exact number, but I know we're right around 10,500. If Lisa were out there, she'd know it right away and be able to put it in there. I don't know what the exact number is, but I know it's right around 10.5. Mr. Bean and GW, hello. How you doing this evening? Good to see you. Thanks for coming. Gas is expensive where it's $3.49 right now. That's less than it was. Not that I'm saying that's a good thing. It's just less than it was. Hey, Ida. Good to see you out there. Always happy to see you in the chat. Thank you for coming. Always good to have family out there watching. All right, let's go see what we can get into. Ironton is that Stuckey's. I don't know what Stuckey's is. No, Ville 187. I probably won't be attending the fights. I usually don't. I'm not a big fight fan. I only went for the Chili and Captain Chad. I was a fighter in my younger years, and it's just not something I enjoy. You know, I enjoy fighting, but not for real. You know, and I don't know. I just don't enjoy watching two men beat the piss out of each other for the most part. It's not as much fun for me as it is for others. I guess because I feel their pain. I know what that's about. Gas station. No, I've never heard of a Stuckey's, to be honest. We don't have one of those here. We got marathons, speedways, and what's called Rich, which is nothing more than it's owned by Speedway, just another Speedway brand. Nobody's with me tonight. I'm out all by myself tonight. Out here alone for the evening. Commentator Auditor, how you doing this evening? Thank you for dropping by. Appreciate it, sir. Always good to see you. Hopefully you're having a good night as well. All right, Bill 187, you have a good night. You be safe too. I'll do everything I can to remain safe. Stay warm out there. You like Sheets, huh? I've only ever been in a Sheets gas station one time when I traveled from here. I stopped at one. It seemed like a pretty interesting place for a gas station for sure. Had a lot of stuff in there. It's almost like one of the Loves or a Pilot or something like that. Had all kinds of stuff in there. place to order food and everything. All I got was gas, of course. Just finished writing the Chili song and posted the lyrics in the community section. Well, I'll have to go check that out later. Can't do it while I'm running live, but I'm definitely going to go check that out. So everybody out there, go check out Commentator Auditor. Check out the channel and make sure you look at his community page. Apparently he has new song lyrics up. So y'all can go take a preview of that and let me know how it sounds. I think it's going to be fun. Sounds like fun. I can't remember what the name was of the gas station I stopped at when I went out to Virginia to stay with Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind, but they actually had Dunkin' Donuts brand coffee in there, which is actually one of my favorites. I always did like Dunkin' coffee. When I lived in Columbus many years ago, I used to drive about 10 miles out of my way every morning and every evening generally to go to a particular one because at one time I worked very close there, and those guys that worked there were a pretty nice bunch of guys. They were all Pakistani. They were from Pakistan. Really nice bunch of guys, and I'd just go there just to make sure that I patronize them. You know, good customer service is hard to find, so when I find it, I don't mind a bit to drive out of my way to patronize the business. Because at the end of the day, the customer service is going to make any expense that you went through worth it, in my opinion. You know, it's worth paying a little more or driving a little further to get better customer service. Commentator says he used some colorful words in the lyrics. Well, good. I like colorful. I never was too much of a black and white guy. I utter some colorful words myself every now and then. Definitely got some colorful metaphors and the like. A few adjectives and adverbs. And, you know, I throw them out there myself quite a bit. Got to keep the color in the world. No point in letting it all go black and white. No fun in that. Yeah, I used to cheat when I worked there at I used to work for Taco Bell a long time ago, and I had worked myself up to general manager. I had my own store, and I would always make up 10 bean burritos and take to the guys at Dunkin' Donuts. And of course, they were Muslim by religion, so you know they would not only not eat pork, they wouldn't eat meat from Taco Bell because you know they said they didn't know what was in it. And I know what they're talking about. I worked there and I didn't know what was in it either. But they would eat the bean burritos, and I would always take them bean burritos and a handful of hot sauce. They always called it hot ketchup, and I'd take them a big handful of hot ketchup and some bean burritos, and they were only too happy to give me free cups of coffee. So I really like those guys. I miss them. You know, it's 3 hours away. I haven't seen them in probably 20 years now. It's been a long time ago. Probably none of them guys work there anymore, I'd say. Might. It was all a family-run business. They put in a Baskin Robbins into that location. Brought a little more business into the store. The owner, he'd talked to me about running the place at one time, and he couldn't pay me anywhere near what Taco Bell was, so I declined, of course. And you know, because I used to be very money motivated when I was a young man, like probably most men are when they hit the work world. You know, you chase the dollar around half your life thinking that you're going to make one. And then after you've made a few, you realize you didn't really make any, you know. what you did make ain't worth a dime. So, oh well. But I sure did chase it around for quite a few years. No, Ida, no cops yet. Do I deal with the sheriffs? What's it say? Or city mostly? I deal with the city mostly. I only deal with the sheriff's department if they're out running in the city and not out in the county. The only problem with trying to go through the county is I can't keep up with them, number one, because I don't have lights and a siren. And when they're going on a call out in the county, you know, they tend to get there as quick as they can. I can't keep up with them. And secondly, once you get out of town, there really isn't a lot of public property. And because I live out in the county myself, I know exactly how private property is. And I try to make sure that I stay the hell out of their private, you know, the people's private property. So I don't want any issues like that. And so in here, I generally deal with just the Ironton Police Department for the most part. Occasionally, we'll run into a deputy or two. It just depends on what's happening. Sometimes they'll have like an interdiction weekend where they do it, you know, try to do a lot of drug stuff and all that. And we'll have them out, but usually it's just the Ironton Police Department. Do I remember when Beth Rist sued the Ironton Police Department and got a big bunch of money? Well, I remember her saying that. I read that. I guess they settled out and paid out. I don't know what the amounts were. I don't know. It was a big bunch, but I know she got some. I was I've never actually lived in town here, so that many years ago, I definitely didn't care what was going on in here, and I never knew any about it. So you guys probably know more about the story than I do. I've not went seeking those details. I know some of the story, and I've talked to Beth personally, and she's told me some of the story. So, I don't have all the details, of course, don't claim to. Commentator Auditor's right. Everybody hit that like button out there. You hit that like button, it's not really for me, it's more for everybody else. If you like it, please hit the like button. If you don't like it, don't hit it. It's up to you. I'm not, it's not a beg thing. You can do it if you want. But what it does is it tells YouTube that you like it, and the more people that like it, the more people they'll suggest it to. It helps a little bit, helps them throw it out just a little bit to other people. So that way more people get to see my content, people that have never seen it before. It'll be suggested more often. Across the damn street. I wish people would realize at night you can't fucking see them. I don't think people are aware. I don't think they're very aware at all. We need to be more aware that when you're, hey guys, listen to me. If you're walking across the street at night and there's traffic, hurry your ass up and get to the other side, because these headlights, with headlights coming at you on the other side, you can't see a dark body with no reflective clothing walking across the street. So, and if I'd have hit him, he'd probably have the audacity to be pissed off at me, I would say, even though it was his fault and you can't see him. So think about that, guys. When you cross the street at night, you're walking across the highway or something, be careful, because you think they can see you, but they can't. It's very, very hard to see somebody in dark clothing walking across the road at night. So just be careful out there and think about that when you go across the street or the road at night. Please give a little bit of thought to that. Don Thomason, hello back. How you doing this evening? Glad you popped in, decided to join us for a bit. Always glad to have the crowd. You guys keep loading up in here like this, I'm going to have to buy a bigger car. I don't know if I can fit y'all in here or not. Might have to get me a minivan or something. Haul everybody around. Yes, the FBI. There's a St. Mary's right at the intersection of 141 and I can't remember what the street name is, but it's on the 141 exit right off of the highway of 52. It's not an actual, I mean, it is a hospital. It's got an emergency room, but it's not a full-blown hospital. If it's that serious, they have to send you to the actual St. Mary's, which is in Huntington. So I just call him shotgun, I guess. Will Bell, how you doing this evening? Good to see you. Glad you came in. Happy to see you joining us a little while tonight. Give me a good deal on a stolen in Colorado, huh? Well, while we're talking about it, how much would a stolen van from Colorado cost me? And is it self-driving? I could use one of those. Then I'd be able to read the chat better, and I wouldn't actually have to drive. I could just sit here and let the van do the driving. I'll just talk to y'all. CIA listening to the scanner there. You listen to the scanner here? If you hear anything, let me know. I don't know much going on, so don't know much going on at all. Not at the moment, but I can't hear what they're talking about. So, but know that our dispatch comes out of the sheriff's department. Our police department actually does not have their own dispatch, so they're dispatched out of the Lawrence County Sheriff's Department right along with the actual deputies. So know that when you're listening to dispatch. Pull over here, guys, so I can read that. I'm sorry. Sometimes it's hard to read and drive. Let's see. Angie says, "What is the one right there on 93? And that is St. Mary's. St. Mary's is not on 93. St. Mary's is on 141. That's it. The where 141 meets 52. Where 93 comes in here to town, we have that is King's Daughters, and it's an urgent care. It's not a hospital. It's just an urgent care. But that's King's Daughters, and that hospital is actually over in Ashland. So. You might be right, FBI. You could catch something out there. Who knows what's running through that van? Sundown, how you doing tonight? How's my mood tonight? Well, I'm actually in a great mood tonight. I'm doing really, really well today. I've had a really busy day, but it wasn't a bad day. So it's been a pretty good day, and I'm ready to rock tonight. Who was it across street where? CIA. I'm not sure where you're talking about. You talking about there at 141? I just drove up by that way there a bit ago. Didn't see anything. See, if you're online, see the signal's digital, so it's encrypted digital, and you can't get it on the open airwaves here. So like a scanner won't pick it up, but you guys can hear it on the PC or on the phone, I'm sure, pick it up as far as the radio traffic is considered. Cops by St. Mary's. I was a grumpy fuck last night. I'm sorry, Sundown. I didn't mean to be. My wife was kind of grumpy herself, and between the two of us, both of us got grumpy at one another. So I apologize to y'all for that. We love each other, and you know how marriage is. Sometimes you love each other, but that doesn't mean you don't get aggravated as shit at each other, and we did, and I'm sorry about that. we're doing much better today. She stayed home. She hasn't slept very well in a few days. And because of that, she's been a little grouchy, and that tends to make me a little bit grouchy. So I apologize to y'all for being a grouchy bastard last night. Dirty old man, how you doing tonight? Good to see you. Thanks for coming to ride. Always appreciative. All right, we'll go up here and see if they're anywhere near this. Up here. Headed that way anyway. Oh yeah, that's marriage, that's for sure. You know, I don't know about you guys, but see if this sounds just about right or not. You get married, and sometime between 3 and 5 years in, see, for that first 3 to 5 years, when you come in from work, your wife's looking at you. She's sitting on the couch. She watches you walk in, and in her mind, and she might say it out loud, she's thinking, ooh, I want him. That sexy motherfucker, I want him. He's so hot. I love him so much. And then sometime within that first 3 to 5 years, it goes from that to her thinking, man, I want to slap him. I want to slap him right in his mouth so bad. So, it happens, Probably us men bring it on ourselves without even knowing it. But just know that it kind of happens that way sometimes. Don't mean they don't love you. Don't mean they don't want you. It just means that they'd like to slap shit out of you sometimes, And I don't blame her. I'm probably not a peach to live with, But make no mistake, we do love each other. Hell, we're almost 13 years in now, so we're definitely in it to win it, as they say. Yeah, too bad, Fab Daddy. We don't have no stripper bars around here. Sundown said once she started punching back, it was entertaining. Yeah, she forgets that this is like an open mic. She doesn't quite realize that everything goes out, Just trying to get her to interact with the chat. She just, it's all new to her. She's not like me. She's not quite as forward as I am, Me, I'm very open and forward, and she's not. She's very quiet, reserved, and generally a little bit shy and backward. So, it's going to take a little bit to bring her out of her shell to be like I am and just be all out with it. So we'll get her there. It'll just take us a little bit of time and training. Y'all can help me do that with her, Bring her out in the forefront. Well, I don't see anything going on out here for the moment. So we'll head back into town here. I don't want to get too far out of town. I'll take y'all on a little drive up and over the hill here. Come back down and around. You say they are at St. Mary's? I didn't see anything there. I'll tell you what, I'll turn around and go back. Maybe I just didn't see it. We'll find out in just a second. Because it's just right here. Yeah, well, Della's actually a pretty sweet lady. She's probably going to be a lot nicer to you all than she is to me, because hell, she's married to me. She got to put up with me, but she's actually a very sweet lady. Everybody likes Della. Not to mention, she's a great fucking cook too, so she always keeps me fed. And, she takes good care of me. All right, well, here is St. Mary's, so we are here right now. I'm not seeing anything. We'll check out the back, but I don't see a blessed thing. I don't even see a police vehicle, so let alone any flashing lights. Don't see a thing. Just the normal hospital stuff here. So I'm not sure what's going on across the scanner, but I don't see anything anyway. Nothing happening here. There we go. We've checked that out and don't see nothing. Carolyn, hello out there. How you doing tonight? Good to see you. Good to see you. Well, guys, I don't see nothing here. Nothing, honey. Nothing happening here. They do have some pretty lights out, though. I don't know if y'all can see this. Let me see if I can get y'all in here. Let y'all see the lights here a little bit. I don't know if y'all like Christmas lights much. I don't care for them as much as I used to when I was a kid, but Della truly loves them. And so anyway, if y'all like Christmas lights, there you go. You get to see a little bit there. As the holiday season goes, I'm sure we'll see more while we're out traveling around. And if we see anything spectacular, I'll try to. If y'all give a shit about such things, I'll try to stop and make sure you get a good eyeball at it. There's a couple places here in town that usually go out of their way to try to make it really, really nice and really pretty. All right, guys, nothing down here but St. Mary's. So I'm going to head back into town here. County Road 1. I have no idea which road is County Road 1. I'll be honest with you. I don't know. That's like Old 52, I think. And that's a good bit from here. At least part of it is. And the other part is County Road 1A. And that's down toward Haverhill and the Franklin Furnace area, which is a good bit from here, too. Neither one are within Ironton. So that's probably the deputies that are called out to that being a county matter, I'm assuming. Hey, there's Kevin in here tonight. How you doing, Kevin? Good to see you out there. Thank you for coming. Appreciate it. So far, there ain't a whole lot happening for sure. Dark Watch, I don't know if he's flattening it or if it's, in his mind, I guess it's already flat, if you ask him. So he doesn't like the term flat earther, I don't think. I think he prefers something more like true earther, is what he says. But, some apartment complex, not a traffic stop. That's probably a domestic or something. I hate getting tied up in those anyway, and I won't usually film that kind. I don't video that stuff. I mean, I have, but I won't publish it. You know, I've done it here in town. You know, I've come in with threatened suicides, threatened homicides, drug overdoses, all kinds of things, and I won't put that. You know. Some people get a little upset at me because I won't show them everything, but I'll be honest with y'all, that kind of stuff's none of your damn business, and you shouldn't see that, and you shouldn't enjoy seeing it either. I know I don't. I don't enjoy seeing people at their worst, and that's not why I'm out here. I'm not out here to show everybody's bad times in life, because that's going to do nothing but cause embarrassment and problems for whoever's having a bad day, and I don't want that. I'm not out here against the people. I'm out here for them, so I'm not out here trying to hurt them for sure. So you'll never see that kind of shit on my channel. I won't do it. I've had lots and lots of video that I've had to delete. You know, I mean, I will show if I'm not running live. You know, I'll get out my video all the time, but you know, can't show everything. And I'm not there because I'm nosy. I'm just there making sure everything's fine. And I don't always stay all the time. I'll make sure that, you know, the police seem to be doing their job and everybody's all right. And then I'll just get the hell out of Dodge and let them all get back to their lives and let the police do their jobs the best they can, you know, try to get some help to those people that need it. Because some people just, you know, they're just having a bad day, a bad week, a bad month, a bad year. Sometimes just a bad life in general, you know, and some asshole there with a video camera is not going to fix it for them. It's just going to make it worse. So I hope everybody understands why I don't do that. And if you don't understand, and I don't know what else to tell you, that's just how it works. That's how I work anyway. So I'll never be bringing you video like that. I just won't do it. You're right, CIA. They don't need to be remembered forever on the internet. I guarantee. I agree completely. And I guarantee you I won't do it. It's no one's business what kind of bad day somebody's having, I mean, unless it happens to be one of the police officers, and then we'll be right there. But that's, I don't think they'll be having that kind of a bad day, I hope. If I run into one of them having that kind of a bad day, I probably won't be putting that video up either, because, that would be really bad. So, as long as they're just doing their jobs, we'll get as much video of them as we can. They usually let me video all right with no problems, even on the other stops that I don't publish. The Reggie guy from the gym ever come back? Well, of course not. That was some horse shit. And here offering to sell t-shirts and shit like anybody at the gym wants to buy fucking Iron Auditor t-shirts. I'm some dumb. I ain't plumb dumb. Never did email me either, for that matter. That's why I just told him to email me, and we work it out through email, because, trying to have a conversation through the chat is stupid, especially when you're just talking to somebody silly. William Fry, hello, how you doing this evening? Glad you could join us. Do I ever go out during the day? Yes, sometimes, not very often. And the main reason is because there aren't going to be any traffic stops, man. They almost never. You'd have to be out of your mind nuts to get stopped in this town during the daylight hours. It's just they just don't have time to run traffic. There's a lot of calls for service that keep them busy. The calls for service can range from just about anything. I mean, I've seen people call because their kids won't behave. I've seen, I've been in here when, a man had a gun to his head. I've seen a man have a gun to another lady's head. I've seen a lot of stuff in here, and so those calls for service are things that I don't really come in and run. Honestly, guys, that shit ain't none of my business either. So I don't try to come in here and catch everything that's going on, because I'm just not that nosy. And there's no way I can help. My interjecting myself into that kind of a situation is only going to serve to make it worse, and I don't want to do that. Apparently some people are already having a bad day. They don't need Ironton Auditor stepping in their mud hole. So I try to stay out of things that just ain't none of my damn business. Hey, American Pride, there you are. Yes, sir. I'll be all right out here. I appreciate you, sir. And hopefully you'll be healed up by next weekend, man. You need me to come in and stomp your foot or something, get your mind off the pain you're in? Maybe we can just switch it to another part that hurts. You won't think about it no more. I hope you get better, sir. I think everybody misses you. Not only me, I think the chat misses you too. They're always asking about you. We definitely miss you out here, sir. What are you saying, ZXL? Get pulled over here so I can read it. Notice a few channels now have store tabs. Have you explored that? Yes and no. Yes, I have looked. What it is there's three different stores that you can put up from that, and let's see, I think two of them are free, but they're crazy expensive and very limited, and the other one you actually have to, I would actually have to pay a monthly subscription fee in order for them to carry and sell my products. So I'm not making that kind of bank yet. Some of these other channels, apparently they have a little more money than I do, so they can spread it around a little thinner. If this channel takes off like that, we'll look at some of that stuff. But no, I guess the short answer is, yeah, I've looked into it, but I just can't afford it. Not that it's really going to matter. I don't think anybody really wants shit with American Auditor or with Ironton Auditor on it anyway. I can't blame them. I like it. I got my coffee cup, but Hell, I can't even afford to buy all the stuff with my logo on it. Starting to recognize Iron. There's Mr. Fish. Hello, how you doing this evening? Dark Watch. I don't know if he heard you. You still out there, Eugene? Dark Watch is asking how much effort it takes to sit on your ass in a car and ride around. Well, where he's hurting, Dark Watch, he's hurting, and they pulled some groin muscles. There is the problem, and I can tell you, just riding around in a car and hitting all the bumps in this town, yeah, it makes it hurt pretty good. It's pretty sore. So. Yeah, just think, a lot of you, if you ever come to visit Ironton, you already know how to get around, so it'll all work out pretty well. Hey, Sean Williams, how you doing tonight? I'm doing great. Hopefully you are too. Hopefully you're having a good night and staying warm. The pool hall on County Road 52. I have no idea all these county roads. They used to have names when I was a kid, and then some dumbass, when they decided to bring in the 911 system. Now, if I don't know what the county road numbers are. I don't know which roads are which. So. Yes, JR, I'd have to buy my own Ironton Auditor stuff. They don't give it to me for free. It's not my company. It's not me doing it. It's just another company that drop ship stuff. They print it out, throw it out, do all the shipping and all the customer service and all that. So, I'm just lucky that they allow me to put my logo on their product is all it is. Somebody said by the courthouse. I'm not sure what you're talking about, but if you're talking to me, hell, I'll go up and drive around the courthouse. Why not? We're already here. Headed to Indiana tonight, huh? I'd say it's probably about as cold there as it is here, so be careful. If it gets colder, I have the opportunity for black ice and shit, so please just be careful out there. Right now, Mr. Fish, I assume you're talking about a gallon of gas. It's $3.49 a gallon here in most places. That goes up and down daily, of course, a lot, but it's been $3.49 for a bit. That's the lowest it's been in quite a bit. But for right now, it's $3.49 a gallon, which is higher than some, but definitely not half as high as others. So, good thing we're not in California. Probably $15 a gallon out there. Them people are crazy. They'll pay anything. I guess the cost of living is much higher out there than it would be here. Very cold in Indianapolis, so there you go. You know what you're getting into, Sean. You're headed into the cold. I'm not sure, Dark Watch. I don't know when they're slated in for court. I have no idea. I'm unable to watch as many YouTube videos as it takes to keep up with all this stuff. So I count on a lot of you guys out there to tell me all the details, because I honestly don't know. I'll be honest with you. I have no idea. I'll tell you what, though, I would like to team up with Skeptic and me and him go find Chili somewhere. Go offer him the ass whooping that he's been begging for. Of course, he ain't going to take us up on it, but I'd love to see the look on his face when both us little scrappy fuckers walk up to him. Because I'm pretty sure Skeptic looks like he's a scrappy little guy. I bet he's just like me. I bet he looks like a little wimp until you piss him off and challenge him, and then I bet he's ready to fight. I guarantee it. just seems that way to me. I know I am. So I can be pretty scrappy too. So of course that, and it'd just be fun to hang out with the guy. I mean, hell, who the hell wouldn't like to have a night and just hang out with skeptic? Shit, what kind of fun would that be? Be absolutely awesome. Yes, sir, American Pride. If I need you, you'll be the first one I get a hold of. I promise. Somebody out there saying he has to refile. I assume they're answering you, Dark Watch. That's my assumption. 27 in West Virginia. Oh, you down in West Virginia, are you? You ain't that far away then. That's just next door, so to speak, as far as the states are concerned. Just next door. It's the equivalent of $10 a gallon in the UK, $1.50 per liter, 4.5 liters to a gallon. Wow. Can I join? Well, you won't have to black out with chili. He's only a minute steak. It really won't take that long, I promise you. Really won't take that long at all. Said he weighs in the 120s. Well, I weigh about 148, so I only outweigh him by about 28 pounds, and he's probably a little bit taller, I'd say. But I'm only 5'4", so I'm a short, short little guy. But I'm here at the gas station, guys. I'm going to go in here and use the restroom, and I will be right back. I'm sorry, but of course, I got to do that too every now and then, and now's the time. So I'm going to do that and grab a hot, fresh cup of coffee, of course, and I'll be right back with y'all here in just a minute. So y'all don't tear up this car while I'm gone, and be good to each other. I'll be right back. Oh, back, guys. Sorry about that. Hot, fresh cup of coffee, ready to rock. Hey, there's Queen Bee coming in. How you doing tonight, dear heart? Good to see you. Thank you for coming. Hopefully you're staying warm wherever you are, Queen. It's a little cold out here tonight. It's not a lot cold. It's just a little cold, but you know, it's all the same to me. I'm a wuss in the cold, so I'll be the first to admit I am the world's biggest wuss in the cold. Anything below 70 degrees, there should be a law against. Unfortunately, since there's not, Mother Nature does whatever she wants, and you know the rest is history. Y'all know how that works. She definitely doesn't care what I think, for sure. My opinion does not matter to Mother Nature. I think she's getting a little senile in her old age myself, but shh, don't tell her I said that. She might get a little upset with me. Why don't I ever drive down by the laid back? You want to drive down by the laid back? I don't usually, because they don't usually run traffic down through there. Every great once in a while they'll go down and patrol the area, but there usually isn't much going on down that way. But if y'all want to take a ride down the laid back, hell, I'll take you down through there. Kimmy Dawn, how you doing? Good to see you out there. And Shelly Puckett, we can definitely drive down that way if you want to go. John Smith, how you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. That's the only reason, Shelly. It's just because there's never anything going on in that area. I've rode along with 5 different officers at different times, and all 5 of them, that they'll go down there and patrol, but there's just never anything going on down that way. They tend to stick up this end of town and mainly the high traffic areas, of course, when they're running traffic. Oh, it's not out of the way. I don't care to drive down there if y'all want to see it. It's all the same. It's all the same to me. If there's any particular place y'all want to see here, just say so. We'll drive there. We're out driving anyway. We're going to be doing this for till the wee hours of the morning anyway. So I don't mind a bit. I usually drive across the bridge when Roseanne Mossman comes in, or I try to. She loves that bridge, loves them lights on it. So a couple other people like it. So, I'd drive them across the bridge, turn around and bring them right back, just cause it's fun for you all to watch, It's not as impressive to me. I see it all the time. So, oh, not a problem, Shelly. If there's anywhere else y'all want to drive to while we're here, here in the local area, don't want to go too far, obviously, got to stay close. I appreciate y'all joining me on this cold Friday night. At least I ain't the only one out in the cold. Y'all got to get out with me now. So, got 32 people out there in the chat now, and I don't know how we're fitting them all in this car, to be honest. It's a tiny little car. I appreciate y'all riding with me, though. Shelley says it's very cold with the wind blowing it. Yeah, the wind never stops in Columbus. I lived there many years ago. I was a much younger man. I was up there, I don't know, somewhere between 8 and 10 years. I don't know exactly. It was right around a decade. I lived and worked up there for a long time. And one of the very first times that the very first week I lived in Columbus, I went to one of the restaurants and got some French fries. And as I was coming around the corner, I just kind of had it sitting in the palm of my hand because I had a bunch of stuff in my other hand. And I didn't grab the bag from the top because it's clear full, boxes of fries. Everybody wanted fries, so I went and picked them up. And as I come around the corner of the apartment complex, the wind blew and knocked it out of my hand. So, I ended up with fries all over the parking lot. I had to go back and buy more. And, I wasn't used to that wind. I live in a hollow here and, between two big old ridge lines, and we don't get much wind there. So I wasn't used to it. Man, that wind will absolutely cut you right in half up there in Columbus. It sure will. It gets cold, cold, cold with that wind blowing. You'll be out food for about 10 or a little after. Are you saying you're out of food? Is that what you're trying to say? Or you're out for food? Because if you're out of food, then we're going to have to do something about that. We can't have that. But I know Columbus Police Department is not allowing filming in the public lobby. Well, wonder why that is. I don't know how they can actually stop you. I mean, I'm sure they can, but that doesn't necessarily make it legal or right. I know here the police don't stop me from filming in the public lobby. Now, as soon as they open the locked door and you go to the back, you're not allowed to record back there. But you can record out front, sure. I don't have any problems like that here. And the sheriff's department, I've been in there too. I assume it would be the same way. As soon as you pass the locked door, you probably would shut it off. But as far as filming in the public lobby, I've never had anyone tell me I can't. Not at all. I probably wouldn't have responded well if they had done that. Food fair. Oh, there you go. Food fair. Going to be out at food fair, I guess. Good deal. Just making sure you weren't out of food, man. Can't have you driving around being hungry and shit. We don't want to do that. We have to find a way to cash out you some money or something. Hunting bear. Holy shit, KJ. How you doing this evening, by the way? I've never hunted bear. Jake said, "Don't kill Teddy." How you doing tonight, Jake? Oh, good deal, Sean. Just making sure, the one thing I can't stand is, and I always tell people, I can't afford to pay your bills. Hell, I can barely pay mine. But if it comes to getting hungry, if you're hungry, we'll find some fucking way to feed you. One way or another, we'll get it done. I can't stand the thought of someone going hungry. I did that in my younger life. Went hungry, quite a few times, and there's nothing like it. And I don't like it. It's not fun. It's not comfortable in any way, shape, or form. And I don't wish that shit on nobody. And it's probably some of the worst times in my life. So I absolutely cannot stand to sit and know that someone's hungry. I'll go hungry to make sure that they eat, because I can get food. Epiphanies, how you doing this evening? Good to see you out there, chilling with a glass of red in the shed while you take me on a ride. Well, absolutely. Kick back, enjoy your glass of red, and enjoy Ironton as it flies by here. But come on, Jeep. There you go. Ed 209, how you doing tonight, Ed? Thanks for joining us. Needed an Ironton fix, huh? Well, you got one coming, man. We're out and about anyway. I don't know what this guy's problem is, stopping at all the damn green lights, but, I don't know what the fuck you're on, but whatever it is, you should get out that fucking Jeep. That's twice now you've stopped at a green light. Driving plumb over in the parking spots. Something ain't right with you. I don't know if you're drunk or just stupid, but whatever it is, you need to like rectify that situation before you hurt somebody. You're driving a weapon there, dumbass. over here and let the traffic around. They're probably more of a hurry than I am. I ain't got no need to be in a hurry, just out cruising, so let them get to where they're going. Hello, Kevin. How you doing this evening? Let the police know about him. Shit, by the time I get a hold of them and tell them he's already going to be where he's headed, or she, or whatever it is. They're out and about too, I'm imagining. They're out here somewhere, so they see that kind of silliness, they'll definitely be pulling them over. I don't like have a direct line. I can't just, I wish I did, but I don't. A lot of people accuse me of being their buddy, but I don't have that direct phone line. I can't just like call them all up, and talk on the weekends and shit. We don't sit around and have cookouts and whatnot. So, I don't have that direct line just to be able to contact them anytime I want. And unfortunately, I have you guys right now streaming on the only phone that I have. So even if I were going to call like, the dispatch or something, I can't do that because this is the only phone I have. So, unless something really bad's going on. If it is, then I'll just have to shut it down and make that call, as bad as I don't want to. I hate calling the cops. It's not something I do. Never done it, and I hope I don't ever have to. I don't, it's just not me. I don't call the cops. I usually deal with things on my own best I can. But for somebody being that kind of silly or that kind of dangerous, then yeah, we'd have to do something, because they sure ain't going to stop for me, I doubt. But I don't want to have to do that, and if I can at all manage, I won't do that. You interject the cops in somebody's life, it doesn't usually turn out positive. So, it's just not a place I want to go if I can avoid it. I hope you understand that. Get pulled over, just tell them you're playing Pokemon. There you go. Yeah, FBI, there probably won't be any till after. They usually aren't this early. Usually after 10 o'clock. Somewhere between 10 and 4 a.m. is when most of the traffic stops seem to happen. So, I always come in and start a little bit early, but that's usually when most of them happen, unless there's some crazy stuff going on. So, Epiphany says she loves my accent. Well, thank you. It's funny because my wife's from Michigan, so she's got that northern Yankee accent, like really too. And sometimes it's even hard for me to understand what she's saying. And, I told her once, I'm like, man, I can't hardly understand what you're saying sometimes. She said, why? And I said, because of your accent. She said, I don't have an accent. You do. So I guess it depends on where you're from as to who has an accent. But I appreciate it. Thank you. Well, thank you, Ed. I appreciate it. You can call the cops on me anytime. They're welcome to pull me over. They'll have their work cut out for them. I typically don't break so many laws, so I might commit the occasional traffic infraction. I'm like everybody else. Sometimes I don't get my signal on quick enough or whatnot, but obviously I'm not dangerous. Y'all been riding around with me for quite a while, so y'all know. So Terry, do you think you could win in a fight with Mr. Fish? I would run up one side and walk back down the other. Poor Jose does not know what would happen to him. He obviously doesn't understand that I'm also a trained fighter, not to mention I'm about half his weight size, which means that I am 10 times faster than he'll ever be. So he doesn't stand a chance. He just doesn't know that yet. You ever hear some of the big guys talk about how much they hate to fight the little guys? I'm one of the little guys. I'm one of the reasons they say that. I'm that kind of guy. I'm the kind of guy that you really don't want to have to mess with. And the only reason is not because I'm a big badass or anything. It's just because if we have to fight, then all bets are off. And I don't care to get my ass whipped. It don't bother me a bit. It wouldn't be the first time. I'll be honest with you. I fought a lot and I didn't always win. I'm not like Chili. I won't tell you how great I am because that's not true. But I am absolutely determined. And I am a persistent little shit too. So, a little bit of momentary pain won't stop me from adding my own. And even if he does happen to win the fight, I promise you he'll never want to win another one against me because it's going to hurt. He's not going to be having a good time with it. I guarantee it. It's not going to be like he pictures it. That's a promise. Michigan does not have accents. That's what she says, Queen Bee. That's what she told me too. Said I had the accent, she didn't. I want to see Chili do a Dan Clemente. I'm not sure what that is. Is that the guy that was kind of screwing with him out in Hollywood that night on the sidewalk, acting like he wanted to fight but then didn't or something? I don't know. I don't know what happened with all that. I didn't say half as fast and 10 times faster. I said I'm half his weight and 10 times faster. I weigh about half of what he does, which is what makes me faster. You know, the thing is, a big guy, all that big muscle that he has, that's called muscle bound. And muscle bound men can't move that quick. They have a lot of strength, but they can't move that quick. You know, a little guy that doesn't have all those muscles, it might take 15 of my punches to equal one of his, but I guarantee you he'll eat 30 of them before he realizes what happens. That's what I'm talking about. I'd go around him like a buzzsaw before he realized it. He's thinking about shooting, you know, I'll shoot on you and take you down. Yeah, well, good luck, because I'm a little quicker than that. You know, he wouldn't be the first guy that's tried that. So far, no one's been successful with that particular move on me. But then I'm not exactly an MMA fighter. I won't put it that way. We'll just leave that where it's at, because I don't want to give my secrets away to Chili. I want him to find out personally if he ever has the balls to come here and face me. Of course you don't, Queen Bee. That's what my wife said. She didn't have an accent, but I had it. So there you go. Oh, Ed just busting my balls. Hey, go ahead, man. Everybody else does. Why not? Good thing I have a high pain tolerance is all I can say. IA, does that mean you can take down Chad? I don't know if I can take that son of a bitch down or not, Dark Watch. He's a big guy. Gosh, man. Like I could climb him like a tree. Like I could literally ride on his back and I don't even think he'd know I was there. You know, my only thing with Chad is I'd have to be able to outrun him long enough to wear him out. You know what I mean? Just to where he runs out of strength trying to hurt me. And then maybe I could do something with him. But gosh, man, he is a big guy. Compared to me anyway, you know, which ain't saying a whole lot for a lot of guys, but you know, he's definitely a lot bigger than me, a whole lot. It's an auditor. I think your heart is mightier than Cholito's fake muscles. Well, you're right. It is, you know, and that ain't necessarily saying much for my heart either, you know, but I do have some, I guess. Chili can run a 5-minute mile. Yeah, sure, Chili can. Sure, he can. That's because he don't stop. He ain't quit running from everything that matters for years, so he ought to be able to run good. And that's the reason he waited till he got out of here to throw the gauntlet at me. Invited me to the Kentucky border, and then as soon as I go over there, you know, he comes out the next day finding all the reasons why he ain't going to do it. Reggie Dalton says that on Patricia Drive. Where is Patricia Drive? I don't know where the hell that is. That's not a street in here, so I'm not sure where Patricia Drive is. He talks too much BS. That's all he ever talks, Kevin. You know he's throwing out BS because his lips are moving. KJ said a thumb wrestle. Chad, I'd probably stand a better chance of that, but I doubt it. He's got some big thumbs too, compared to mine, for sure. Got your furnace repaired. Good deal. Glad to hear that. At least we don't have to worry about you being cold out there. Leanna Gerald, how you doing this evening? Could you possibly meet me? Well, I guess you possibly could. Where you at? If you're right here in town, hell, I'm here. I'm sitting here at the Speedway on 3rd Street, or Park Avenue right now. But yeah, if you're close, meet me anytime. I'm always out. I'll even make a special trip. I don't mind. I love meeting new people. Always fun. Yes, Kevin, you're right. Chad is a big dude, man. He's a big guy compared to my little self. He sure is. You know, I'm 5'4". He's over 6 foot. You know, I weigh like 148 and he's way up passing the 200s. He's way up there, you know. Let's just say on a teeter-totter, I wouldn't be able to get him off the ground. It wouldn't make no difference. Way too big for me to handle. Chili, on the other hand, is my size, so you know I ain't worried about Chili. Chili ain't the first guy that looks like Chili that I've had to deal with. So. GM Valley area, I think, bust. What? Oh, Green Valley. Oh, well, that's down, yeah, toward Haverhill and shit down in that area. So it's definitely not Ironton down there. You're right. Chili is the champion chicken drifter. That's a chicken mixed with grifter, ain't it? A chicken grifter. That's Chili, all right. He's definitely a grifting chicken, for sure. Chicken shit of everything and always looking for a way to make money doing it. I ain't never seen a man threaten a man, and then once that man takes his challenge, then he runs away and threatens another man until that man takes him up on his challenge, and then he runs away and threatens another man. Look at him. He's threatened everybody and ain't stopped to face any of us yet. Ain't that crazy? We take up his challenge and he starts finding fucking excuses and reasons not to do what he said he was going to do originally. You know, in my mind that means he's a coward, and plain and simple. And I think everybody else sees that. I don't need to tell you that. He's a chicken shit for sure. His little canary mouth though, or little canary ass one day, you know, he's gonna, or his elephant mouth, I mean. That big fucking mouth of his, that elephant mouth's going to write a check that his little canary ass ain't going to be able to cash. You know, he's not going to have enough deposited in there to get through it. Because one day he's going to threaten the wrong person, and they're not going to give him time to run away. They're just going to grab him and beat him. I'd say that's probably in his near future if he's not very careful, the way he treats people and talks to people. Sooner or later, somebody's not going to put up with that. And then again, where he's half famous and shit, you know, somebody might just know who he is the next time he pulls up, you know. So he better be careful about that. When he says, well, you know me, don't you? They might say, yeah, right as they punch him in the throat. So, you know, you never know. Let's just say that he's very famous, but not as well liked as he believes that he is, you know. There probably is a football game. It's Friday night, still football season, I think. So there probably is. I haven't been down that way, so I'm not sure. But I'd say there probably is a game going on. There usually is. Yeah, you're right, CIA. He did he threatened bits and pieces, and he threatened several of the Iron police officers with the same exact words how he's going to hold them down and do them in the ass. You know, I mean, I don't know what goes on in his head. Apparently no logical thought. There's no logical thought process to that silly Chili at all. I mean, he's not, you know, I don't know what goes on, but, you know, it ain't right, whatever it is. Is there a reason I don't leave Ironton? As far as auditing, two reasons. One, I'm the Ironton auditor. And two, when I get out in the county, I no longer have any public property. You know, I won't mess with the people out in the county because I'm one of those people out in the county. And I don't do too well with trespassers. You know, I tell them one time to get the hell out, and if they won't, the next time is at gunpoint. I don't play. So I expect no one else to either. And I respect other people's private property. So I won't go on that. You're right, Kevin. He did seem to run. I'm not sure what was going on with that situation because I didn't get to see it, but I've had it explained to me a couple of different ways and times, and it sure seems like that. Well, whoever that fella was scared him pretty good. You're that way out here, talking about like the private property thing. Yeah, if so, I'd say most people are. I know when I was growing up, my grandpa would head to the end of the driveway when we live in a hollow, you know, between two big ridge lines. And it's a dead end road, so there's only one way in and one way out. And it was all the way at the head of the hollow, which is about probably two and a half miles long, the whole thing, maybe it's not quite that far, maybe a mile and a half. But anyway, um, when you get up in there, there's absolutely no one that lives up in there for most of that road, the last part of it, except for the head of the hollow there. And so when you got up in there, you already knew you shouldn't be there, had no reason to be there. You're just being nosy or something. My grandpa would meet him at the end of the driveway with a shotgun in his hand, a pistol on his hip, you know, and he was never nice about it. You know, he didn't ask him to leave. He'd just look him in the eye and say, look, I don't know you and I know you don't know me. Get the hell out of here and don't come back. So he was very, very forceful, you know. It didn't take all that many years for people just quit coming around. You know, the word went out and they all know about it. So I didn't see a gun either, Kevin. I seen a clip of that, but I didn't see the whole video. I didn't see a gun, but I heard other people say that they did. I didn't see one, though. I don't think it takes a gun to scare Chili. I think all it takes is a real man. I think as soon as he looks into the eyes of a real man, he recognizes it like a child and runs from it. That's what I think. That comes out naked with a gun, huh? Hey, whatever it takes, you know, whatever it takes. I've been out there in my pajamas before. I don't sleep naked, but I've definitely been out there in my pajamas on more than once. Dan was an actor. Didn't expect the bouncer to interfere with the drama. Well, there you go then. That's possible. That's another true possibility too. See, I don't know what happened with all that. Anything's possible. I got a question, you guys. Everybody out there in the chat, listen really close for just a quick second. I want to ask y'all something. Do you think I am the star of the Ironton Auditor channel, or do you think it seems more likely that the Ironton Police Department has really been the stars of my channel? What do you think? They're typically on camera more than I am, and sure have been in the last 7 months for sure. That's what I'm always pointing my camera at. So when you think of Ironton Auditor, do you really think of me, or do you see the Ironton Police more? What do you all think about that? You're right, Orange Cones. That's exactly what Chili saw. He saw an actual man, and that scares him. He doesn't like that. He doesn't like that at all. He has a lot of fear in him. You know, that's why he talks all tough and badass, is because he's scared. You know, he's scared to death. He knows that if somebody really wants to hurt him, they can, because he doesn't know what to do about it. So I agree with you, Jackie. The real stars are the people in the chat. Y'all are my favorite people too. But you know, I kind of consider the Ironton Police Department the stars of the channel. You know, they get their own camera more than I am. This is what this channel was started over, was the Ironton Police Department. You know, they were the reason that I had done this. You know, was to come out and find out if what I heard was true. You know, and so far, some of the things that I heard were true, and a lot of the things that I heard I've been unable to prove, unable to see, and unable to prove that ever happened. So, you know, take that for what it means. You know, it doesn't mean that those things don't happen. It just means that I have not been able to catch it on camera. You know, and I've had a lot of people say that because of my camera, they don't do the things that they normally would do. And I say, well, if that's true, then that means I've already won this fight. You know, you know what I mean? I mean, I've already done what I set out to do then. You know, if that's all it took, you know, was me coming in here with a camera and they're better for it, well, then that worked out, you know. And I didn't have to belittle nobody. I didn't have to cuss nobody. I didn't have to threaten nobody. I didn't have to go to jail or get beat up or nothing, you know. Didn't have to do anything like that. And, you know, so take it for what it means to you guys. You know, y'all might know a little bit more than I do. Some people here from the local area know things that I don't, you know. And I don't claim to know everything for sure. I only claim to know what I know and know what I've seen. I think it's both me and the police. I have to pull over here. That's a big old paragraph there. I can't. Well, good. There's a red light here. Maybe I can read it here while we're at the red light. I'll try that. Try and do the right thing by the people, not only keep everyone safe, but also keep everyone accountable is the right way. Well, there you go then. I agree. Leanna Gerald, you just pulled into Speedway. Well, I'm on my way. I'm headed that direction. If you're on
Park Avenue. I'll be there in just a second. There's the Legicator. How you doing this evening, sir? Hopefully you're staying warm and safe out there tonight, Captain. I'm having a great day, Captain. I think most of the chat's having a good night. All right, to the one said they were at Speedway, I am now. Just pulling in my little blue car. So if you're here, hey, there's a Hanging Rock cop, Hanging Rock police vehicle. But for whoever was here, let me see the name again. Leanna Gerald. If you're here, I just pulled in over here on the lot. I'm facing this big board up here, the electronic billboard. So if you're here, let me know. Give me a holler, knock on a window, let me know that you're out there, and I'll be right here for a minute. Police know you're out there watching them with the utmost respect. That's what makes you a good auditor. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Tell an educator to close his eyes, right? Don't listen to the next words we're about to speak, Legicator. We're plotting and planning some chaos up in here. We're going to paint the town green just because we don't want to do it red like everybody else says to. We're just going to choose a weird color like John Deere green or something, make it all hillbilly. Nothing says country like John Deere green. Hey, Legicator, I hope you're seeing Kevin's message there. It says, hey, Chad, every message from you helps me a lot. I appreciate you, man. Check that out, Captain. You're definitely earning your respect, sir. Just saying. Queen Bee said, KFAR mentioned me in his stream. Nothing but good things. I thought that was cool. Well, cool. I'm glad. I don't know KFAR as well as I do some of the others. But lately he's been popping in and out of the chat and stuff. And I've seen him around. I've watched his stream a couple times. Again, I don't get to sit in front of the computer and watch everybody's stuff. If I did, there'd be 100 hours a day trying to watch it all. But so far, I don't have any problems with KFAR. He seems like a pretty cool dude to me, so I like KFAR. I don't have any reason not to at the moment. And I'm glad that he feels that he can speak good of me instead of calling me a frauditor like some of the others. So I'm certainly proud of that. I tell if you're in KFAR's chat, Queen Bee, please tell him I said thank you. Tell him that Ironton Auditor said that he appreciates it and he thinks he's a pretty cool guy. Again, I don't really get to talk to KFAR much, so I just want to make sure that, he gets that message back. So if somebody out there can get him a message, tell him I said thanks, and I really appreciate it. Sometimes it's hard to hear a kind word. You guys never stop, and I appreciate it. Thank you so much for always being kind to me. Orange Cone Center. Rottweiler keeps the house safe. You're damn right they do. I got one at home, got a pit bull, and I've got a pit bull, and the wife has a Rottweiler. And I promise you, our home is safe. If you make it far enough through the yard to get to me, there won't be much of you left before you get there, I doubt. So. Oh, I don't know if I keep Ironton safe, Orange Cones. All I do is come in here and drive around. I definitely wouldn't allow anybody to get hurt if I can avoid it. Any pain that I can stop, I will do that. I wouldn't allow anybody to get hurt. If I have the ability and power to stop it, I will sure do that. It's a KFAR's one of my favorites. I bust his balls more than you. Yeah, well, you know, I don't mind the ball busting so much. Ain't my first time, that's for sure. My balls are pretty calloused up by now, you know. I don't fear the ball busting. Y'all think you can bust balls? You ought to go home and live with Della for a little bit. I promise you, she can rack a few up. She's my true love and my ball buster. I promise you, she ain't afraid to bust my balls when I need it. Sometimes she ain't afraid to bust my balls whether I need it or not. So, you know, but bless her heart, she manages to do it. So, got to love her for that. Just being out here is helping everyone. Well, I hope so. I hope so. Because, you know, I'd like for there to be an ultimate goal to me being out here. You know, not just to film police and get clicks and views and make money. I want there to be a reason. My main reason is trying to unite people. As you see on this channel, I try really, really hard to make sure that everybody gets a fair shake, gets to say whatever's on their mind. Well, I'm here at the Speedway, been here a bit, and I don't know who was saying they were here, but I haven't seen anyone, so I guess I'm going to take off and go get back to what I was doing. Of course, we could be out of time on the video, too, and they might already be gone by now, so I'm going to take off and go do what I was doing, and maybe if they're around, we'll meet up here in a little while or something. We'll figure it out. But I'm going to get back to patrolling here and see what we can see. Yeah, you're right, Ida. You probably would. Della busted my balls, and Ida will pick me up and bust my ass. So now y'all know why I try to behave myself so much. You know, I got great women in my life who just ain't gonna put up with me giving out any shit. They just won't let me do it. So, you know, they keep me in line. They keep me from screwing up. Let's go the other way, guys. I've been down that way and there ain't shit. I ain't been down on the other end for a minute. We'll go try that and see exactly what's happening here. If anything, probably nothing. There usually ain't nothing happening. That's the thing. So we'll be down on this other end of town again. We went down there earlier, so it's been a minute. We'll go check it out again. Oh, well, shit, looky there. Good thing we decided to come this way. Just happened to be some lights down here. Let's go see what's up. Good thing we decided to come this way, huh? Let's see. I guess I'll park right here since there's room. Doesn't look to be room up there. So I'll park right here for now. All right, guys. Let's go see what we can find out. Never know, it might be the Jeep. I have no idea yet. I'm just getting here, so we'll see. Looks like Sergeant McKnight. How are you tonight, Sergeant? That was Sergeant McKnight. You know, the funny thing, somebody mentioned it might be the Jeep. I don't think it's the same Jeep, but it's definitely a Jeep. What are the odds of that? Must be pretty good tonight. If you're talking about this car up here, it's definitely not a Nissan. It is a Jeep. It is for sure a Jeep. I don't think you guys can read it because of the glare on there, but it's definitely a Jeep. And Gerald, you're asking what I'm driving. I'm driving a small blue Hyundai Accent. And I don't know if we're out of time or not, but I'm on a stop right now. If you'll let me know where you'll be, I'll try to meet you as soon as this is over. Yeah, Educator Tyrant McKnight. Dirty pig himself, huh? Can we ask you what's up?
What?
So can we ask you what's up?
Yeah, stopped her for a signal violation. Also, I'd let her know she got a tail light out. She only have to have one tail light in Ohio.
Right.
For me, I always like all my lights working. So
yeah, I always tell everybody the first thing they should do when they get out in the dark is turn their lights on, walk around the car real quick, and make sure they work.
Well, people don't, and that's what we're out here for.
Well, we appreciate it. Thank
Usually they don't find out until we stop.
Well, stay safe out there, Sergeant. Thank you.
Have a good night.
All right, guys, there you go. Just a warning on a signal violation and got a tail light out. No big thing. Down the road, and all's well. Nobody tased, nobody beaten, nobody jailed, no civil rights violated for the moment. So we'll go back and get back in the warm car. The air is really cold out here tonight. I'm glad I dressed warm. So there we go, the first stop of the evening, and there goes another one there. I'm not sure who that is. Not sure which one that was right off. Hard to see in the dark. I know their faces, but I don't know all their car numbers. Ooh, man, it's cold out there tonight. All right, here we go. Get the car started and get some heat on again. Somebody type into the chat out there for Leanna Gerald and make sure that she's caught up with the live. I think she's having the same problem maybe that Danny was having the other night. I think she's not caught up with the end of the live, and that's why we're missing each other. That's what it seems like. Sometimes people don't realize that they're not live with me while they're watching. They think they are, but they don't realize that they're not, and I'm a little bit ahead of them, and that's what usually confuses them. So if somebody out there in the chat could put a message in there, because she won't hear mine for a couple more minutes. So if you guys could put that in the chat and let her know to get up closer to the end of that live, we'll be able to catch up. I'm going to go back to this gas station one more time and see if she's there, or he. I'm assuming since it's a Leanna, it is a female, but I don't know that to be a fact, of course. So we'll find out. The one thing that never ceases to amaze me is who people really are when you get to know their screen name, and then you meet them in person. That's usually not their name 99% of the time. So occasionally, but not usually. Of course, I guess all you guys out there know that, since most of you don't use your names anyway. So there you go. All right, let's see here. So they're here outside. Well, so am I, but that's probably a minute or two ago. Oh, here we go. I bet this is her over here, guys. Give me just a second. I'll be right back with you. Y'all give me just a minute. Just make sure you put in there who you are so I know how to add you to the contact. All right? Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, guys. Sorry about that. A little bit of a, I guess maybe even a fan. I'm not quite used to it myself, but every once in a while somebody wants to meet Ironton Auditor, and very nice lady even gave me a couple bucks to get me a coffee, if you can believe that. Gosh, I love all you people so much, and I love that lady right there. Very nice lady. Glad that I had the chance to meet her, and I gave her my number. She wants to talk, and we'll get together sometime off camera and be able to have a conversation. Sometime when I'm not running live, it's kind of hard to, I don't want to leave you all alone too long. And I seen that car take off pretty quick, I think, down this way. I don't know why, but we'll see if I can figure out why. Maybe not. Maybe they didn't take off that fast, but it seemed like it while I was standing there. I couldn't see all that well. So, Ironton Auditor to Spineless. Listen to who that is. Chances are you have no spine, or you wouldn't be in my chat running your fingers. You'd be here talking to me face to face. I'd talk about spineless if I were you. In case you ain't noticed, I'm actually out here. Just so you know, as Chili would say, just so you know. So, guys, have you all heard anything about what's going on or no? I don't know if any of y'all out there on the scanners have heard anything or not, but I just seen them pull out of the gas station. It looked like they were headed somewhere with a purpose. I don't know where or which way to go. So, if you guys have heard anything out there, let me know. State Route 141, Ed. State Route OD. Oh shit. I don't know. I guess we can go that way. I don't know what we can, if we can put anything on camera. I guess we'll turn right here and go around the block. Go up toward 141 and see what's happening. But if it's like an OD and shit, then we ain't gonna get no camera footage of that. I don't go for that stuff. I don't want that on the channel, and I sure don't want someone suffering from something like that to have that shit forever on the internet. I think that's very wrong to do to somebody, and so I wouldn't do it. I would like to think that most people running a camera wouldn't do that to somebody. I don't think that's right. So. Here's Della Perry. It hasn't happened yet, Della. You got to wait. I'm going to take those in about an hour, so no one knows about that yet. So keep that on the down low for the moment. I'm glad you decided to join us tonight, Della. Hopefully you're having a good night, dear heart. I know I am. Della, if you can hear me out there, just know that I love you, sweetheart. Just so you know. As Chili would say, just so you know, I love you. Kevin said that's why he carries, I assume you're talking about like Narcan. I've got some of that in the glove box. Thanks to another really nice guy here in Ironton, he made sure that I had access, and I've got some in the glove box now. So I hope that I don't ever have to use it, but if I do, I now have it. So that'll be one life saved anyway. I got to be honest, it's kind of like my sidearm. I'm hoping it stays in my glove box and I don't ever have to pull it out and use it. That's what I have, CIA, is the nose sprays for the Narcan. Easiest to administer, of course. All right, guys, I'm down this way. I don't know what we'll see, if anything, but I'm down this way anyway. Back down here on 141. And the problem is there's so many small cross streets and side streets in some of these places back in here. They can be anywhere and we wouldn't see them anyway. So I'm not seeing anything right off. Nothing at the hospital. Nothing anywhere around it. Not seeing anything up on the hill. Don't mean they ain't around here, but it definitely means that I can't see it. So, of course, like I said earlier, if it's actually an OD, I don't know if I really want to get any video of that kind of stuff anyway. Well, I know I don't want to. That's a fact. I don't want to be stepping on someone's toes there. That's just not got to do some things with some scruples. You got to have a little bit of sense when you're out doing something. Have a little bit of a moral compass, Try to always treat people with respect. You don't have to, well, not necessarily with respect, but with common decency and cordiality. Let me put it that way. Because respect is a different thing. Respect has to be earned. It's never given. But as far as just treating people with common decency and cordiality, and you should even treat people you don't like that way if you can manage, I mean, I do. I don't necessarily like everybody I run into in a day, but I always try to treat them good anyway, I've already answered that, Della. I wish you'd shut the hell up. It ain't happened yet. Be the hell quiet about it. Damn it. That's what I keep trying to tell you. You probably ain't live either. You never are. So be quiet. They'll all know about it soon. I don't know, Roseanne. Not sure. I have no idea. I would say that if I ever personally have to administer Narcan, that it would be on scene and I would already know what's going on, because otherwise, it'd be the police. They have theirs, so I wouldn't be using mine. I mean, unless they just needed an extra dose or two, and then I have those. Unless I'd happen to be on scene and it would be one of the police officers themselves, and then of course I would already know, that's what's needed. But I wouldn't just show up to someone who was unconscious and start administering Narcan. I wouldn't do that. I am a medic. I can do CPR, mouth to mouth, all that stuff. So I can keep them until the paramedics get there anyway, and then let them take over and do what they think's best. So. Anyway, that's how I feel about the Narcan. You'll never see me just out trying to administer to somebody that's unconscious. You don't just find somebody laying on the sidewalk and start hitting them with Narcan assuming it's an overdose, because that doesn't necessarily mean that it's an overdose. Not by any stretch of the imagination. And I'm not sure why some people might jump to that conclusion, but you shouldn't. You might hurt somebody worse than you can help them. I have been a medic long enough to know that, so. If I didn't know what happened to them and I didn't know why they were unresponsive, then I would just do the breathing for them, breathing and the heartbeats for them with CPR and stuff until the paramedics got there and let them take over. They have equipment that I don't have. They're able to tell and read things that I can't see, and I would leave it to the paramedics and the first responders. Is what I would do. I would just help out until they got there, and then aid them in whatever they needed once they got there. Get the hell out of their way and let them do their job, Has no effect on someone who's not have opioids in their system, and it's not a treatment right. So it doesn't hurt anyone. I wouldn't know, guys. Honestly, I don't think that it does. I don't think that it could, but I wouldn't just roll up and start administering Narcan to somebody that was unconscious, though. Even if it can't hurt them, giving them something they don't need may not be the best course of action. I don't know what kind of drug interactions that stuff might have with something they might get, you know, depending on what kind of a problem they have. So I would only use something like that if I knew exactly what the hell was happening, you know. Otherwise, like I said, I just provide the first aid until the first responders got there, and then I get the hell out of the way and let them take over, you know. Yes, Jackie, you're right. I don't know that it's nearly destroyed it, but it's absolutely destroyed quite a few lives here, a lot of them, and still is, still working on quite a few people. Quite a few of them still hooked on that shit. Addiction is a bitch, man. It really, really is. You know, it's really hard to tell you what, guys. Probably the hardest no you'll ever say in your life is to yourself. Just say it. That's probably the hardest no you'll ever speak is to yourself. Hard to tell yourself no. Funny, because most people think they're strong and they can, you know, I can tell myself no, they say, but that's not true, and you can tell in their addictions. Just saying. You're right, Kevin. You got to know the basic signs. That's what I mean. Just because a person's laying there unconscious doesn't mean they're OD'd. There are other things you got to look for, other things you got to know. So I didn't want to try to give a whole medic class on here tonight. I didn't figure it was necessary. If we're going to do something like that, we'll have to do that another evening. And you know, if y'all want to know some of that kind of stuff, or if you have specific questions, you know, we'll have to address that. But while I'm out driving, it's probably not the best time for me to try to teach you anything. And I don't want you taking my advice as medical advice or legal advice and none of that shit. All you hear on here is my opinion, just so you know. I'll tell you about my training, but understand in the medical field, when you train, hell, it'll change next year and 2 years from now. You know, it'll jump from 14 compressions in CPR to 18, back to 5. You know, you never know. So they change things a lot. Everything changes around. I don't know why that is, but, you know, they change it all the time. So there's a lot of things that change from year to year. Which is why, you know, if you do like the CPR, if you've ever had your card for that, you know, it only lasts for so long, and then you have to jump to again. And that's because they always change things. You know, nothing ever stays the same. So it seems kind of odd. It ought to stay about the same, but it doesn't. So know that things in the medical field change daily. So. Chris V said maybe the EMS would let me do a ride along. I got to be honest, Chris V, I don't really want to. I mean, I could, but I don't really want to. I doubt if they would anyway. I seriously doubt it. That'd probably be too much of a liability for them. You know, have somebody else getting in the damn way. You know, and that's all I'd be. I'd just be in their way. I don't want to do that. And I had the opportunity to work on the ambulance when I was younger. I chose not to. It's just not something I want to do. It's not something I want to do. I didn't mind being a medic in the military, but it's just not a field I want to go through in the civilian, the civilian world. You know, unfortunately, those EMS guys, it's kind of like sometimes the police. You never meet anybody having a good day. You know, it's just bad shit all the time, and you know, I really just don't want to be part of that. Not to mention they got the HIPAA laws and all that kind of stuff. I wouldn't be able to video. You know, it'd just be a freaking nightmare and a mess. So. There you go, Mike. Mike did the same thing I did, you know, HIPAA laws and whatnot, for sure. You know, there'd definitely be issues there. I'll pull over here for a second, guys. Take my glasses off and rub my eyes a minute here. All right. Be I said they get in trouble. They won't touch the egg, keep hitting the light and siren button, wouldn't you? Everybody wants to make the sirens and lights go. That's half the fun. You're right, Kevin. If you're going to be running, like that, you better have an idea of what you need to do in certain situations that you may encounter. You know, you should always be ready for about anything. You know, I mean, unless you're just one of those people that's going to dial 911, and that's fine too. We got to have them too, because usually the people that are actually trying to help have their hands busy and they're not able to stop doing what they're doing to call 911. So, you know, but yeah, you know, if you're going to be out and about and you think that you might be the kind of person to help somebody or help save their life or something, you better have an idea what you're doing, or we end up with two people that need help instead of just one. We don't need that. Don't need that at all. It's never a good one. It goes from one person to more. You're right, Mike. First thing in CPR is to get someone to call for help if there's someone else there. That's why I was saying we're always going to need somebody around to do something else, because the people actually providing the CPR are going to be busy. They're not going to be able to stop and dial a number or yell for help. They're going to be very busy trying to maintain life. So CPR is no joke. If you've ever done it, you know what I'm talking about. If you haven't done it, then it's just one of those things in your mind you've seen on TV or something, and it's not the same as you see on TV. I can tell you that. It's not the same at all. And if you ever have to do it, man, you'll understand what I mean then. Let's just say there's no fun in it. It's not a fun thing. Not a fun thing at all. Or at least not for me. It's not something I enjoy. It's not because it's disgusting or anything. It's because, you know, you're like literally dealing with life and death. You're trying to save somebody. And, you know, thinking any second that you're not going to be able to do it is like probably one of the worst feelings in the world. Knowing that if you don't get this right, you know, at least you feel that way. I mean, sometimes there's, you know, you can't save everybody, obviously. You know, sometimes if it don't work, you feel like you screwed up. You know what I mean? So, you know that too. You know, if it don't work, and you know, try not to be too hard on yourself. But you know, sometimes you just got to be ready for it either way. You know, nothing's guaranteed in life, not even life. Unfortunately, the only thing that's guaranteed in life is death. It's coming for all of us. It's not a matter of if, it's just a matter of when and how. But it's definitely coming for every one of us. So. Hey, David, how you doing out there? Yeah, well, we're out looking for the cops anyway. We've only seen one stop tonight so far, so maybe we'll catch another one soon. Yeah, we're definitely out looking for the cops, David. Thanks for stopping by the way. Glad to see you in here. I believe I see you over in, let's see, isn't it Hezekiah's channel every morning? Did I see you in there? I think that's where I see your name a lot. It's in Hezekiah's breakfast show. Sometimes I'll jump on there for a few minutes in the morning and say hi to him and speak to people in the chat. I don't stick around too awful long. He's usually giving somebody hell for sure. He's always giving somebody some shit. You know, I don't always 100% agree with everybody, but that's kind of the point. I'm able to agree to disagree, and I'm good with that. I don't have to hate anybody because they think differently than me, so I don't. I know some people do, but I don't. I believe it, David. I've seen it. I've seen them hate on you a pretty good bit in there. You make it easy for them, though, don't you? You don't mind a bit, doesn't seem like. But that's all right, you know. You got to have the opposite in there, too. You know, it's just got to be that way. You know, not everybody agrees. Like I said, you know, sometimes we have to be able to agree to disagree. That's one of my strong suits. Listen, I'm able at some point just to quit and agree to disagree, that we'll never change each other's minds, and that's okay. You know, that doesn't mean that we can't be allies in other things, because we all have the same basic idea to life, liberty, the pursuit of happiness. Everybody should be happy and healthy and safe and have access to things. I think everybody agrees to that. So, you know, I don't think we really have that much to be at odds about. It's just some of the little things we tend to argue with. That's all. If we could ever quit that and come together, it'd be freaking awesome, man. No, FBI, Ironton is in the Eastern time zone. We're in the Eastern over here. It starts at 6 a.m. there, and that's when my alarm goes off each morning. Well, there you go. This interesting show to wake up to, I can tell you that. Interesting show to wake up to. There's one of them sitting right there monitoring traffic. You guys probably couldn't see him. He's sitting right there on the right as we pass by, one of the Iron police officers. Monitoring traffic, of course. Somebody's got to watch, I guess. I believe it, David. I not only do you giggle, I giggle too when I watch when I watch that show and watch y'all bashing each other. I think it's pretty funny. That's why I tune in, mainly for the chat. I love to watch y'all argue in it. He likes to ride old Rogue Nation's ass sometimes, don't he? And Rogue's always in the chat too, so you know, there's a lot of fun in that chat. I like to watch them. It's always a big pissing match. I like to watch them piss back and forth. I think it's funny too. That's why I watch a lot of the channels that I watch. I just, you know, I'm entertained by it. What can I say? Even I get entertained by the dumb shit sometimes. So, you know, it's fun just to check in and say hi to everybody and sit back and giggle at them for a few minutes before I start my day. Very hard for me to sit through an entire YouTube live just because I have such a busy life. I have other things outside of YouTube I got to do every day, so I can't just sit there all day. Fubar, good evening. How you doing tonight? Glad you decided to join us tonight. Always glad to see you out there for sure. Thanks for stopping by. Another one of those names that I like, Fubar. It's not quite as funny on the front like Loose Cunt or Dick and Cider, but I tell you what, Fubar, if y'all don't know what that means, it stands for fucked up beyond all recognition. Fubar, military acronym. Kind of like snafu, you know, SNAFU, situation normal, all fucked up. So. You might be right, David. You might be right. You're right, Fubar. I think most of us can agree to that. Not all of us yet, but most of us can agree to that. The number is growing. Let's just say the number of chili lovers has lessened over the last 6 or 7 months, and you'll know that because you'll see them in my chat now a lot. You know, they see that chili is exactly just a liar and a thief, and because of that, you know, they tend to find a little bit more respect for me because they realize that, you know, I'm not just an asshole when it ain't just that I don't like chili. I don't like chili because he's the way he is, you know. Do I know OFP? Actually, no, I don't know that one, CIA. What is OFP? That's one I don't know. If I ever did, I've done forgot it by now. You tell him, FBI, I need one of those radios. They won't give me one. I keep asking. They keep telling me no. Of course, I also asked the chief if I could get a light bar and a siren. She wouldn't let me do that either, but I tried, you know. I figure that way I can get through town safer, get to places quicker, but no, they don't want that. I guess I can't blame them. You can't just let every Tom, Dick, and Harry have a light bar and a siren, I don't reckon. Creating chaos in the world. Got to draw the line somewhere, so they drew it at police officers. The Moose is all loaded up here for the Friday night card game, as they always have it. Always have them. It used to be Texas Hold'em. I assume it still is. That's usually the most famous for some reason. Funny, for years and years and years, no one gave a shit about playing Hold'em. Nobody even knew anything about it. And the ones that did play it didn't play it often because it wasn't all that fun. And then they started doing all these things on TV. Man, now everybody wants to play Hold'em like they've been doing it for 100 years or something, you know. I don't really like Hold'em. It's not my favorite game for sure. I'd prefer something like 5-card stud. I like it simple and easy, but you know, y'all know me. Like I said, I'm cheap and easy, like a dirty slut. That's just how it works. I like everything to be easy. Pull over here real quick and get caught up with y'all. Y'all are chatting it up pretty good in there tonight. Hard for me to keep up here. Let's see. We're not quite at 11,000, David. We're somewhere closer to like 10,500, a little bit less than, I think, 10,004 something. But we're right around 10.5. You like that bridge, do you, the CIA? We went across it last night. We usually do at least once a weekend. I was kind of hoping to see Roseanne Mossman come in. She loves that bridge. And usually when she comes in, I try to make a trip across it just because she thinks it's so pretty. And she likes the lights, so I always try to drive across it for her. Let her know, you know, let her see the bridge. Ironton auditor and sightseeing guide. You know, we'll drive you through all the landmarks and everything. Let's take a look. There's that all. I'll see him sitting over there as we turned. Sitting there monitoring the traffic, watching what's going on. Debo's Nation, welcome. Good to see you this evening, sir. Glad you could stop in and say hi. Always happy to see you. There's another good channel out there, guys, Debo's Nation. Make sure you check him out if you haven't. He's probably got his link if you want to drop it in there, Debo, so let everybody know where to find you, how to get to you. I think y'all know Leducator's channel out there. If you don't, if one of my mods out there could grab his link and throw it in there for me, I would greatly appreciate it. That way you can all find his channel. You might be right, Food Bar, but we need a few lights here. The town is very small, but the thing you don't understand, man, is the traffic through here, because a lot this is like a gateway into Kentucky. So there is a ton of traffic through this little town. And 90% of it really isn't stopping here. They're just traveling through, you know, on their way to wherever they're headed and coming back. So although the town is small, the traffic in here can be very, very thick at times. So know that there's a lot more traffic than there are citizens, for sure. There's one far away from home, Texas, the Lone Star State. I definitely got to drive ahead of them if they're headed that way. Of course, they're headed the wrong way. They're headed north right now. Definitely gonna get no closer to Texas going that way, so they must not be headed home. But definitely a little far away from home tonight, for sure. You say a man hit a cow? Ouch. That's enough to stop a car pretty quick, I'd say. A little bigger than a deer. A deer will screw a car up. A cow? Oh my goodness, I couldn't even imagine what it's like to hit a cow. Hit it head on. Wow. Did he survive? Hopefully he survived. Hopefully he made it out all right. My goodness, somebody's going to get hurt with a cow for sure. Gosh. That's got to be rough right there. Got to be rough. Hey, there's Roseanne Mossman. She's back in here now. You ready for that drive across the bridge, Roseanne? If you're ready for that, drive across the bridge, we'll go take it. All right, Orange Cones, you know how to get a hold of me, dear. Just contact me anytime, and I appreciate you very, very much. I wish the words thank you was enough, but it's not, to express the gratitude I have for each and every one of you. So know that I'm truly grateful. I just don't know how to express it verbally. So I hope that thank you works until I find better words to express it. He was fine. The cow was thrown in the ditch. Huh? Well, at least he was all right. I'd say the cow wasn't having a good day for sure. Poor old thing. Gosh. They were asking me earlier, Educator, if I thought I could take you down. I told them I thought I could climb up your back like a tree and you wouldn't even know I was there. I'm not sure I could take him down. That was the only way I could fight Educators, to have him keep swinging punches and make him wear himself out. That fight's going to take a while. It'd just be me doing a lot of running around, letting him wear himself out. Hopefully not getting a hand on me. Big guy like him get a hold of me, pick me up, break me in half, wouldn't be nothing I could do about it. Nothing at all. Compared to me, the Educator's a pretty big guy. Pretty fucking big. Hell, just the man's biceps are as big around as my little head. I probably could sit on his shoulder like a parrot. If I could get Sovereign to teach me that parrot squawk he's got, if I could get one of them down, I'd be all right, I'll listen to the educator, big fat old man. Well, you're younger than me, sir. And as far as the fat's concerned, we know there's some muscle under that somewhere. Somewhere under that keg is a six-pack. I know it's there. I know it for a fact. I've seen the biceps on them arms and the triceps, man. It's big around as my little head. So here we go. I'm going to drive you all across the bridge. Everybody loves the pretty lights. So they're supposed to be blue, but to me it looks purple as well. So I'll give y'all a quick drive across the pretty bridge. Already in Kentucky now. In the bluegrass state. State of Kentucky. Which is a Commonwealth state. For some of you out there live in Commonwealth states, so you'll know what I'm talking about. Ohio is not a Commonwealth. Kentucky definitely is. So. No, thank you, Roseanne. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. You know I love having you here. Your name's been popping up on my chat for so long. You know, you're always around like a staple to the channel. We appreciate having you. Everybody out there loves Roseanne. She gets a kick out of how I say her name. Apparently, I pronounce it all wrong. So, you know, that's my hillbilly tongue. It gets wrapped around my eye teeth, and I'm not able to see what I'm saying sometimes. So. Educator says he's been told they're a gang. You know it, sir, you bunch of damn pig tyrants. You and McKnight, thick as thieves you are, thick as thieves. Thick as bugs on a bumper and shit. Heated domestic. Who's having a heated domestic? Those are never fun. At least not for the ones that are heated anyway. Usually leads to bad stuff. Bad stuff. Most people, they lose a little bit of their temper. They done lost all of their mind, and they do and say some really dumb stuff that they got to come back and apologize for later. So know that, guys. When you get into one of them situations, try to maintain. You know, keep your head on your shoulders. Try to maintain your scruples. Don't do nothing stupid that you're going to have to regret and come back later and apologize for. If you're just careful, you won't have to worry about any of that stuff, you know. All right, let's get up here and get back across the bridge here. Back over into Ohio and into Ironton. Did you like that one, Roseanne? Thick as bugs on a bumper? We're hillbillies. We got a lot of them stupid little one-liners around here. You guys stick with me long enough, you'll hear them all, I'm sure. Sometimes I don't have any left, so I just make shit up as I go along. So hopefully y'all find it as funny as I do. Just being silly. Yes, Debos, you can turn right on red almost everywhere unless there is a sign telling you that you cannot. And here on the bridge that I'm on, there's definitely a sign that tells you cannot. Not to mention, I was not on the curb, not in the curb lane. I was in the middle lane, which is never a good idea to try to turn right from on red. So, you know, it's just a safety thing. But yeah, generally you can turn right on red. There's also a limited time when you can turn left on red, but that's only when you're driving on a one-way and you turn left onto a one-way. Then in Ohio, it is legal to turn left on red, but only unless there's a sign that tells you cannot. And so far, every time in Ohio I have been on a one-way, getting ready to turn onto a one-way, there's always a sign that tells you can't. So, never been able to legally do it yet, but that law does exist. Alrighty, there's our beautiful bridge. We're back in the great state of Ohio again. According to the sign, you'll find it here. Unless you're looking for something that you can't find here, I suppose. But anyway, that's what the sign says. You'll find it here. I guess it depends on what you're looking for. Chances are where the hell you're at if you look hard enough. That's my opinion. Most things aren't that hard to find if you know what you're looking for and have an idea where to start. You can usually find most things pretty quickly. I'm not sure who you're asking there, CIA, but I'll tell you my thoughts on it. I think it's freaking ridiculous. From what little bit I seen, I didn't get to watch the entire video, but what I seen was a man that had a blind man's cane folded up and in his back pocket, and the officer said that it looked like a gun. And then when they found out it wasn't a gun, they just couldn't leave the man alone. They had to go ahead and push it to the limit they pushed it to. And I'm glad I wasn't there, because I might have gotten arrested that day too, because I'd have definitely been all over him. That was simply absolutely ridiculous and stupid is what that was. That's called a pig tyrant behind a badge right there. That's exactly what that was. It's ridiculous. Makes you want to pull out that stick and beat them with it. It's what it does. Absolutely ridiculous they do somebody that way. They roll up, find out it ain't what they thought, and think they still have some kind of dominion and authority and power, and they had to pull that and prove it. Bunch of assholes. Those are the kind of pigs, So far, I haven't run into that here in town. I've heard tale of it happening here, but I haven't seen it, and neither of you all on my camera, so I haven't witnessed anything quite that crazy. But if I do, you guys will see it when I do. We'll be all up in that, I guarantee it. Won't have that here. That's just silliness and ridiculousness. He was also a vet. Well, that's even worse. Well, not really. It don't matter if you're a vet or not. If you're pretty much attacked and accosted by some asshole in a suit and a badge, it don't really matter who you are. The point is that it happened and it shouldn't have. But especially to a vet that made sure that they had the opportunity to become cops and do that shit in this country, and then they treat him like that. Oh, that's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous, I must say. I'm glad that I haven't had any of them act like that here. I sure am. I'm happy that that's not something that we have to deal with on a nightly thing here. Because I'd say I'd end up in jail for sure. Warning oncoming traffic about a speed trap. Well, hell, I do that all the time. anytime I see a cop sitting on the side of the road, I flash my lights at everybody coming, everybody all the time. If they don't like it, fuck them, because there's nothing illegal about it. They can issue all the tickets they want. I'll see their asses in court on that one. That'd be easy as hell to get out of. Then we'll go the route of taking on the police department. But that's just ridiculous that they do that to somebody. Flash your lights at anybody you want. There ain't no law against it. Food Bar says, hats off to all law enforcement. We just had an officer shot here on Halloween for serving a warrant. Ooh, shit. Well, got to be careful, I suppose. See, that just goes to show you never exactly know what might happen. You know, unfortunately, you never know what might happen. You never know who you're rolling up on. You don't always know what their intentions are. And so guys understand sometimes that I know that we're not their enemies. And for the most part, they know that we're not their enemies. But because at any time, anything can pop off, it does make their buttholes a bit tight. So when they seem like they're a little uptight, nervous, and they're worried about what you got, sometimes they're being legit. You know, they're literally worried about themselves and you. You know, they don't only not want you to hurt them. I don't think they really want to have to hurt you either. Most of them. I mean, there's always bad assholes. Everybody knows that. But I think for the most part, you know, they're not out there trying to hurt anybody anyway. For the most part. Is that sound? No idea what that sound is. So today, a cop shot a kid in a school while teaching students how to protect themselves from an active shooter. Well, ain't that crazy? Jeez. .805 says, who's this, Terry? I'm not sure what you're talking about there. I'm not sure who you're talking about, 805. You had to let me know because I'm not sure who you're talking about. Who you're asking, who's this? I don't know who is. I'm not sure who you're talking about. Unless I missed something there in the chat. Sometimes I do, so please forgive me. It's hard to read everything. I try to keep up. Sometimes I miss stuff too. I'm not like Chili. I can't do 2 or 3 devices and read the chat and not drive my car all at the same time. He's good at it, but I'm not so good at it. I don't trust myself, so I try to focus mainly on the drive. Try to stay safe that way. Yeah, CIA educator may be in and out. He can be a busy man too, so he usually doesn't have time to hang out with us too awful long in the chat. Yeah, David, it's always pretty damn quiet in Ironton. There really ain't a lot goes on most of the time. I mean, we've had, a rash of suicides lately, it seems. It's been pretty horrendous and terrible, but, on the average day, there really isn't a lot that goes on here at all. Just people living their lives, just a bunch of hillbillies getting up and doing their thing, man. There really ain't a whole lot that goes on the average day at all, so... I missed it. Well, there you go. Sometimes I do. It'll be all right, I reckon. Sometimes I miss shit too. I'm sorry, guys. I try to keep up with the chat, but it's not always easy, especially when I'm out driving. depending on how many messages are coming in. And some people just put in a word or two, and some people put in a whole paragraph, and it's hard to, sometimes it's hard to keep up with. Educator says tune in Sunday at 8 p.m. to hear my breakdown. I've seen you scheduled that one, Educator. I've seen it look like my name was in there too, so I guess I'll be there as well. And whatever it is, I'm not sure what you just watched, unless you just watched the one we was talking about. And if you did, you pretty much already heard my breakdown, but I'll definitely give it again. So. I don't know if you guys can see that bumper sticker. It says Chick Power. Then there's one that says I only carry this, showing a pistol, because this, showing an AK, an AR, excuse me, an AR, because it won't fit in the purse. I think I like this chick, whoever she is. My kind of woman, an armed one, my favorite kind. You know, guys, I'm starting to think sometimes, watching the way some of these law enforcement officers act all around the country, I'm starting to think we have a bit of an anomaly here in town, especially with the legislator and the merry band that we have here, because they don't seem to be like some of the rest of them, at least so far. And legislator himself definitely doesn't seem to be that way. Maybe we're just not as bad as some other places. I just can't see an Ironton police officer doing that to somebody over a fucking cane in their pocket. I just don't see that happening. I guess I could see them stopping them if they thought maybe it was a gun, but I doubt if they'd even stop them then. A lot of people around here carry guns. It ain't no big thing. It's not something that most people even pay much attention to. Trust me, I carry one all the time. I always have one strapped on. Most people don't pay it no never mind whatsoever. They're just used to seeing them. They don't care. But then around here, there's more guns than there are people. So 10,500 people in town, and I guarantee you there's at least 3 times that many firearms in this town. I'd stake both my feet on it. All right, guys, I'm going to stop here and use the restroom again. Get rid of some of that coffee I've been drinking. Right, legislator. More likely to stop you if you ain't got one. All right, guys, I'm going to run in here and use the restroom. I'll be right back. Oh. sorry guys. Another lady that works there at the gas station, that's the one we gave the ride home to the other night, was talking about the police sitting across the lot here and was curious about what they were doing. And like I told her, they know these ladies work here late by themselves, and they cruise through here a lot, and they sit over there and make sure that they're okay is what they do. These ladies working here alone is can be a little bit dangerous at times, and so they make sure that everything's good and nobody's bothering the ladies and trying to hurt them or anything. Especially on nights like tonight, where Ironton won, we got quite a few people that have had way too much to drink, had a little bit of extra fun, you know, because of the game and stuff. And I ain't trying to down them for that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, anytime you add alcohol, people start getting stupid. You know, unfortunately, that's how it works. It's either instant asshole or instant moron. Just add alcohol and stir, and there you go. So, you know, alcohol causes people to do some dumb stuff sometimes. So, knowing that, they do, you know, check on the ladies there at the gas station quite a bit. So, thank you to you guys. You probably ain't watching my stream, but I thank you anyway. Glad you take care of the ladies down there. I know I'm always in and out of there and always driving by and trying to keep an eye on them too. So usually everything's all right, but occasionally, you know, you'll get the stray idiot in there that likes to create a problem. So you're right, FBI. Stupid is as stupid does, and some people are just so stupid they do. That's the problem. They tend to do. Guys, I asked y'all there a while ago, and I had a reason for asking. I asked y'all who you thought were really the stars of my channel. If y'all thought I was the star, or if it's actually the Ironton Police Department, I'll give you my opinion now. I think it's actually the Ironton Police Department that are the stars of my channel. And so what I did is I went to the grocery store today and got them something to show them that. And I'm going to drop it off to them here right now, and I'm going to let you all witness me do it. So, hey, just making a drop off.
Oh, is it donut 30?
It is.
Well, I just want you to know you're going to be responsible when you kill Evan.
Well, I was trying to give him a heart attack with all that sugar, you know, some diabetes or something.
And when he becomes a diabetic.
So look what I have here, guys. I've got 2 dozen of the finest donuts, and I picked them up, and I want to make sure that they get a donut. You guys know a cop will kill his own mother to get a good donut, so I figure that I'll drop them off some and let them all fight about it, just because they've been so good and been stars on my channel. I figured they deserve something out of it, so I got them some donuts tonight.
When you got to step up?
Tell them Iron Auditor's got a damn delivery. Hurry up. I got to go up and give one of the ladies from the gas station a ride home at 11, so I figured I'd go ahead and drop these off, and they can chow down while they're doing their nightly thing.
We definitely appreciate it. They'll give a good sugar.
Where's Chad? He's right here, Uncle Artie. There he is. Uncle Artie said, "Where's Chad? Audit him. Tell him Uncle Artie said he needs to
I don't
arrest."
know the Third Amendment.
Said he needs to arrest Mama Cholita for trying to light the bathrooms on fire.
Well, you shouldn't have hired her, Artie. You shouldn't have hired her, bud. Not my problem.
Well, Fubar, you have a good night too. Thanks for joining us. It's always appreciated. Yes, sir. You too. I guess the legicator's out. See if I can get somebody out here to take these. They're probably a little busy. It's the first part of the evening, so. Got a delivery, gentlemen.
How you doing today?
I'm doing great. I'll leave these in your care. There's 2 dozen for y'all tonight. I appreciate y'all
everybody thinks I'm the star of Ironton Auditor, but fuck, you guys have been the stars for like 7 fucking months. So now that my subscribers have been really good to me and the channel's paying me a few bucks, I figured I'd give a little back. So
I appreciate it.
there you go.
We
now
already
y'all
not done the other 2 dozen. We'll get it on. We'll hold these. And
well, there you go. Tear them all up.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
You guys have a good night. Be safe.
You too.
All right, guys, there we go. I'll probably be called a cocksucker and a bootlicker for that one, but I don't really give a shit. I'm called that anyway, so that's neither here nor there for me. It's just a matter of making sure that they know that I appreciate them. I appreciate the job they do. I don't always agree with everything they do, of course, but at the end of the day, I do appreciate them doing their job, because if they weren't doing it, I'd have to. And since I don't have to and they do, I'm glad that they do. I'm very happy to have them for the most part. Like I said, I don't agree with everything, but I don't have to. So there they go. They got them some donuts for the night, and hopefully that'll keep them for a little while. Nothing like good fresh donuts. You know, as the old saying goes, like I say, a cop will kill his mom to get to a good donut shop. So I figure we'll make sure they get a few. I wanted to drop those off. That's the shift changeover about right now. So the one's going out, the one's coming in. Everybody gets a donut or two. Lace them with LSD. It probably would be funny to watch, and you're right, it probably would get me in prison, but it would be some content, wouldn't it? Oh shit. Nah, I wouldn't do nothing to hurt anybody. You know, the only person I'd probably ever try to hurt, and I wouldn't try to hurt him bad, is Chili. You know, I ain't really interested in like hurting him permanent or nothing, just his ego. He just needs an attitude adjustment. That's all he needs. He just needs to know it can happen to him when some little guy like me can bring it to him. So that's all. All right, Auditor, you look like you're having lots of fun. Man, I always have lots of fun. You know, gotta have fun. Gotta learn how to have fun doing nothing if you have to. I'll tell you what, JR, the reason I have so much fun is because y'all come out and join me. That's why. I'm garbage. Well, fuck you, 805. How about that? Fuck you. I don't give a damn. Figured you'd be the one running your fucking mouth out there. You don't like that I gave the cops donuts or something? Does that bother you personally? Does it hurt you? You poor little fella. Good thing I don't have to give 2 shits what you think, ain't it? It's a good damn thing I'm not depending on your opinion. So there you go. Don't let the door hit you on the ass when you leave the fucking channel. Ain't nobody begged you to be here. Now, I'm not telling you have to go. You can stay as long as you like. And you're allowed to have your opinion, sure, but I'm also allowed to give you shit right back. So I think you're garbage just for coming up with that crap. In case you didn't know, I am the auditor. In case you can't read it on the screen, that's all caps, THE. I'm the fucking auditor. I'm the real game changer. I'm the one out here bridging the gap. I'm the one the cops don't try to hurt and arrest. I'm that guy. You know why? Because I am the auditor. That's why. I'm that fucking good. Watch me work. Not only do the cops not mind me, the citizens like me too. So how about that now? I got friends on both sides of the camp. I'm doing pretty damn good here. Don't forget who's in control here, because it's me, always. Oh, don't time him out, Uncle Artie. He can call me whatever he wants. Hell, I don't mind. He can think I'm garbage all he likes. I think he's a pussy, so there you go. That's what I think. I don't see them out here trying to make a difference. I see me doing it. I don't see none of them motherfuckers running their mouths off out here doing shit. I just see them in their mommy's basement on their keyboards running their fingers. That's what I see. Pull over here real quick and get caught back up with y'all in the chat here. As I say, it's hard to keep up when I'm driving. Smack you around, Junior Terry has my respect for what he does. Hey, thanks, Uncle Artie. I appreciate that, sir. I really do.
But they don't hurt my feelings. You ain't got to worry about them. Let them say whatever the hell they want about me. I don't care. I got big, thick skin. I ain't worried about it. You don't understand how it can be. Well, that's because you don't understand. What you don't understand is all the auditors keep saying they're trying to bridge the gap. Well, you can't bridge the gap with people you don't fucking know. Now, can you? You can't do it. And the reason that I have to know them here is because this is a small town. We all know each other because we see each other every goddamn night when we're out here. So there you go. We're getting to know each other. Over the last 7 months, we've got to know each other fairly well. I know them professionally, and they know me personally because I don't change either way. I don't ever get professional. I'm just me, you know. Hey, there's Britt Biatch. How you doing this morning, dear heart? Glad to see you joining in this morning. Always nice to see you. Of course, it's nowhere near morning here. It's about 10 p.m. here, so, but always happy to have you. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. So yeah, the only way I don't understand how it can be, you know, how you can bridge the gap with people you don't know. I don't know how that works. What I see are other auditors going out and trying to create a problem. Not all of them. I'm not trying to broad brush. I'm only saying that there are some out there that don't really give a damn about nobody or nothing. All they care about is making money on YouTube. And that's not me. That's not what I care about. I absolutely will make money if I can. Why not? You know? But because some people have sent money in and helped me out a little bit, and I've got a little bit from the ads, I was able to do that for them. You know, I want them to know that we don't have to be enemies. That's what bridging the gap is all about. Wouldn't it be fucking great if all the people and all the police officers were friends? Wouldn't that be fucking great? Wouldn't that be fucking amazing? Then they don't have to worry about being afraid of the police, and the police don't have to worry about being afraid of them. No one's scared of each other anymore. Everybody's you know, everybody's more copacetic with each other. Everybody's happier to see each other. They start waving at each other when they're going down the street, you know, because they recognize each other. What kind of a great fucking world would that be? Man, that's what I want for Ironton. You know, I want the citizens to feel, safe when the cops are out. And I want the cops to feel safe when they see some of us out. You know, I don't want anybody to have to be afraid of anybody. Don't want that at all. You know, I want everybody to be safe, healthy, and happy, including the police officers. You know, I don't wish any bad things on anybody except for Chili, and it's not truly bad things. I just wish somebody bent him over and then bust his ass. But other than that, you know, I don't really have enemies. I don't allow hatred to build in my life. You know, I've gotten older and I've gotten smarter than that, so I don't do that anymore. You know, the most beautiful thing about knowing the police officers here is if I ever do get pulled over here, I know that I don't have to be in fear. I know I don't have to be afraid because I know they're not going to try to hurt me. Or at least I'm pretty confident in that anyway. I'd have to be going out of my way for them to want to hurt me, obviously, you know. He's discussing free speech and defamation as if he'd know anything about either one of them. We'll sure as hell defame Chili, and I'll use my free speech to defame his ass anytime. Not that I have to. All I have to do is keep repeating what he says himself. Hell, he defames himself enough. Dark Watch says, if you heard Terry last night, you know he's not always fun and games, right? Even I can be in a bad mood. You know, it happens. I wish it didn't, but I'd be a liar if I told you I was perfect all the time. I'm not. I always tell y'all I'm great every day, but I am. You know, even when I'm in a bad mood, at the end of the day, it's still, you know, I haven't done anything that I have to apologize for generally, and if I do, I've already done it. So at night, whenever I go to bed, you know, I get to go to bed with a clear conscience, and that's the best part of the day. You know, best part of the day, absolute best part of the day. Does anyone ever spend the night at my place? Well, actually, JR, I only live in a one-bedroom house I built myself. It's very small, and it's just me and the wife there. We don't have any children. I don't have any. She has two, but they're grown. So no, not generally. Occasionally my nieces will spend the night, you know, we'll watch TV and get a pizza or something like that. But generally, no one spends the night at the house just because I don't have anywhere to keep them. I don't have an extra room or anything, you know. And you're right, Queen Bee. Most people aren't used to seeing somebody actually trying to bring peace, and that's what I'm working on, man. I'm really trying. I'm trying so hard, you know, to get people to unite peacefully, you know. That's what I like to do. So, what do I think about Long Island Audit or giving up ID with no RES? Well, I don't always agree with what Long Island Audit does as far as where he goes, but if he's not breaking the law, then he has no reason to ID, and I will agree with that completely. Law enforcement will always disagree with that, you know. But here's the thing, if you give them your ID, what are you actually giving up? You're giving up public information anyway. In case you don't know, guys, for all of you out there that are worried about doxing and all that bullshit, your name and address is public information. For anybody doesn't understand this here in America, it used to be printed in what's called a phone book. I know y'all ain't seen one of them in quite a while. Maybe some of you younger folks ain't never seen one. But every year when I was a kid, we'd get the phone book delivered to the house, and that had everybody's phone number and name and address in it. So that's public information. So, you know, all the private information like Social Security numbers and all that kind of stuff got dropped off the ID a long time ago. So technically, all you're giving them is public information anyway. Now, I know that when they scan it, it goes into the logs and creates a report and all that. I get that. And you heard me say that, you know, you don't have to give up your ID. That's your Fourth Amendment right if you've not broken the law, you know. So know that, you know. Me, I don't generally have a problem with it. I don't really give a shit one way or the other, but I don't give up ID if I've not been suspected of a crime, you know. I won't do that either. And it's not because I'm afraid of them getting my public, you know, my publicly available information. It's just so I can be an asshole too. I can do that as well. You know, I don't like being told what to do and how to do it any more than the next man. But approach is everything, and how you respond to them is everything, you know. You start calling them names and being an asshole, of course they're going to be an asshole right back and do whatever they can to make you do what they want you to do. Whereas if you keep the conversation light and cordial, where's that siren? Where is that? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I heard it. I heard it. I heard it. I don't know where it was. I don't know where it went, but I did hear one. Let's see if we can figure out where that was. No, I heard one. I don't know where though. I thought I did. I don't know where the hell it went. Oh well, I guess. I don't see anything around anywhere. Alright. I don't know where that went or why. I thought I heard a siren. Maybe it's just what I thought. Hell, I don't know. I would have sworn there for a second I heard one light up. Alright, let's try this again. I was going to pull in here and try to catch back up with the chat. Looks like everybody's got a lot to say, and I don't want to miss a whole lot. It's hard to keep up. You're right, Chris. You can beat the charge, but if they want you to take it, you're not going to beat that ride because they're going to take you either way. I will agree with that. All right, Uncle Artie, don't give them any damned ideas. Sometimes I think they like to play with me anyway. It's like a cat and mouse game sometimes, me trying to figure out where they're at. Hell, don't give them any don't give them any fuel for the fire, for sure. You're right, Chris. You'll never be able to beat the right. If they want you to take it, they're going to force you to take it. The only way out of it would be to kill or get killed, and it's probably not worth that. It's probably a little bit safer bet to beat it in court, I suppose. Because if, you know, you just get in more trouble that way, unfortunately. Sometimes it's not about who's right and wrong. That's why we have to get it in front of the judge so that it becomes about that. All right, guys, about a quarter after 11, or a quarter after 10, I mean. At about 11, we're going to run up here to the Ridge Station and give Misty a ride home again. If y'all don't mind riding with me to do that, she asked for a ride home again. It's awful cold to walk. She lives way uptown from where she's at, quite a few blocks. So we'll stop by there at 11 and pick her up and run her to the house, and then we'll come right back out and do what we always do. Well, Uncle Artie, there's no scanner that's going to pick them up here because it's digitized. You can get it online, but you can't pick it up over an open air scanner. It just doesn't work. So they don't broadcast like that. So I have a scanner, and that's how I know it doesn't work. You guys can see it online somehow. I don't know where that's at or how you do it, but other people have, and they usually update me if there's anything going on the scanner on that end. So, but y'all have to tune in on that. On the internet, because like I said, it's digital, so I can't get it. It doesn't broadcast like that here. Say you wanted to come to Ironton sometime, Uncle Artie, that'd be cool as shit. I'd love to meet you face to face. I think you'd be a fun guy to hang out with. Yeah, Della's right. We don't have much room with all them dogs, but I tell you what, I'm a little guy. I don't take up much room, lucky me, so I don't need a whole lot of room. And I always said, if I die and get a chance to come back as anything I want to come back as, I want to die and come back as one of Della's dogs. You know, she loves me, but I think she loves them dogs more. That's just the way it is. You know, she definitely loves those dogs. She takes really good care of them. I know I never have to worry about my boy when I'm gone. She'll take care of him just like she will hers. She loves them both greatly, and I appreciate her for that. I don't have to worry about my dog when I'm not home. You know, if I didn't have her there to take care of him, I'd have to do that too, so I wouldn't be able to be out here with you all as long. Let's see, that was a paragraph. I don't know about that one. I have to pull over here so I can read that one here. It says, why audit police that do understand the law, and you know they understand the law, aren't audits designed to find and expose bad police? Well, that's a possibility, but the problem is everybody sees the word auditor on my channel name, and then they decide to tell me what that means I have to do, and I do what I want, and what I want to do is unite people. And the only way to stop the things that are going on from a local all the way to a federal level and even a global level, the only way to stop that is when the people band together and have one voice. And We haven't tried that yet. We've tried everything else. We've tried voting. We've tried protesting. We've tried holding signs, screaming slogans, and being assholes. But what we haven't tried yet is banding together and uniting as we the people. And so that's my ultimate goal and dream on this channel, is to unite people. If that makes me not an auditor, then fuck it. I don't care. I guess you can call me a frauditor. I'm not worried about, so much about the titles, But my idea is to get people to band together so that we can change all of that. One person ain't going to do it. One auditor is not going to be able to get it done. So what if you get one bad cop out? It's like a hydra, man. You cut off one head and two replace it. I think everybody knows that. So I just want to make sure that we get people united and they start to wake up and remember who they are as the people. That's what my goal is anyway. The CIA said, I'm hopeful Iron Auditor will be able to take me up on an offer. I don't know what the offer is. What offer are you making out there? You're right, Chris B. It's more about the politicians. The only way to take them on is as a group. We can't do it as one person on the street with a camera. That's just not going to work. So what if we get both sides? I hope we can do my offer. I'm not sure what your offer is. I must have missed it somewhere. Let me pull over here. And here. There we go. Get off the road here a second and see what oh, you emailed me. Okay. All right. If you emailed me, give me a little bit to get back to you if I haven't already. So sometimes I run a little bit behind in email, especially responding, just because I'm a busy guy outside of YouTube too. I have a lot to do, a lot of things to do. So you said I did respond. Okay, well there you go then. I don't remember right off, but know that, man, I respond to a lot of emails, a lot of people, a lot of phone calls, a lot of text messages. So I can't remember right off the top of my head what we were talking about. I'll have to go back and look again. So, and also a lot of times the emails that come in are not always under the screen names either. So, I would never tell anybody who somebody is, of course. But sometimes because of that, it's hard for me to remember who's who and what the conversations are about. So I'll have to go back and look again to make sure that I know what I'm talking about. So. You emailed me back, good deal. I'll get there. I'll get back into it, I promise. Like I said, sometimes I run a little bit behind in email, so if I didn't get so many of them, but there's a lot of people that like to contact irons and auditors. I talk to a lot of people, so please just be patient with me, and I'll always respond. It might just take me a little bit. I'm not ignoring anybody. It just takes me a little bit to get through it all. Titled it the screen name. Well, good, then it should be easy to find. If I've responded, then I've read it. I just can't recall it right off the top of my head. Like I said, I'll get back in there. Once I see it, then I'll remember it all, of course. No problem, Orange Cones. You're always free to contact me. Everybody does. That's what I'm saying. I have so many contacts. I've built such a network of people, not only here locally, but across the country and across the world. A lot of people contact me every day by email, by phone call, by text message. Hell, ask Della. She knows my phone sometimes it's like chili. It won't stop. So, I don't consider it an inconvenience at all. It's very rough trying to talk to everybody. So please give me a little bit of space to know that I'm only one guy trying my best to talk to tens and sometimes hundreds of people in a month. So it can be very difficult to get back with everybody immediately. So please just bear with me. If I don't remember everything right off, it's, I'll get on it, I promise. So, we'll get there. I do all that plus everything I do normally in a day anyway. So, a lot of days there's broken stuff around it needs to be fixed. And I don't work hard every day doing it, But when I'm not doing that, I'm just doing something else. So I always try to keep busy, and that's kind of like my therapy. Is I just stay busy, and if I can keep my body busy, I don't have to try to keep my mind busy as much. Terry, you just received a text from the chief. She said to make sure to let you know how much she appreciates that kind of gesture for the officers. Well, good deal. Tell the chief she's welcome, and hopefully she gets one of them donuts. If not, I'll have to make a special trip and get her a dozen just for her, I guess. She was off today, I know, so she didn't get any. Or she's somewhere today. I know she wasn't in there when I come in to bring the donuts earlier today. You guys see me deliver 2 dozen just now. I delivered 2 dozen this morning about 10 a.m. too, to make sure the day shift got some. So. Terry, are you implying your life doesn't revolve around YouTube? Yes, I am, Chris. I am. I'm not only implying, I'm stated emphatically. My life doesn't revolve around YouTube. YouTube is something I already added to my busy life. So, I was already a busy guy. I try to stay busy. And so I tried to add this in, and sometimes I'm not as efficient as I wish I was, because I'm only one guy, but I try really hard. I really do. I try hard to make sure I keep up with everything. All right, 805. Be careful out there, and hopefully you have fun over there on Paul's channel. He definitely has an interesting channel, and according to him, I guess Paul's going live. So if you like Paul Unslaved, he's going to be on here in a little bit, or is now, apparently. So definitely an interesting channel. If you want to check him out. Radio with the microphone removed. Yeah, I don't think they're going to do any of that, Chris. But thank you for trying. I don't think they're going to be doing any of that. I'm sure that would be a liability somehow or another. There's personal information on there that Ironton Auditor doesn't necessarily need to hear as well. I'm sure. I don't always like being privy to too much personal information. Then plausible deniability. If I don't know, I can't screw up, tell somebody else. You know what I mean? Well, Chris, some things are public information. Some things are not public information. And some things may be public information, but may just be none of anyone else's business. It's not going to benefit all of YouTube to hear certain things about people. It's not going to benefit anybody at all. So. Right, Chris, public but private in nature, yeah. Sometimes it can be really difficult to try to distinguish the difference. And I agree, like my name, address, birth date, all that stuff, that's public information. Hell, anybody can go to the courthouse, to the records department, and request my birth certificate and my DD-214 from my military service. It's all out there if somebody wants it. I don't think anybody gives a shit, but if they do, it's all out there. I could get anybody else's. I just don't, because I feel it's just none of my damn business. There are just some things that I don't need to know necessarily. I don't have to have all the knowledge. All I have to make sure out here while I'm out here is just making sure that everything's going good. That the police are good guys and doing the right thing for people, and protecting and serving, instead of trying to protect and serve the shit out of us. We don't need that. Don't need all that policing for profit and all that bullshit going on. And if it is, that's the kind of thing that we want to put our foot in right there and put a stop to. You know, it's not something that we like. So Crispy says not birth certificate anymore. Birth certificate's not public information anymore. It used to be, unless that's something they changed. Maybe they changed that when they dropped the Social Security number off the driver's license or something. I don't know. I wish they'd have just left my Social Security number on my driver's license. It was a lot easier. Then I don't have to carry my Social Security card everywhere. But now I have to make sure I have both, you know, because somebody's going to want it. Because, of course, to the government, you're not a person, you're a damn number. They don't know your name. They know the number. Does everyone understand, what does it say, what the Real ID law is doing? Yeah, it sounds like they're making a national registry to me. That's what they're doing. They don't really need that shit. They're just making a national registry of everybody, federalizing everything. That's what I think. That's why I don't have one. All I've got is the standard state ID and driver's license, and that's all I intend on having. So I'm not bringing all that shit in to get the Real ID. They can kiss my ass. I don't need to travel by plane. I'll just get in the fucking car and drive. I can fix that shit. Ain't no reason for me to leave and go anywhere else anyway. So that's my thoughts on it right off the top. It's just like a national registry. That's all they're doing. Just making sure they got you on paper. On another list. Goddamn, we're all on a list somewhere for some reason. You know, for one thing or a damn another. Somebody's got everything all of our information somewhere. It ain't like any of it's actually private anymore. Those people out there that think that they're being private, they're not. They don't know anything about privacy. They've never actually had any. Not since the internet anyway, for sure. Even if they had some before, they definitely don't now. Gonna make it a law. I have to have one by a certain time. Well, they ain't gonna fucking like it then. I guess maybe I might go to jail. You guys might see me to go to jail without an ID, because I ain't fucking getting one. I'm not doing it. They can kiss my ass. Hear that, federal government? Fuck yeah, I'm not doing it. If we all don't do it, what are they gonna do? Arrest us all? I don't think so. Not when we start shooting back. That'll end that bullshit real quick. So if y'all want to put a stop to that shit, we better start making a stand. Better get united real goddamn quick and start making a stand. Because that's the problem. Ain't nobody standing up. We live in the land of the free and home of the brave, and I've never seen more goddamn cowards in my whole life. And yeah, I'm talking to almost everybody out there. Everybody says they brave and strong and shit, but nobody will actually stand up and say shit. You know? They go to the voting polls and think that's going to fix it. Hell, if voting was going to fix it, it had gotten better in the last 200 years. Notice that it hasn't. It's only gotten worse. So, yeah, your vote doesn't matter and it doesn't count. And even if it did, you're still electing the same assholes. So there you go. Be very careful with that. You know, we're going to have to get together here pretty soon as a people. If we don't, it's all over. Hell, it might all be over now. But I'd rather die in the fight for freedom than just sit back and take it. You know, I don't like that too much. It's hard for me to sit back and just let bullies be bullies. I don't like it. I didn't let Chili bully me. I won't let him bully nobody else, and I won't let the government do it either. The government, the cops, nobody. I don't like bullies no matter who they are, or what they dress like, or what their title is. I disagree completely with the bully theory. You're right, CIA. Somebody's got to fall on the sword. That's a fact. The freedom tree has to be refreshed with the blood of innocent men at some point, every so often, you know. And I don't mind if it's mine. I don't mind a bit. But I don't want to do it alone because they'll just chalk me up as a crazy dumbass on the 6 o'clock news, a crazy hillbilly, and it won't have the effect I need. So there's going to have to be a big crowd behind me so that whenever I do go down, I've already taken enough to where it lets somebody else through, There's got to be enough of us out there for cannon fodder to stop the bullets so that the real heroes can get through and take on the fight, Pat Gallagher, how you doing tonight? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by and checking in and saying hi. Always appreciated. Glad to have you with us tonight. You're right, FBI. It's in the Constitution. And we shouldn't use the word overthrow because that sounds violent. All we should do is just tell them, hey, you have no authority anymore. We the people take it back. You're done. It's time to quit. That's all. I don't necessarily like the word overthrow because that sounds like a lot of bullets and blood. It doesn't have to be that way if we band together. The people have the power, not the Constitution or the government. That's the point. The Constitution was just a piece of paper that was supposed to bind we the people and give us the responsibility and give government limited power. However, the government doesn't care and they take whatever the hell they want. So just got to be careful with certain vocabulary words we use because that brings up pictures of people's minds. I don't necessarily want to have to run headlong into gunfire. If that's what has to happen, then that's what has to happen. But if we can get a big enough band together, it won't be necessary. That's the point of the power of we the people. They can't kill us all and arrest us all. They won't have anybody to rule. So they're going to need somebody to still do everything while they're ruling. So they can't take us all out. We outnumber them. Gosh, I don't even know, hundreds to one for sure. You're right. The wording is in the Constitution. I don't know if it says overthrow. I think it says to throw off or something. I don't know. I have to go back and read it again to get the exact verbiage. But yes, we have the right to do away with everything, including the Constitution itself, and it says so. But we don't have that power because it says so. We have that power because we always did. We just made sure the government knew it. The problem is most people don't know what the Constitution says. And government doesn't give a damn what it says. They're just going to talk seven or nine, how many ever we got now, the Supreme Court justices into interpreting it any way they want so that they can say whatever they want. And that's the problem. That for some reason people think that it takes a bunch of judges in black robes to discern what the fuck English means, like the rest of us ain't got sense enough to read plain English and understand it. And by the way, while I'm thinking about it, y'all probably know that they stopped teaching cursive writing in school. I agree that having to learn cursive is kind of stupid since you can just print, but in order to point out an important point, all of our founding documents like the Constitution are written in cursive. So if they stop teaching that in schools, before long kids won't even be able to read it. They won't even know what the hell it says. So think of that. Maybe that's why they're doing it. Kind of like the Catholic Church translated everything into Latin so that their people wouldn't know what the hell the Bible said, you know. Government loves to do that kind of stuff. You're right, JR. You are exactly right. That is 100% correct. We, the people, need to get together as a community, each individual community acting as the great large one. You know, that's what I'm doing everything I can here on this channel, trying to bring people together from all facets of life, not only in this country, but all over the world. This isn't just happening here. It's happening all over the world. Look at all the different countries, people starting to rise up. The only country that's not happening in is this one. And I question why. Why isn't it happening here? Why are we not rising up? Why are we, the people, not pissed right off? Why is that? You know, we say we're pissed, but we won't really do anything, you know? For those people out there that look at me and say, man, I'm with you all the way. And I said, well, come on, let's go. And they said, well, I can't. I got to work. I got to be honest with you guys. If you're afraid of losing a job, then you can't really help me. Because if we go to do what I'm talking about doing, we're talking about losing life. Hell, your job don't mean shit. You know, I mean, if we don't get shit together, ain't nobody going to have a job except for what job they give you, you know. And it's not about us. It's about the ones that come after us. You know, fuck, I'm getting to be an old man. I'm almost 50. You know, I ain't got a lot of time on this earth left, I doubt. And because of that, I want to make sure it's better for the ones that come after me. I don't want them to have to put up with the shit that we have to put up with. I don't want them to have to do that at all. You're right, Chris. It seems that way, don't it? Everybody's been conditioned to sit on the couch and watch TV. You're right, CIA. Guns don't kill people. People kill people. They kill people with everything other than guns. I don't know why people are scared of guns. It doesn't make any damn sense. You ain't got any more reason to be afraid of a gun than you do of a hammer. Because I can kill you just as quick with a hammer as I can with a gun. I just can't throw it as far as I can a bullet. That's all. Guns just allow a longer distance killing. But it's not any more violent than any other type of killing, you know. That's why they talk about shootings, you know, instead of talking about murderers. What they should use is the term murderer instead of a shooting, because it wasn't like the gun just jumped up and started shooting. That's not what happened. And if you take all the guns away from people, don't tell me that there ain't going to be somebody that still kills somebody. We all know that. Matter of fact, I'd say probably most murders in this country are not even committed with a gun, just at a guess. I've never run the numbers, but I bet there are more committed with all kinds of various things. Probably a lot more than actual firearms, just at a guess. Firearms are loud and messy, you know, not the best way to commit murder. Just saying. You're right, Chris. No matter how many you can put out there, the criminals will still have guns. Why? Because they don't give a damn about being criminals. They never did. The only people and besides, gun laws are illegal anyway. Gun laws are unconstitutional, therefore immoral and illegal, plain and simple. Anybody that disagrees with that needs to go read the Constitution, particularly the Bill of Rights and the Second Amendment. I don't know why people are still arguing over what the hell the Second Amendment means. It's written pretty damn plain. They don't understand. They think the military is the militia. No, the military is not the militia. The militia is you. You and me, we are the militia. I am the militia. You are the militia. We the people are the militia. We are the last line of defense of this country. We have to protect it ourselves. That's what the militia is for. That means every able-bodied person that can fight in the fight. That is the militia. That's why the right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed. That means don't fuck with it. You can't. And yet we're still letting them do it, letting them tell us what we can have and where we can have it and how we can carry it if we can and all this other bullshit. I tell them all the same thing, basically. You want mine? Come and get it. Come and get it. You can have it, but you won't like the way you get it. I promise you. Holy shit, looks like we're having a big meetup here at the damn gas station. Everybody's here. Everybody getting fueled up. Probably had to come get some coffee to wash down all that damn sugar I just delivered out there. Gave them too much damn sugar. They're going to need some coffee to quiet that down, I would say. Wash them donuts down. You're right, Chris V. That's how it is. When the military's out protecting the borders, it's up to us to actually protect ourselves. That's the point. Hey, Shippy513, how you doing tonight? Good to see you. Glad you come to join us for a little while. Thank you for stopping in, coming by and saying hello. Yeah, it looked like they were making a plan, didn't it? All huddled up and shit. Just doing the break. Everybody running for the line of scrimmage now. Officer McKnight, Sergeant McKnight. I don't know which ones might be headed home. And, you know, it's the end of the shift for some. Looks like they're all going to sit down there on the lot. Oh. Well, there's some lights. I don't know what the hell's going on with that. Just to do a turn there. What the hell's going on here? I'm not exactly sure. They're all ganging up over there for some reason. So I'll tell you what we're going to do, guys. We are going to come right back around where we were at. We're going to sit right here because that way we can see them down there. So that's what we're going to do. Hold up in here where I can see their headlights down there and see what they're doing. They're sitting down there monitoring traffic, so we'll sit here and monitor them. How's that? They might be, Chris. They might be. They might be. You'll have that. But that's all right. They got to fuck with somebody. As long as they're fucking with me, they're leaving somebody else alone, ain't they? That works out. Dirty old man says he sees me. Well, hello, dirty old man. You're not the only one, you know. I've been called that a time or two myself. Right in front of you, Will. I don't know exactly where you're at. Might have an idea, but I don't know exactly where you're at. Uncle Artie, I seen where you said he owes you for the titty dance, if that's what you're asking. Hey, there's Debose Nation again. Thanks for checking back in, Debose. Well, like I said, you say I'm right in front of you. I have an idea where you're at. You could be the one in the Jeep. I see you over there. Step over and say hi. Or you want me to come over there? Hell, I'll walk over there. Hold on a second. I'll be right there. I see you. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to step over here and see somebody here.
Have a good night. Sorry about that, guys. We got lights every fucking where right down here. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but we're going to see if we can find the fuck out here. Stand here talking to them and looked on the other side of that Jeep and seen all this mess. What is that? That is a fucking bus. Oh, that's the Ironton bus. Shit, they're just giving them an escort. Damn it, I thought something great was happening, but it ain't. Just giving the football team and all of them an escort. That's what they're doing. Blocking off the road, letting them get back to where they go. Okay, well, there we go. Ain't nothing major happening. They're just giving the escort. So now we know what's going on with that.
How you doing?
I'm live, so don't say anything you don't want going out on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
They can't hear you. How you doing tonight?
Oh, I'm doing all right. I just got off work. I didn't know what the hell that was.
Well, I didn't either there for a minute. They just blocking the traffic for the bus, I guess.
Oh, I think they won tonight. I think
They
I heard
did.
it come across the
they
Facebook thing.
They're just giving them an escort back.
Well, that's pretty cool.
I thought something major went down when I seen every one of them with their lights on there for a minute. But
Oh, yeah, you would
unfortunately,
think so because Ironton makes a mountain out of everything, you know.
Yeah, well, you know, when one stops, there's got to be all of them come. Hell, there's only 3 or 4 usually on a shift anyway.
Right. Well, I'm ready to head back to the house. Just want to say hi.
All right, dear. You have yourself a good night.
Oh, you too.
Thank you for speaking. Appreciate it.
Oh, you're welcome.
All righty, guys. As you see, Chili talks about being half famous. I don't know if I'm anywhere near half, but man, people sure do know me. They recognize me, and most of them are always happy to speak and see me. And I sure do appreciate it, guys. I love it when people speak. I like being, it's like going to Cheers, you know, we're going where everybody knows your name. I actually enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot. So yeah, they're just escorting the bus back to the high school is what they're doing. Here, I thought there's something major going down when I seen every one of them flip their lights on there for a minute. Somebody said follow them, something like, well, hell, I am following them, I guess. I just seen that, but yeah, I'm following them. It's just Ironton won their game, and they're, you know, celebrating by making sure they get a police escort back to the school, make sure they get back safe and all that. And it's probably feels, if you're one of the football team and, you know, and the band and everybody, you probably feel like you're getting honored, you know, when you get the escort. So. And they should do that, you know. Should honor the team. They sure should. Yeah, I'm not sure, Bill 87, what's going on with that. I'll have to figure out, you know, and ask some questions and figure out what's going on with that. We will figure it out, though. Sorry, did I leave the door open and it was dinging? I apologize. Sorry about that. See, I didn't think about that. I apologize. It probably is pretty freaking annoying. I'll have to try to remember that. I see it, Chris V. I'll try. I'll have to remember that. I apologize, guys. I didn't mean to leave you with the door ding. I forgot, but it does that. From now on, I'll try to remember that and make sure I get it closed. I apologize. Ding, 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 damn ding. Sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'll try to make sure that doesn't happen anymore. Yep, you did. You seen a bicycle bandit. He's going to get by with everything because we're too busy following the bus. If that bicycle bandit was going to rob a bank, now's the time to get it done, I suppose. Cops are busy, ain't they? Wait till Friday night and let them get busy. Then do the thing, you know.
Thanks again out there, D-Bosh. You're always appreciated, sir. I appreciate you very, very much. As I tell everybody, I hope that my thanks conveys I know it doesn't convey my true gratitude because I don't have words to do it, but I hope you all understand how grateful to you I am. Not only for that, but just for coming into the chat and saying hi and, watching and riding around with me for a while and just being part of what makes Ironton Auditor. Because remember, guys, this really isn't my channel, it's ours. You guys are as much a part of the channel as I am. That's why I love having you all in the chat. That's why I try to pay so much attention to the chat, because you guys are what makes the channel, not me. I could be on here forever, and if you all wasn't here, it don't matter, So it's because of you all that I'm here, and it's because of you that this channel is able to do what it does. So thank you. It's always appreciated. Thank you very much. Oh, the CIA just became a member. Thank you. That's always appreciated. And if you're looking for a way to become a member, there should be a link down in the description. If you don't have any other way of seeing a join button or anything, there's have to be careful here, guys. There's people walking out everywhere. I don't want to run nobody over. But there should be a link down in the description, which will allow you to join the channel when you click on, if you should choose to do so. I'll leave that completely up to you. We do a few things. We do members only lives and things like that. So I'm following them right on through here. All right, there we go, guys. Celebrate for the Ironton Tigers for winning their game tonight. Go Tigers. Congratulations to all the kids in the school, all the football players, cheerleaders, band, and anybody else that has anything to do with it, all the coaches, the athletics club, all of them. Congratulations. Glad to see you came out victorious. I remember when I was a kid in high school, there wasn't much better than that, so much better than that at all. Winning a good game and having a great night afterward. I was always in the band. I never played. Well, I played football when I was a little kid, but I had a calcium deficiency and my ribs were too easy broke, so I had to quit, and I joined the band, became a drummer. That was the closest I could get to playing football, but I was always part of it. Oh, looky there, FBI, thank you, has become a new member. Thank you very, very much. It's muchly appreciated. Thank you. We got some other stuff coming. We try to do a members only live every Sunday. I failed miserably last Sunday, and it didn't come out members only, and everybody got in, so we just went with it anyway. But we're going to try to have a members only live every Sunday. So that way I can talk to you guys in particular, because if you're going to be a member and you're paying for the content, I think you should have a little bit of say in what we do and how we do it. And I want to hear your opinions. You guys might have ideas for content. I know I've got some. I'll be able to run them past you and see what y'all think. Beth Riss just became a member. Thank you, Beth. It's appreciated. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. Always nice to have the support out there. Hi, howdy, and hello, and happy to have you. Thanks for coming and riding along with us. Chris B says, one time at band camp, right? We didn't have camp like you've seen on TV. We just met at the high school and like 6 o'clock in the morning and played till about 7 or 8 that night, just run through our drills and our music and everything. And, there really was no camp. We were back home at night. So we didn't get into all them fun things that some of the band camp members did, I guess. I definitely never stuck a flute anywhere for sure, but that's a whole nother ball of wax. I'll leave that where it's at. Now, somebody do me a favor. If you're a mod out there, check and see if that is the Beth Riss or not. Because sometimes I have imposters up in here, and I just want to make sure who's who. Because I don't always know, and I have no way of checking from this side. So one of you mods can do a check for me and make sure whether or not that's the actual Beth wrist, I would appreciate it. Kevin says, yes, it's really her. Well, there you go. That is the real Beth wrist. So thank you, Beth. Just want to make sure that it's the real one. Like I said, there's quite a few imposters out there playing games on YouTube. So sometimes you don't always know who's who, even when you have a name. It doesn't always mean anything on the internet. I think everybody's aware of that. And there are not too many of us out there that really use our real names for the most part. So Beth's one of those. I'm one of those, but not everybody does. And I respect it. I'm not complaining about it. I'm just saying, you just never know who you're talking to or dealing with. Is all. So. So one more time, congratulations to the Ironton Fighting Tigers on their victory tonight. Apparently they won the game. I don't know where they were or who they played. I don't normally keep up with the sports, but definitely congratulations to them on their win. I'm sure they're having a hell of a night. I know that back when I was in the band, we had a hell of a night every night. It didn't matter if we won or not. The football team wasn't very good when I was in the band, but the band was great, and we had a great time and always had fun. Some of the most memorable times of my life was being with that whole group in the band. So, and I bet every one of them about to say the same thing. We definitely had some fun together. We truly enjoyed it. Hey, there's Tina Slay. Hello, Tina. Good to see you tonight, dear. Thanks for stopping by and joining us. Always happy to see you, Tina. Another one of my favorite people out there in the world. I love Tina very much. She's become a very special person to me. When I first contacted her, I thought, we'd just talk a little bit and I'd hear the story and that'd be the end of it. But, it's definitely not been the end of it. And now that it's come to where it is, I know that Tina's going to be one of those people that I talk to for the rest of my life. She's a wonderful lady, a special person, and I truly do appreciate and love her very much. So I'm so happy to have met her. Happy to have made her acquaintance, as they say. Happy to count her among friends. I would tell y'all to show Tina some love, but I don't think that's a problem in my chat. I think every time the lady walks in, everybody says hello, hi, and howdy, and always has good things to say to Tina. I think you all have grown to love her as much as I have. She's the only person out there that doesn't really have a channel and content yet. They know her better than some of the content creators. We definitely love Tina. Tina, I hope you get warm fuzzies from the love you get from all the chats that you're in, especially mine. I get warm fuzzies for you when I see them talk to you and talk about you. So. Alrighty, it's 11 o'clock, so I got to go up here and pick up the lady from Rich and give her a ride back to her house. Because it's too long of a walk for her and it's too cold to watch her walk tonight. I can't do it, so I'm going to go pick her up and take her home. She needs the ride. So let me run in here and see if she's ready to go yet or not. That was the seatbelt I just let go, guys, is what's dinging there now. There's the door, and I will shut it this time, guys. So I'll be right back. Give me just a second. All right, guys, she'll be out here in just a minute. We'll get her here in the car and get her home safe and sound and warm. And then we'll get back to doing what we're doing. So I hope I didn't leave you all alone too long. Sorry about that. Turn the heat up here a little bit and get it warmed up a little. Every time I open that door, it lets all the heat out. Tiny little car. So hopefully that ain't too loud for y'all. I'll turn it back down here in just a minute. It is definitely cold out there. I don't know where it's at. I know it got down to like 27 last night, so I'm not sure what the temperature's setting at today, or at the moment anyway. But it's definitely cold. Bottle of water here. Hopefully everybody's having a good night. I know we get a little boring on this channel, but hey, you know, sometimes that's, and I'm sure other auditors have the same problem. They being out, ain't much going on. Of course, some of them probably go to a lot bigger cities where they're pretty sure shit's going down, but you know, we don't have that problem here much. So for the most part, it's a quiet little town. I think I like it that way. That's the country boy in me. The small town life. Of course, even this tiny little town is too big for me. That's why I don't live in here. I don't like the city much. So, all right, she's getting right with somebody else. Good deal. So I'm going to take off and get out of here, and we'll go back to auditing, guys. So we don't have to worry about her tonight, thank goodness. Now I know she ain't got to walk home in the cold. She's going to get out of here and have her safe and warm ride home so we can get on back with what we were doing. Good deal. That all works out. Tina said, I don't need a channel. I'd rather have friends. Well, you definitely made one in me, Tina. I promise you did. You've definitely made a friend of me. I sure do appreciate you. I've got nothing but respect for you, Tina. If you guys ever went and watched that video of her on my channel, you notice there's one of the Iron Police right there doing his rounds. Y'all notice that, you know, when she starts to tear up and cry, man, you know, it's hard for me not to just reach out and grab her and hug her up. You know, makes me want to do it so bad. You know, I know I really can't help anything or fix anything, but it sure doesn't stop me from trying. You know, just watching her tear up and feeling her emotion, you know, it just makes me want to grab her and hug her and tell her it's going to be okay. Even though that I know emotionally it's nowhere near fucking okay. I mean, I know that. I guess just that hillbilly in me, you know, makes me want to come to the rescue even when I can't. But Tina's had to endure some pain, and that, you know, she talks about it and I can feel it too, you know. I've been accused of being heartless, and though it seems that way sometimes, I'm definitely not heartless. I do have one. I can feel, I just don't like to. I try to keep from it. CIA said their town has a population of 1,882. Well, hell, that ain't no town. That ain't even a village, is it? Sound more like a group compared to our 10,000. You're right, Kevin. She's been through a lot, you know. Not the only person, of course, but, you know, just one of the few that I know personally that's been through that kind of stuff. So. Oh, is Sovereign on tonight too, is he? I didn't know he was doing anything tonight. Too bad I can't slip over there and see what's going on. I'm glad you enjoy it, JR. I enjoy it too. Always having one on gravity. Well, and I guarantee you there's going to be some talk in that chat. He's definitely getting some people stirred up for sure. I like old Sovereign, man. He's a hell of a guy. He really is. You know, he's one of the few content creators that I've had a chance to spend a lot of time with and really get to know on a personal level. And he's just a hell of a guy. And Naughty Hippo, his wife, oh my goodness, she's a wonderful woman, sweet as pie, nice as all get out, man. They are just two awesomely great people, and I can't wait till the next time I get to go to Virginia and spend some more time with them. Been thinking about it since I got back, you know. Nick Volt and Joe Cool are on panel. Oh, I bet that's getting fun. Oh, well, I'm out here driving through the town, so I guess I'll have to try to catch some of that on the replay. Like I said, I never hardly get to see other people's content so much. I'd say a lot of the other content creators have that problem too. Is, you know, I mean, unless they have more time than I do to sit and watch YouTube, I just don't spend that much time watching it. Have I gotten to hang out with Bits and Pieces much? No, not as much as I wish I did. I really would like to hang out with them a lot more, him and Miss Bits, but, you know, they have their own life evidently, and, you know, I'm just some old man they know, you know. So I haven't gotten in there yet, you know, but I sure would like to. I'd love to be able to hang out with them a little more, maybe go out, you know, grab something to eat or coffee or something, you know. I'd love to spend a little bit more time with them. And I think they're pretty cool too. They seem like it. I sure would like to get to know them a little bit better. December 17th, you should go. Are you talking to me? Where should I go? Unless you're talking about back out to Virginia. Yeah, that was a fun time, I tell you that. Not only did I get fake arrested, but the guy that arrested me, we were at a gun range the next day and managed to throw a lot of lead down range. You know, I was there with a couple different law enforcement officers, a couple different hillbillies that, you know, that of course weren't cops. And I think there was an EMS dispatcher there, you know, a guy that worked for the dispatch for the EMS and stuff, you know. So I got to meet quite a few people there. And the thing is, it was like I never left here. They were the same as they are here, just a bunch of local yokels who like to have a good time and, you know, very nice and polite to one another. It was an absolutely great trip. I had so much fun. I wish I could have stayed for a little longer. Unfortunately, I have to live life too. I wish I didn't. It's been so much more fun to be able to spend a little bit more time. Maybe the next time I go, I'll be able to not be in a rush and be able to have a little bit more time there. That is, if they'll have me, if I didn't drive them too crazy. So, you know. Tom Woolpat is doing a great concert. Oh shit, is he doing it there in Virginia? Is that what you're saying? If he's doing it there in Virginia, oh my goodness, that would be oh my goodness. Tom Woolpat. Mr. Luke himself even. I'd just like to meet the man, shake his hand. Just tell him thanks for all the great, you know, the hell with the concert, man. Just thank you for all those shows that I sat and watched when I was a kid. You know, him and John Snyder were like freaking heroes to every hillbilly kid I ever met. You know, they were some of the coolest guys on TV for a long, long time, man. And he sings pretty good too, so I'll give him that. He really does sing good. You know, the only problem when I go there is I really don't have anyone to take care of the house and the dogs and stuff while I'm gone, and so I have to leave Della at home, and that's never any fun. You know, I miss her terribly when I'm gone. It's awful. You know, we're really not apart very much. We're always around each other, and so, you know, when we're not, I miss her a lot anyway. It's rough to be without her very long. Made you into a drag racer, and there you go. John got canceled in Boston, really? For what? I gotta pull over here now. Oh, there goes one of them right there making the rounds. For speaking his mind about his political views. Really? They canceled his damn concert over that? Just because he had the balls to speak his mind? Wow. So they don't like freedom of speech, huh? They apparently don't like freedom of speech in Branson. Well, that's some bullshit right there. Isn't Branson the one that has like the old West town thing set up there? I think that's called Branson. When I was down in Fort Leonard Wood, my parents, they came to the base for my graduation from basic training, and unfortunately it was pouring the rain so bad there's a lot of houses, all you seen was rooftops sticking out, but they were wanting to go to that, and the rain that closed the bridge, so they weren't able to get there. But it was like an old West mock-up town, so I think that was Branson. Don't quote me on that. But you figure a town like that would be all for whatever you got to say, you know. But you know, we're in that part of history where people have become complete and total dumbasses. They're so scared of having their feelings hurt and hurting someone else's feelings that you can't say what you feel anymore because you might hurt someone. They don't seem to realize that words don't really hurt. The only time words hurt is when you allow someone's words to hurt you. So I bet they did, Tina Slay. I bet they did thank him, and I would have too. You know, it's pretty crazy that a man can't have his opinion anymore without being shut down. That's sad. It's terrible that we've turned into this. We're supposed to be America, damn it. We're supposed to be America. We're supposed to be the land of the free, home of the brave, home of the gun-toting guys that'll tell you whatever the fuck's on their mind and ain't nobody can do nothing about it. Whatever happened to that? Did we ever have that? Or is that just a fucking illusion that we grew up with and thought that we had, you know? Car just about hit me in the ass. They better watch what the hell they're doing. Better pay a little bit more attention back there. Well, looky here, guys. I got right up behind one of them here. Another one of the Ironton police here, right in front of us. Everyone's softwares have too much power these days, right? Oh, geez. People are so soft-brained, unfortunately. I just wish people grow a little bit thicker skin, geez. Just don't go on Chili's channel, Terry. Well, I haven't been. Why? Is there a particular reason I shouldn't? I mean, I don't normally. The only time I was on there was when he was doing the airport rant, and that was only because I kept getting messages from a couple certain ladies out there, by the way. Thank you, ladies, to let me know that he couldn't keep my name out of his mouth. And man, he couldn't either. He spit my name out more than he did anybody else to see that whole thing. Poor little feller. I must have went and upset him. What a goober he is. Oh, you're talking about Chili not having freedom of speech? Oh, hell, Chili don't want to hear what you really have to say. I promise you. That shit started with me right here in Ironton when I was talking to him face to face. He doesn't want to hear any truth for sure. He doesn't want to know what's real. He's not listening to any of that. He wants to tell a certain story in a certain way, and he wants you to believe it, and he doesn't want anyone else to tell you any different. So, you know, that's why he usually takes everybody out and, you know, stops that, because he really don't want any real opinions out there. Beth, if you're talking to me, you absolutely can ask a question. Ask away. Unlike Chili's channel, this is freedom of speech. Here you can say whatever you want. We may disagree, but you're always free to say what you like here, good or bad. What are my intentions with being auditor? Well, I've stated that many times. My intentions are to bridge the gap. My intentions are to bring people together so that we can stand united. Those are my intentions. I intend on bringing people together so that we can go to work against the corrupt politicians and the corrupt government, because we can't do it with one man and a camera. That's the problem. There's nothing I can accomplish just me and a camera. It's not going to work. The only way we're going to be able to do that is we're going to have a big voice, you know. And that's what it takes, is rallying the people. So for the moment, my intention is to bring people together. United we stand. People from all over the place. They don't have to agree. Hell, we can agree to disagree. That's the beautiful thing about coming together. We don't have to agree to everything that everybody says. All we have to do is stand together in those things that we all believe in, like life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. The ability to live as a free person, as a free man or a free woman, to have your freedom and know that no one can take it away from you, because we won't allow it as the people. That's the kind of dream I've got, and it might be a pipe dream. That's definitely my biggest intention, is on uniting the people. Oops, didn't mean to highlight that. Trying to scroll through the chat here, not so easy. I'm going to pull over right here, make sure I didn't miss anything else that she had said. Hey, there's Blanche. How you doing tonight? Thank you for popping in and saying hi. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You have a great night. If you're not sticking around, have a great night. And thank you for jumping in and saying hi. I always appreciate it when people, even if you just pop in for a second to say howdy, it's always appreciated. Thank you very much. You know, my only other intention of being an auditor is just to make sure that people are doing their jobs, you know, professionally. And I can't be everywhere at the same time, unfortunately, and I'm only one guy, so, you know, I can only be out here in video so much. I can only take care of so much being by myself here, but I'll do the best that I can anyway. I try to. Man, them lights are bright. Jeez. About to roast my retinas right out the back of my eyeballs there. Gosh, bright ass lights. Oh, CIA, I'm sorry to hear about that. I hope you get to feeling better. Make sure you throw CIA a little extra love out there, a little care and a little concern. Not feeling well tonight. Got some pain. Don't like it when anybody's hurting and in pain. Did I answer your question okay, Beth? I hope I was thorough enough. If you have any other questions, please feel free to ask. I can't promise that you'll like the answer, but I'll answer to the best of my ability and be as truthful as I can possibly be. I'm not normally one to tell you bullshit. I'll tell you exactly what's on my mind. So when asked, I won't always give my opinion because sometimes it's not going to do any good. You know, I'm not looking for a fight or an argument, but when asked, I'll definitely give my opinion. Yes, Rebecca Joe, we're going to be doing some of that. Don't worry, it's coming. Like I said, I got different content coming. We're going to be doing some other things. I might even have to start another channel, you know, to be able to manage it all. I don't know if I can take care of it all on one channel or not. Possibly have been so far, you know. But absolutely, we're going to be doing some stuff. So that's why I like my members only lives. I want to kind of run it by them and see what they think and get their ideas too, because you know I'm not the smartest guy of the bunch. I don't claim to be. There's a lot of things I don't know and a lot of ways to do things that I don't know about, and so I'm always looking to get, you know, I like it when you can get a group of people together and brainstorm together, because together we'll know everything. You know, together we can find everything, together we can stand, you know. So yeah, we're definitely going to be doing some of that, because my ultimate goal is to unite people, because nothing's going to change with a camera, but things will change when the people band together and tell the government, say, look, we the people are pissed off and we ain't going to take it anymore. As a matter of fact, we ain't going to take it so much that if you try this shit again, we're going to remove your ass from office. That's what we're going to do. So, you know, the only way that's going to happen is we need a big group. You know, 2 or 3 of us ain't going to matter. And poor little old Ironton Auditor out here by himself with his camera damn sure ain't going to matter, you know. Ain't going to matter a bit. There goes one there. You know, not only that, Rebecca Joe, I think I'm going to try to reach out to some of the other auditors too, some of the respectable ones anyway. You Some of the others, I really don't care what they think, but some of the respectable ones, and see what we can do. Maybe we can have a coming together, maybe we can get together a little more than we have, and hopefully have each other's backs. They don't have to agree that I'm an auditor. I don't really care about none of that. I'm not looking for the title. That's just the title of the channel. It's how it started. And in the beginning, I have to tell you the truth. I honestly thought that me and the Ironton police were going to be like enemies. I thought it was going to be like every other auditor. I thought they're going to be pulling me over all the time, fucking with me, telling me to get the fuck back, get the hell out, and all that stuff. And that's just not what happened at all. So, I'm a little taken back trying to figure it all out, and it's not that. See, that's just it. Sometimes in life, you don't know who to trust, and trust me, since I've started this YouTube channel, I've run into all kinds of people that I can't trust, that's the worst part about it, is not always knowing who to trust. So, I'll try to work on that daily, figuring out who to trust. It's not always easy, but, if there are some good cops in this force, I want to find them. I want to find them because when we band together, we're going to need them. We're going to need every warm body that we can get that's got a voice. And it don't matter if it's got a badge on it or not. When it comes to being the people, it doesn't matter. They're people too. They have just as much right to live here and have their country back too. So. Joe, I've been here since the start. I know all the BS. I have family in the tri-state area. Oh, there you go. Cool. Good deal. Then you already know a lot of what's going on here and things that have happened. So there you go. There's a lot of things that I don't openly discuss. And the main reason is because I don't have proof of certain things. I know certain things, but if I can't prove it, then it's just something I know, and I sound like Chili. It sounds like I'm making accusations, but I don't have any proof of the bullshit I'm spouting. So that's why I don't talk about certain things, because I'd rather not say something if I can't prove it. And, it's not because it isn't true necessarily. It's just because it's not true if I can't prove it. It's not true to anybody but me anyway. I hope that makes sense. It's kind of like when you go to court, if you can't prove what you're saying to the judge, then it doesn't matter if it's true or not. You got to have the proof. So there's a lot of times that I don't speak certain things for that reason, because I don't have the proof, and I have no way of proving it. So I hope that makes sense. It sounds like I'm talking around in circles to me, but I hope that makes sense what I said. I don't ever want to say something and then find out I was wrong and have to come back and tell you all that I lied to you. I don't want that. I don't want that at all. I want to try to make sure I always stay on the side of truth, You're right, Rebecca Joe. Nothing comes easy, and it's definitely going to take time. I've been at this for like 7 months, but the first couple were just me getting my feet wet. I jumped in a hole and I didn't know how deep it was. And when I first started, I really didn't have a damn clue what I was doing. I thought I was going to go one way, and then I figured out that that's not the way to go. And once I figured that out, I started to see that the only thing that's really going to work is a uniting of the people. Nothing else is going to work, because we've already tried everything else. I mean, if having auditors on the streets with cameras was going to eliminate bad cops, then we wouldn't have any now. That's how we know that shit ain't working. And like I said, it's kind of like a hydra. You cut one head off and 2 or 3 pop back up in its place. So, we've got to band together and put a stop to this shit. Not only tyrant pigs wearing a badge, but but the government itself, whether it be city and county and state, and then you got the federal government, and not only that, you have your global government, which seems to be in control of everything anyway. If you think you're not under a global government, then you need to look around a little bit closer. Let me pull over here so I can read that. Oh, that one's handicapped. No one's stopping that one. We'll stop up here. The guy that tried to hang himself was taken to St. Mary's, and he took off running. He was taken up north to rehab after he was caught. Just another thing they keep quiet. Was that the one in the jail, Beth, the one you were talking about the other night? Because there's been a few suicides around here, and quite a few attempts lately. It seems like a rash of shit breaking out. I don't know why. Terry, tonight I'm trying to figure out if you're more auditor or preacher. I'm sorry, I don't mean to sound like a preacher. Hopefully it's not that bad, Hopefully it's not that bad. I don't mean to be a preacher, I just want to rally people. I want to wake them up and get them together, Maybe I'm a little bit of both. Hell, I don't know. I never really wanted to be when I was a little kid, I used to always say I'd be a preacher and a truck driver, but as I've gotten older, I never really wanted to be a preacher. However, I actually am an ordained pastor, but I think the problem is people hear the word pastor and they automatically assume preacher because most pastors preach. Unfortunately, that ain't their job, and they don't know that either because no one's ever took them to the side and explained to them what being a pastor is. Being a pastor is the same exact thing as being a shepherd. The shepherd doesn't necessarily preach to the sheep. He just leads them to the preacher. When they need to be taught, he leads them to the teacher. When they need to be fed, he leads them to the food. When they need to be sheltered, he leads them to that shelter. That's what the pastor does. He's the uniter. He keeps them safe. That's what the pastor does. So, if I kind of seem like I'm doing that, it's because it's just in me. It's just who I am, but I'm not a preacher per se. We could talk scripture all night long, but I try not to break into it too much because people tend to get a little offended by that. But FBI said he's being both. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Hopefully I'm not aggravating y'all too much. I don't want to do that, but I do want to make sure that y'all understand who I am and what I'm about, so that you're not left in the dark. And I've tried to open my heart and lay my life bare right here on YouTube for y'all to see exactly who I am. So, I'm pretty sure that I've been about as transparent as I can be. So if there's ever anything else that anything, questions that you have, anything that you need, anything that you want from me, please let me know. If there's some way that I can help you or some way that I can help you get information, let me know. I don't always know how to do everything, but I can figure it out, and I've got people I can ask. We'll figure something out. I've got someone in my email right now that had asked me a question, and I've got to figure out exactly how to get it done. So, they had sent me, that might have been who was talking to me there a little bit ago. But they had asked me a question, and I'm not exactly sure of the information, so I've got to go find it before I can get it to them. So, I wish that I knew more than I do, but I don't. So I have to learn as I go, guys. When I tell y'all I'm just a dumbass old hillbilly that lives on a muddy hillside, I ain't kidding. That's me. That's where I come from. That's all I am. So, I have to learn how to do it. Making me want beer, wine, spirit, smokes, and the Ohio lottery. Well, hell, go for it. Get all you want. I don't give a shit. You ain't going to offend me with none of that. While you're doing that, you might as well roll up a big old fatty joint, and we'll do that too. Hell, why not? That seems to be a thing these days. almost everybody smokes weed. They always did. They just didn't admit to it. Nowadays they'll talk about it and admit to it openly, though, whereas before they wouldn't. All right, guys, we'll drive around here a little more. Oh, I see. He was looking at the drive-through, the carry-out there across the street. I know what he's looking at now. Krusty Lip Shits, look at that. How you doing tonight? I love that name, by the way. Thanks for stopping by. Is Boomer still open? I don't know. Give me a minute. We'll drive down that way. I'll go up here, and as long as they probably ain't shit happening up here. There never is. And we'll drive back down 3rd Street and find out. I imagine they still are. Oh, that's the one that burned over top, wasn't it? I don't know. I don't know if they're open or not. We'll have to go look. I'm not sure. I think that's the one that had the fire here a couple weeks back over top of it, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll have to go look and see if they're open or not. I don't know. No, Lynn, it ain't nothing happening yet tonight. We had one quick stop, a turn signal violation and a tail light out. And of course, that was just a warning, and down the road they went. So that's about it. That's all the excitement. Other than that, the game was over, and when the buses got back, we followed them up. They got a police escort back to the high school, and we followed that through. But as for excitement, that's been about it tonight. Otherwise, you just have to sit back and listen to me blow V8 for hours, because I try not to leave y'all with too much dead air. I wish there was a way I could hear y'all speaking to me, and we could have a better conversation, but I just have to kind of read through and try to keep up with the chat the best that I can. So there you go. Bill 187 says Boomers is not open. I'd say they got a lot of smoke and water damage down through there, I would say, just at a guess. That fire that was over top of it, I'm pretty sure that's the one, the fire that was over here a few weeks back. Oh, you ladies, quit talking about being old out there. Shit, old just means experience. That don't hurt nobody, especially you, Della. The funny thing is, everybody, they look at us and they think I'm older than Della, and that's actually not true. She's a couple years older than I am. She just got that baby face, and I don't. I got a face that looks like someone rubbed it on the concrete too long. So, baby face is definitely not what I got. But she does. She's a very beautiful lady. Got the most beautiful eyes I've ever stared into, guys. Like the eyes of an angel, I'm telling you. Man, I love Della. She's an awesome lady. Very beautiful woman. Don't feel old till you try to do something like you did when you was 40. Yeah, I'm starting to find my limits too. I'm just now 48, and it's just been within the last couple years that I can't do what I did when I was 20 anymore. The first time in my life that I've had limits. I've never been limited before. I could work long, hard, fast, and go for days and days and days. And now I can't, So I'm for the first time in my life, I'm starting to discover limits. And I haven't found them all yet, of course, and I'm not that old yet, but I can definitely tell that it's changing. All those people that kept telling me, just wait a few years, it'll catch up. Well, they were right. It's definitely catching up now for sure. So I know, Rebecca, that's what everybody else says. Just wait. Well, my uncle used to say that when I was in my 20s and he was in his 40s, he'd say, or in his 50s, he'd say, well, wait till you get to my age, and then, I was in my 30s and I complained about something, and he said, well, wait till you get to my age. And then, of course, right before he died, he was 76 years old, and here I am almost 50. And, I'd say, man, that I'm starting to find I can't do that anymore. And he'd laugh and he said, well, wait till you get to my age. And I'm like, damn it, Uncle Leo, I ain't never gonna make it to your age, buddy. Apparently, I keep trying. I'm never gonna make it to your age because every time I do, you're just gonna be older. So that's what I keep hearing. Just wait. Oh, Ida, you ain't ugly, damn it. Don't say that. Definitely not ugly. The rest of it I ain't gonna argue with completely, but you ain't ugly. I love you, dear. You know that. Besides, ugly's subjective. IPD across the train tracks behind Rich, huh? Well, we'll go see what the hell's going on down that way then. If I don't tear the bottom out of this car anyway, we'll go see what's happening down that way. Fine wine, huh? Yeah. Some people age like fine wine. Me, I age more like a booger. I'm just getting old, dried out, and stiff, I tell you. Nothing like wine. I guess all of us can't be that way. Huh? Some of us just got to be old and nasty. Guess I'm one of those. Yep, there's two of them back there. Nothing going on. They're just sitting there. Nobody else around, just the two of them. Must be having a huddle. Hey, there's Ace back. Hello, Ace. Hope you're having a good Friday night. Glad to see you back. Thanks for coming back, checking in, saying hi. Always glad to have you. Sounds like a dating site in here. Well, Kevin, I've never been a matchmaker, but what the hell? We might as well add that to the channel too. We've tried a little bit of everything else, As I always say, this channel's kind of an anomaly. It's a little different than the things people are used to on an auditing channel. It's not quite what they're used to, so it's definitely a little different. I don't know if we can find any life matches in here or not, but hey, if we can, why not? Wish y'all best luck at that. Now I've got mine. I've got Della out there, so, if I'm going on a date, it's going to be with her. Want to rag that car out just like you have your others. I think you like ragged out cars. Well, maybe. They're usually ragged out before I get them, but that's all right. I just drive the shit out of them. Hell, that's all they're made for anyway. Cars will come and cars will go. It's kind of like money, you know. There'll always be cars around. I ain't scared of it. This one goes to shit, I'll get another one. Hell, I still got the little black one. All I need to do is put struts and coils in it. I'll have another car again, so. And I can't help it because they ain't pretty. I don't try to make them pretty. I never claimed to be a body guy. I'm a mechanic. I'm not a body guy. How they look is irrelevant to me as long as they run and get me down the damn road. So. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to walk in here and use the bathroom again. I will be right back with you. All right, guys, back with you. Sorry about that. Too much coffee. Too much coffee. All righty, Ace, be careful with that run. Don't trip and fall, and we'll see you if you come back. If not, you have a great night, and we'll catch you on the next run. Oh, let's see. Which way should we go, guys? Anybody got a suggestion? Let's go this way this time. We'll see what we can find. Yeah, I'm still going, Uncle Artie. We have some long ones on the weekends. I know last night was like 7 hours and 20 some minutes. Or pretty close to 20 anyway. I think I've had a couple longer ones here and there. It's pretty dead up on this end, don't it? Nothing happening up this way. We're back down the other way, I guess. Find the traffic. It's the only place you're going to see a traffic stop is when there's traffic, for sure. Can't stop cars that ain't out. Of course, getting about that time of night when it's all about to shut down, ain't going to be shit happening anyway. About to dry up, roll up the sidewalks and call it a night, looks like. But it is Friday and Ironton won their game, so you know everybody's had a little more to drink than they should have, celebrating and stuff, so you never quite know what might happen. We'll stay out a while and see. Let's pull over here. Not usually build 187. So far in my experience, there usually ain't shit going on up on that end, but if you want to ride up that way, hell, we'll take a ride. I don't mind. We ain't got nothing but time. Let's do that. Let's take a run up here to North Ironton and see if we can see anything up that way. There obviously ain't shit happening on this end. FBI said they're just along for the ride. We'll kick back and ride. We'll run up to the north end and see if anything's happening up that way. And so far, most of what I've seen is down this way, but oh, you never know. And every once in a while, it's usually the upper levels, the sergeants and the captains that'll make their runs up into that neck of the woods and do their patrols and stuff. And the lower ranked patrolmen usually stay down here in the higher traffic areas, but we'll run up that way here. No reason we can't. Never know what you might see, for sure. Who are you talking to, Della? Saying if I can read the comments. You're talking about my busted up car. I did read them. Don't badmouth my car too much. That's how you get everywhere too, remember? It ain't failed you yet either, has it? We don't break down nowhere. May not be pretty to ride in, but we don't break down. These little cars may not be pretty, but by Jove, they sure get from point A to point B and back. I like these little cars. I like them a lot, actually. She had a Cadillac when we first got together, guys. That's why she talks about my crappy little cars, because she's used to, driving one of them really nice ones, but I don't have none of that. Matter of fact, the two cars that I own right now, this one and the little black one, believe it or not, both of them were given to me. I've told this story before, but for those that haven't heard it, I do a lot of fix-it work for some people, and one of the ladies that I've done a lot of work for and still do, it's not a pay thing. You know what I mean? I don't go earn money doing it. She doesn't pay me. I just go fix her stuff. And then every so often, she'll find a way to pay me out big, And a couple different times that's been given these little cars. She's got $300 to $500 in it, and I just signed it over to me. So there you go. She also bought me a nice little Marlin Model 60 22 rifle once, like a $300 rifle. So, and then there was another time when she actually gave me $1,000 cash. I'd done a lot of jobs, and like I said, it ain't about getting paid for a job, but every once in a while, after I've done a lot, she'll just come up with something and pay out big, and I appreciate her so much for that. She actually gave me $1,000 cash, her and her son, and because they had, I was able to actually build on another room. I was actually able to build a bedroom, because originally me and Della were in one room. We were living in a tent in what's now our driveway, and we built that thing, just me and her, with hammer and nails, and built a 16 by 16, and that was all we had, was one big room. And thanks to the lady that also gave me this car, she gave me the money and allowed me to build on a bedroom, So anyway, that's how I got the cars. Definitely ain't much going on up on this end either, but there usually isn't. There's nothing up here except for housing, except for the laid back down here at Hanging Rock. A lot of times you drive through some of these neighborhoods up here, they seem the houses seem a little nicer than some. I said Cadillac's poor man's Lexus. What poor woman? That was Della's. That wasn't mine. She had a Cadillac. She had found the one she wanted. This was before her and I got together. She was still married to her ex-husband, and she found the one she wanted. She just happened to have the cash for it. Went in and bought it cash. She loved that car. Tighten that nut behind the wheel. Well, this nut behind the wheel's been tightened more than once, but it's still a little loose, just like it. You'll have that. Oh. Dumbass on a fucking scooter about got run over. What's wrong with these stupid people tonight, running out in front of vehicles, man? Goddamn. I don't want to kill nobody, stupid ass. There you go again, people. If you're going to be riding a goddamn scooter at night, get some fucking lights on the damn thing so somebody can see you, so they don't kill you, you know? That's going to be awful if I got to go home with somebody's death on my hands because they got stupid and run out in front of me in the middle of the night and I couldn't see them. I don't want any of that. Jeez. About plumb run over the kid. Gosh, man. Nutty, 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 nutty. Alrighty, guys, we just crossed over into Hanging Rocks. I'm going to turn around right here, head back down. Hopefully, the dumbass on the scooter has gotten to where he's going. I don't have to worry about running over him on the second run. Jeez. I think Phil was right. There's some crazies down here or something, man. Somebody run out in front of a damn car. Jeez. That's what I said too. I told you the north end is Sadie. Yeah, you were right. Huh. Got crazy people on scooters about to get run the fuck over is what's about to happen down here. Whew. My heart's still beating fast. Such a burst of adrenaline. I thought I'd done run over that kid on the scooter. Gosh, man. About scared me to death. About sucked the driver's seat right up my ass. Only 10 points for hitting the guy crossing the street. Well, geez, that ain't much. What are you trying to say, Ida? The nut behind the wheel is stripped. What are you trying to say out there, just out of curiosity? 20 if I back up and hit him again. I'll have to make sure I do that, I guess. Ain't like I'm going to get any more time for killing them if I kill them twice, is it? Jeez. It's fun to laugh about now, but guys, that scared me a little bit when he done that. I thought I'd done hit the poor fella. Might have to go back down here to one of these gas stations and have them help me pull the driver's seat out of my ass because I almost sucked it plumb up in there, I promise. Definitely made me pucker. Somebody get run over live on camera. No hookers in Ironton? Well, if they are, I don't know who the hell they are, Artie, or where the hell they're at. I don't think this town's worth having a hooker in it. But I hear tell if you go across the bridge over into Huntington, there's plenty of them, is what I'm told. I don't think it's like what you see on TV, because I've never noticed anything like that. But then I don't cruise Huntington at night or nothing, so I don't cruise Huntington a lot at all. But yeah, I guess it's always possible. Maybe they're just a little more under the radar than they used to be. I don't know. make for good content. Well, I don't know if it'll make for good content or not. I don't know if YouTube will let me play it. Somebody getting run over. They tend not to like that kind of stuff. I'll tell you what, though, that sure get the viewers. For some reason, people love a shit show. That's why they watch Chili. Tell you what, I appreciate y'all so much for hanging out with me all night like this. I'm glad to have y'all on. Somebody to talk to. Yeah, you definitely get to see the cops if I run over somebody. I'm sure they'll show up for that. That is, if I stop and call them, maybe we should just run over them and keep on going. What do you think? Right, Ida, that's funny. Sad but funny. Just say it was a cow. Yeah, I didn't hit nobody. I hit a cow down there a while ago. Hit no people. You can tell by the front end damage it was a cow. Look at that. 54 inches of snow. Are you shitting me? Or is that 5.4 inches? Surely to God you ain't saying 54 inches. Jesus Christ, I'm 64 inches tall. That's 10 inches shorter than I am. That don't sound right. I guess it's possible, but it definitely don't sound right. I've learned any damn thing's possible. Oh, 5 inches in 4 hours. Is that what you're saying? Man, it was snowing like the dickens here this morning. It was coming down big ass flakes too. It coated everything on the ground for a little bit. Of course, it melted right off because, it wasn't that cold, but man, it was coming down this morning. I was always told if it snows before Thanksgiving, it's going to be a bad winter. Most of them old men that say that kind of shit usually know what they're talking about. I tend to listen to the old men. They generally know what they're, they've been around long enough. They know what's going on. $54, they said, huh? Lake effect snow. God damn, man. 54 inches. Hell, I'm only 64 inches tall. That's 5'4". Gosh, that's some deep goddamn snow right there. I've heard of drifts that deep. I ain't never seen it that deep any other way. That is some serious friggin' snow right there. I'll bet the snow removal crews are having a hell of a time. There's not even anywhere to put it when it's that deep. Wow. Hey, there's Kickstrobe. How you doing this fine, wonderful Friday night? Good to see you out there. How many inches are in a foot? Well, it depends on whose foot you're asking about. You talking about a standard foot, there's 12, but it depends on whose foot you're talking about. Some feet are bigger than others, just saying. You mind getting back on your side of the road there? There you go. Jeez. They must have just left the bar, huh? Swerving all over the road back there. No, I didn't say 54 inches was 5'4". I said 64 inches was 5'4". 54 inches is how many inches of snow they were talking about, Kickstroke. Keep up. No, I said 64. That's a 6. 64 inches is 5'4". That is a fact. You just misunderstood is all. No, I said 64 inches is 5'4". But they were talking about 50. That's why I was saying 54 inches of snow. Holy shit, 64 inches is 5'4", meaning the snow is like only 10 inches shorter than I am. You know, I'd barely have my head sticking up out of 54 inches of snow. That's a lot of goddamn snow. So just a misunderstanding there, Kickstrobe. No, it's all right. Ain't no big deal. Me and my hillbilly tongue, sometimes it's hard to understand what the hell I'm saying. Sometimes I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. So welcome to the party. How are you tonight, by the way? Glad to see you out there. Thanks for joining us. Hopefully you're having a great Friday night. Oh, that's all right, Kickstrobe. We're allowed to make mistakes. Shit, that's what makes us human. We all do that. We all do that for sure. God knows I've made quite a few. Hell, I'm almost 50. I've made lots of mistakes in my life. Ask Della, she'll tell you about a few of them, I'm sure. She's been around to witness a couple. Pretty good. Well, good deal. Glad to see you're doing all right out there. Been a hell of a night. Been quite a few people in pain and sick. I'm glad to see there's some people doing a little better out there. That's one thing I can't fix is people. Oh, guys, I'm going to sit here a minute. I've been driving around now for what? A little over 5 hours. Oh, I kick back and stretch my back here a second. All right, guys. Sleep well, and we'll see you on the next one. FBI and CIA, y'all have yourselves a good night, and thanks again for the memberships. It's appreciated. You all sleep well. I'd say I'll be back out here again tomorrow night, so we'll probably see you then. You out too, Uncle Artie? You have yourself a good night, sir. Hey, I appreciate it, Kevin. Thank you. I'll do everything I can to be safe, and you have a good night too. Be careful out there, Uncle Artie. There's crazy people out there, you know. Some a lot crazier than I am, for sure. Looks like it's going to be a pretty dead Friday night. I figured after the game there'd be something kicking, but I guess not. No, I didn't hear that. Was that today? Was it the same asshole, you reckon? I'm assuming y'all can hear the train in the background. We got a lot of trains. Trains in Irontown. All the old folks going to bed. Apparently so, Rebecca. Apparently so. I guess that's how I know I ain't that old yet. Huh? I don't have to go to bed with the sun and get up with the chickens. Of course, I generally don't sleep all that long anyway. I have a hard time staying asleep. Going to sleep is no problem. Staying there is a difficult matter sometimes. So I don't sleep a whole lot. Usually between 2 and 4 hours at a time is about all I'll sleep. Occasionally I'll sleep a good 6, but not very often. Yeah, JR, we get a lot of trains through this town. Believe it or not, used to be a few to stop in this town, but that quit happening long before I came along. In my lifetime, there's never been a train stop here that I'm aware of. If they did, I'm way too young and wasn't in here to see it. Now they just blare past on the tracks. All right, Ida, send me what you got. Are they able to identify the person? Apparently not. Apparently didn't the first time, did they? They managed to do it again. Retired, so you keep the hours you like now, huh? Hubby still goes to bed at 10. Yeah. Shit, I ain't been in bed by 10 o'clock in so long, I don't even know what that's like. Della's a night owl. Hell, a lot of times I'll be getting out of bed in the morning. She'll just be going to bed, believe it or not. You know, I go to bed sometime between 2 and 4 usually. And a lot of times she'll be turning in just as I'm getting up. She likes the nightlife. Too bad there's nothing really open around here. Place I could go in and walk around a little bit and be a little bit warmer while I did it. Get out and stretch my legs. Because otherwise, I just kind of have to kick back here in the car and stretch my legs a little bit. Yeah, Rebecca Joe, there was a time a long time ago I had to be at work at like 4 a.m. And, you know, I wouldn't go to bed till about midnight. I'd get up and take off and go work all day and come back and do it again the next day. Yeah, Kickstrobe, I'm sitting here at the Rich station now. Guess I could walk up there. At least that's a bigger store to walk through, ain't it? I spent like 7 hours and something in this car last night, and now another 5 hours and about 22 minutes right now. It gets rough sitting in this little car. It's not exactly built for luxury, you know. It's built for economy. It's a Hyundai Accent, so you know it's built to go everywhere on as little gas as possible. It's just not made for, you know, not definitely not made for driver and passenger comfort exactly. Not that it much matter, you know. Sitting too long in any vehicle will get to you. So that's actually still not a bad idea, though, Kickstrobe. I think we will do that. We'll go up to the Speedway. I'll get a coffee up there this time. They got a grinder up there. Here, they just got the regular old coffee in the packages, which I usually drink. Up here at the other one, they got the grinders that grinds each cup, you know, fresh ground coffee. It's actually pretty good, I guess. Good, better than some. Not that any gas station has great coffee, of course, but some have a little bit better than others. The only real cop in this town, I don't know about that. I definitely ain't a cop. I never wanted to be a cop. I still don't. I'm glad we have the ones we got so that I don't have to do their job, because I don't really want to. And if they weren't here doing it, somebody would have to. And I'm one of those weird people that, you know, I take a lot of responsibility. I don't have to. It's just, you know, I feel like somebody should. And, yeah, I'm the guy that usually takes one for the team, so, or tries to, as much as I can. I can't take them all, but I try to take as many as I can. Somebody's got to try to be responsible in life. Not everybody is, unfortunately. But I do my best. I'm getting better as I get older, you know. All that comes with age and wisdom and shit, you know. Stop acting like a kid, start acting like a man at some point, you know. I don't know exactly when it happened, but, you know, it's happening a little more over time, so. You're weird, you like McDonald's coffee? Well, that don't make you weird. McDonald's coffee's okay. Get a little half and half in it, it ain't too bad. We actually have a little coffee shop down here, which is where I prefer to get my coffee, but they're never open this late, of course. But during the day, I'll stop in there and get coffee. They've got like, oh geez, I don't know, 6 to 10 different types of coffee. The guy actually roasts the beans himself. He's got several different kinds that he does, and they're actually really, really good. So if you like a really, really good cup of coffee and you're in the local area, stop by the Traders Cafe. It's right beside the bus transit station down there on 2nd Street. And it's called the Traders Cafe. And it's owned and run by the same ones that own and run the Goblin Traders shop, right beside Marco's Pizza. Owned by the same people. And like on Friday night, it's open late because they'll like they play those card games like Magic and, you know, The Gathering and all that, them card games. And they play those in there, all the trading card games and stuff. And so on Friday nights, they're open a little bit later, but of course on Saturday, they're not. So I seen it, Ida. I know you sent it to me. It gave me the notification and showed me that you sent it. I just can't clear out the screen and switch it because I don't want it to screw up the live. So, guys, I'm going to run in here real quick, grab me a cup of coffee. I'll be right back. Give me a chance to move my legs a little bit, get up off my get off my dead ass and on my dying feet for a minute, and I'll be right back. Oh, hello again, guys. Sorry about that. I had to get up and move a minute. More Speedway content. Ain't nothing like staring at the Speedway, is there? Gotta love it. No, Kickstroke. I've never played Dungeons and Dragons. I've flirted with it a little bit. I played a video game once. It was Dungeons and Dragons. I think that was on the Nintendo, if I'm not mistaken. Been a long time ago. Yes, I got you a hot chocolate, but by the time you get it, it's probably going to be evaporated and cold chocolate, I'd say. No, I've always wanted to get down to that Goblin Traders and sit and watch them play just to see how all that shit works. I've never really been involved in that stuff so much. And it's kind of sad because I am just an old nerd. That's all I ever was, just a bookworm, you know. And I just never was able to get into that. Never had the, didn't have that stuff so much whenever I was younger. And it's something I never got a chance to get into. But it's definitely interesting. I'd like to check it out sometime. Finding time is the problem. Travista, how you doing tonight? Hey, appreciate you coming by. Thank you. You have a good night and sleep well. I appreciate you jumping in and saying hi. Thank you very much for that. Always happy to see y'all out there, you know that. Love it when y'all just stop by, even if it's just for a second to say hi. I always appreciate it. Looks like it's going to be another dead night tonight, so far it is anyway. Pretty dead. Not much for vehicular activity, which of course, stops much police activity. But like I always say, I'd rather have a boring night with very few police stops. That way I know everybody's all right. The drivers are safe. The police are safe. Everybody's all right and doing good. So. Debo says, okay, we just discovered the earth is round. Well, I don't know if it was ever in question as to whether or not it was round. I think the question is whether or not it's a ball or flat, depending on which channel you just came from. But hell, remember, a pizza's round, but it's still flat. A record's round and flat. A CD's round and flat, so it can still be round and flat. I'm not saying it's flat, Debo. I'm saying that it can be round and flat. Something can be round and flat. Just because the word round doesn't mean ball. It's two different words there. There's a sphere and round. A circle is a two-dimensional object. It's round, but it's still flat, if that makes sense. Just like to play with the words, It's fun for me. I love to play with words. But depending on which channel you came from, and there's a few out there, I guess. Something tells me you've been over visiting Sovereign, ain't you? I heard he was on tonight discussing gravity, I think, is what I heard somebody say earlier. Or with him, I guess he would be discussing the lack of gravity, the fact that it's not gravity, something else. Lisa, gotta stay on Terry. He's moving to the dark side. Uh-oh. Is Lisa in here? I didn't see Lisa. If I missed you, Lisa, I'm sorry. Hello, Lisa. We see we have a common ground. Good. Long as there's common ground, everything don't have to be agreed on. Long as you can find common ground, everything works out. We can still stand together, At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter if it's a flat earth or a ball earth, because we're all fucked. If we can't stand together, unfortunately, we're all screwed. So, we got to learn to stand together. Absolutely. Have to. There's just no way out, No way to get around it. got to learn to stand together. No question of it. I'm going to turn in here just because I think it's one of the police behind me, actually. Yep, I thought it was. I thought it was. Tell me those headlights. So you guys know, even I don't even like them behind me. If I can pull over, I will. I'll let them go. I'd rather follow them, have them follow me. Damn it! Of course, the light cuts me off. Don't it always? Son of a bitch. Not much, JP. We had one traffic stop earlier. Somebody didn't have a tail light and a signal violation, probably because the tail light was out and it just wasn't working. And they got pulled over and told, and that was it. They went down the road and it was over, so it didn't last just a minute or so. I don't know how to do that, kick strobe, if you're talking to me. I wouldn't be able to hear anything if I tried to wear headphones when I drive, because I already have a hearing problem, and I wear hearing aids, but it doesn't work as well as I wished it did, you know. Just doesn't work as well as I wish it did. So if I put on headphones while I'm driving, I wouldn't be able to hear nothing. So I don't want to do that, you know. He just turned around. I don't know why. Might just be turned around because it felt like it. Hell, I don't know. We'll go that way then and see if maybe he's responding his back up, or see if they're about ready to pull that car or something here. I don't know. We'll see. Probably nothing. Usually ain't, but we'll check it out. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to hear a thing if I tried to put headphones on. So I appreciate the letting me know there, but that wouldn't be prudent for me anyway. I already don't hear that well, so. See him turn way up there. I don't know where he's going, but I'm going to turn here and see if I can see where he's going. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, there go the lights and sirens. Must be on to something. Definitely on their way somewhere. No way in hell I'm going to keep up, that's for sure. I ain't allowed to have lights and sirens. Can't be running red lights and shit. Come on, light. Come on, light. God damn it, turn. Come on, light. Shit. Another goddamn light. They're headed over the viaduct into North Ironton, so I guess we'll be headed that way in just a second if I can get through the goddamn red lights. See, guys, this is why I need a light bar and a siren. and the permission to go a little bit faster than the speed limit would be nice. But I don't have any of that, so, you know, we'll just have to cruise over here and see what we can find. We're headed over the viaduct, or did, over into North Ironton, so. Apparently this car in front of me with the Texas plate is in no hurry. Not that they should be, but, you know. I am, but they don't give a shit, you know. Why would they? Now the thing is, can I find them when I get down here, you know? Oh shit, there comes a fire truck too, so I don't know what the fuck's going on now. Might be a fire or something. There goes the fire truck headed the same way, so. Seen something there about going along to get along. I don't know what that said. Dark Watch said the idea of going along to get along. Seems like it's back over there. Isn't an answer to harm, it's a direct path to hell. I would say that's probably right. You know, I think a lot of people's problems are they're afraid to disagree these days. You know, you got to be able to disagree. Sometimes you have to be able to agree to disagree, you know. Can't go along with everything just because somebody else does, for sure. Well, I see the lights up there. Don't have no fucking idea what's happening yet, but I see the lights. With the fire truck. Maybe that fucker on the scooter got run over. Yeah, we're right here, Bill 187. We are right here. We're right here behind them. Headlights out there. The fire department and shit involved. I'm just trying to make sure what's going on before I get up there and get in the middle of something I don't necessarily want to be in or necessarily want to get involved in. All right, there's one officer out. Headed back the other way. Must be medical or something. Now that the fire department's here, the IPD's breaking off, so. Definitely not a traffic stop or anything. No, a call for a fire, is that what it is, Artie? Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Sorry, I wasn't looking. I was watching up there. I wasn't looking over at the chat. I apologize, guys. So it was a fire. All right. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be anything burning now. And so I guess since the IPD's breaking off, I guess we will too. We'll get the hell out of here and get back toward our end of town, I guess, and let these people deal with whatever it is that they've got to deal with, because God knows whatever it is not easy or fun for sure. And if it was a fire, we ain't got no business being all up in that. I don't guess. It ain't blazing, so there's nothing to see. But, all right, we'll get out of there. We'll head back down here. Yeah, Artie, I'm not sure how to. I guess I could just bring somebody up that's got it. I don't know how to do that, but we'll have to figure that out. What was the last street I crossed? Hell, I don't know. This town ain't got much for damn street signs, and I'll be honest, I don't have the streets memorized. I don't know. I know right here is, if I take a left here, is where the schools are down that way, right by the Johnny on the Spot place, but I don't know what the hell the street name is. They ain't got no street signs, so I damn sure don't have the streets memorized. I just know how to get to where I'm going, so I'm sorry I can't answer that directly, Bill. I wish I could. Let's see this street here. Hell, I can't even see that sign. Thanks to the car coming at me, there's bright ass lights on. I can't see nothing. Shit, I can't see any of these street signs over on the left hand side. Can't see them, sir. Sorry. Or ma'am, I'm sorry. I don't know which it is. When I turned around, oh, okay. Saw where I was when we turned around. There you go. All right, well, nothing too exciting. Which again, I'm not going to bitch about it, as long as nobody's hurt, sick, or dead, and being policed for profit, all's well for the evening. So, like I always say, I'd rather have a boring night than a big exciting one, At least that way we know everybody's okay. Or at least as okay as they can be. And if you're wondering if it matters, I know where I'm at now. I'm on 5th Street. cross streets I don't know so well. I know a couple, but only a couple here and there. The rest of them I don't have no clue because they don't keep street signs up, and you know, so I just know how to get to where I'm going in this town. A lot of people that live here, hell, they got them all memorized. They know what all the streets are, but I don't. I don't at all. All righty, Uncle Artie, you have a good night, sir. Thank you for stopping by. Always appreciate it. You're right, Josh. I believe he would. I believe he would. It'd probably be one of his favorite stores. That and there's another one head up there in South Point now, up by Walmart and all that, over where the old Tudor's Biscuit World used to be. It's called Lulu's Smoke Shop, and they don't have all the stuff that. Hey, there's South Point. They do have a white one. They don't have all the stuff that Granny's does, but they have all the pipes, and they sell the CBD and all that kind of stuff. So there's a second one there. If you guys don't know where that's at, it's right up by Walmart there, right by where the little Caesars is off to the side, where the Tudor's Biscuit World used to be. It's right over there. You must be from somewhere close hereby, huh, Josh? Or at least lived here at one point, anyway. No, Eugene didn't come out tonight. He's still not feeling well. We'll have to hope for next weekend. He's not going to be running this weekend, so I'm going to be all alone this weekend. But that's all right. We'll wait on him to heal up, and then we'll get him back out and bug him about breaking the chat. Used to live there for 23 years. Well, there you go. Figured you've been around here, or were, because you seem to know the area. So, how far away are you now? Grew up on Neal Avenue. There you go. My great grandmother actually lived on Neal Avenue. Her last name was Warner. She lived on Neal. Oh, your mom and brother still live here, do they? Oh, you're in Tennessee. Well, you're a little bit further away then. I got a cousin down in Tennessee. I ain't heard from her in a while. I hope she's doing all right down there. Need to get a hold of her. I've been so busy, I just hadn't had time. But I'm going to have to reach out to her and make sure she's all right, her and her family. She got quite a few kids, and some of them got kids, and you know, it's a big brood. So, I mean, I assume that I'm not exactly sure where, Josh. I'd have to ask her. I'm not exactly sure where. I just know they live down in Tennessee. But I don't get a chance to reach out to people quite so much as I used to, just because of of the YouTube thing where I added it into my life. Now I'm always reaching out to people, you know, from YouTube. I get a lot of phone calls, texts, and emails, and you know, you guys have seen tonight. You know, people will stop me on the street. I follow him all the time, Beth. I just didn't want to follow him down through there tonight and shit. There ain't no traffic down there anyway. We'll get back out there here in a minute, but I follow him around sometimes. Yeah, it used to be a CVS. You're right. Sure was. Do they make something like that, Kickstrobe? I don't know anything about that kind of stuff. That'd be cool though, if that could happen. Because it is difficult to try to drive and still read this chat on this phone screen. I can tell you that. It's not fun. It's definitely difficult to do. So I try to keep up, but I don't always. So I apologize to you guys when I miss your chat messages. I don't mean to, and I ain't ignoring you. It's just me trying to drive, and I try to make sure my driving's right because I don't want to wreck the car, and I damn sure don't want to hurt nobody. I don't want to tear nobody else's car up, so my driving's got to take precedence, but I try my best to keep up with the chat. Yep, used to be Tipton's over there. You're right, sure enough. I tell you what, Kickstrobe, if they make something like hell, I wouldn't even know where to find something like that. I guess I'd have to do a little research to even find out what it is, where it's at, and where I could get one. Chances are, even if I do find it, I wouldn't be able to afford it anyway. So, you know, but I'll check into it. I know some of the cars now, they have projectors that project the dash lights. Instead of being down in the dash, they project them up like the speedometer and everything. It's actually projected up on the windshield, which is pretty cool. I don't even know how they do that. I've never looked into it, and I've never worked on a vehicle that does it, but at least not yet, anyway. I'm sure I'll get around to one of them one day. If not, you make it be billionaires. There you go. We'd take somebody smarter than me. I'm not exactly a creator. I can fix shit once it's broke. If somebody else can create it, I can fix it once it breaks. But I'm not a creator. I don't have the creativity like that. My imagination doesn't work that well like that, unfortunately. You know, I've had a lot of good ideas for some tools, you know, and a couple products over the years. I just don't have the money to make a prototype, you know. Of course, then before long, you know, a few years later, you end up seeing it anyway, because I wasn't the only asshole with that idea, I promise. You know, just being a mechanic and working, you know, being a contractor, all that kind of stuff, working with tools all my life. I've thought of quite a few tools, and now they're on the market anyway, you know. I just never had any way of like making one to show people, hey, this is it, you know, this is what it needs to do. But as far as like just being creative like that, figuring out how to do that, I don't have that kind of brain pan. You know, my brain pan's too small for that. We'd have to hire someone else to do that. Peddlers, they got good lunches, huh? I don't know, I never had lunch there. I've had some breakfast there. I usually eat breakfast when I go somewhere. You know, if they cook it all day, I'm more of a breakfast food type person, or at least what they call breakfast food anyway. I like the biscuits and the gravy and sausage, bacon, all that kind of stuff. So, 3 cops on 93, huh? Well, shit, of course they are. I'm way the fuck down here. All right, let me get out of here. Son of a gun. Probably gonna be done before I make it that far. I'm way the hell down here on the other end of town now. I'm working on it. If I can get up that way. Gotta get back up here. I'll hit the highway and go down. That way we'll get there a little quicker. See where the hell they're at. If we can make it. Good thing is there ain't no traffic out, so at least we're not being held up by that. Just all these goddamn stop signs. They're leaving now. Well, fuck, that figures. Yep, that happens a lot, Mike. Happens a lot. I'd say there's probably a lot more than we ever see, just because, you know, I'm only one person in one place at one time, and I can't get anybody else out in their own vehicle to do what I do. So, you know, it ain't like I can cover any more than one part of town at a time. So I do the best I can. If we only had 2 or 3 people out doing this, damn, we'd cover the whole town pretty easy. Have our own little two-way radios to communicate where we're at and where to go. Love to have an organized group like that, but you know how it is. Everybody leaves me out here to do it myself, so here I am. There's been a lot change around here, Josh. That's for sure. Been a whole lot change over the years. You know, and the funny thing is, as much as it changes, it kind of stays exactly the same. It really don't change a whole lot. Just a few businesses and buildings. Everything else pretty much the same. Really ain't much around here that changes at all. Oh, you up toward Taco Bell, are you, Mike? Well, I hope you're having a good Friday night, Mike. Hopefully you're having a good one. We're having one here. Got us a whole carload with us tonight. Still got 26 people out there in the chat. I'm surprised we can fit that many people in this small car, but we seem to do it every weekend. We do all right. Well, thank you for the heads up, Mike, even though we missed it. I appreciate it. Thank you for letting us know. There you go. Bill 87 said they wish they'd have gave you an order for Taco Bell. You'd have known he was going, huh? If you want my advice, don't eat anything from there. Hey, Debbie, how you doing tonight? Good to see you out there, by the way. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, they sit right up over the old Krispy Kreme building all the time. At least 1 or 2 of them do anyway. That's where they like to sit and run traffic. They were there earlier, hadn't been there in a bit. That's why I come up this way. If I get down there and see them sitting there, I'll usually pull into the speedway there and watch. See if they pull anybody over. Because they definitely like to sit there. A couple different ones do. We'll be back down that way here in just a minute anyway. Camp out to Johnny on the spot on the north end, do they? Never seen him sitting down there. I'll have to keep that in mind. Answer a riddle. Well, shit, I don't know. I'm going to have to pull over to read it here. Let me get pulled over so I can read it. I don't know if I can or not. I'll give it a shot, though. You answer a riddle. What is red, made by God for pleasure, and can only be obtained through sin? What is red, made by God for pleasure and can only be obtained through sin. Bloody Mary. I'm not sure, Kickstrobe. What's the answer to that one? Well, I'll bow out and let you tell me. Blood of my enemies. May it run through the streets, son. Well, there you go. Mike said, Chili's glasses. You know what's really funny is years ago I used to vape, and I'd run across a flavor of vape called the blood of my enemies, and I bought a bottle, and it tasted like shit, but it was fun to have in your pocket. When someone said, "What are you vaping?" You could say, "The blood of my enemies." It was just some cool shit to say, you know. All right, they ain't sitting down here by the chiropractic place. Some guy said he'd like to sit down close to the Johnny on the spot, huh? Well, we can check that out too. Fire truck said, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna run the red light, huh?" Well, it must be fucking nice. Suppose you're in a fire truck, shouldn't give you the right to run a goddamn red light, just saying. I ain't gonna give the fire department too much shit though, because, you know, in my opinion, those are the true heroes right there. Any man to run through a goddamn burning building to save somebody, well, I guess they deserve to run a fucking red light. I ain't gonna say nothing about it. I'm gonna give them the okay. Oh, you tried that blood of my enemies Kickstrobe, did you? Yeah, you're right. It tasted like shit, didn't it? It was not a good flavor for sure. If that's what the blood of my enemies tastes like, I'll just watch it run instead of tasting it for sure. Can you teach me to play Minecraft? Well, I don't know. I don't know if I can be taught to play games too much. I'm not really much for a gamer. I sure don't know nothing about Minecraft. I tried to play some Call of Duty, but I suck at it. I'm no good at that kind of stuff. I don't even have a video game system, so if it's not something I could play on the PC, I wouldn't be able to play it anyway. I am no damn good, like on a PlayStation or something. I look like a retard trying to do it. I ain't no good. I can't do it. Just can't. I don't have the coordination in my hands to do it right. I definitely look like a goober running around. Your mom was able to play. Well, that don't mean I can. Kudos to your mom. I don't even know what Minecraft is. I've heard of it, but I'll be honest, I don't even know what the hell it is. I don't even have much time to sit around and play games, so about as much time as I have to sit around and watch YouTube, I guess. David says that game takes a lot of your time. Well, there you go then. That's what I mean. I wouldn't have time for sure. What games have I played? pretty much as soon as the PlayStation 1 was done, that's all I'd ever played. Come to PlayStation 2, I've only played on it a couple different times, and I've never been on any of the other ones. I tried to play a little Black Ops with Della's son, and I couldn't get the hang of that. He just kept running around shooting me in the back because I kept running around looking everywhere. I couldn't figure out how to do it. He'd just have fun shooting me in the back. But as far as being at home, there's a, I don't know if y'all ever heard of the pool game, miniclip.com. I do play the pool game on there, 8-ball pool. I usually play the 9-ball that they have on there, but I play the hell out of that sometimes when I got free time. I love to play on there. I love to play pool. Pool is one of my favorite things. If I had the place to put it and the money, I'd have my own pool table, and then I probably would starve to death playing pool because I love to shoot pool. But, you know, time is not my friend. Do I have a portable scanner? Yes, I do. I do have a portable scanner. Unfortunately, it does not read Ironton Police Department, so that's why I don't carry it. Josh said love that game. Which game is it, Josh, that you love? Minecraft? Because I'll be honest, I sure don't know nothing about Minecraft. I've heard of it, but I really don't know nothing about it. I don't know what it is or anything, so I'm pretty ignorant on most of the video games. I don't know a whole lot about them anymore. Now I'm just an old man. You know, I remember shit like Pac-Man. 8-ball pool. Oh, you play that too, huh? I play the shit out of that. Sometimes when I get the chance, you know, I don't always have time, but man, when I do, I love to play that. I'm actually really good on there too, by the way. I'm like, I don't know, I'm up into like level 170 something, and I don't spend any money on it, but I've got like 79 million or 80 million coins now. You know, I usually only play for like 100,000 a pop. I play the 9-ball. I can make a lot of bank shots, shit, you know. I have a lot of fun with it. Well, I've tuned into the frequencies that I can find that are supposed to be them, Debbie, but what I've been told by them is it's digitized. You can get it on the internet, but not over the scanner. So that's the problem. I couldn't pick it up even if I wanted to. All right, we just passed Johnny on the spot. I don't see anybody down here yet. Of course, it's only about 20 after 1, so might just be hitting the area too early. Where the fire department shit was, I believe that was right here earlier, right here close. We're in the area anyway. I don't remember exactly where it was, but it was down this way there a bit ago. Uncle Artie said it was a fire that was called in, so. Yeah, Country Josh, I'm in a club called the Sharks. I used to be the leader, but I had to bow out because I started doing this, and I don't have time to play as much as I used to, and I let my one of my co-leaders take over the club, but it's called the Sharks, and my screen name on there is Ace _ 12,000. So if you ever run onto me on there, that will be me. Yeah, I'm on 2nd Street headed toward the Laid Back, right here at the Hanging Rock now. The Laid Back's right up there. I don't know if y'all can see the green lights up there in the distance or not, but that is the Laid Back. We'll drive down here to it. Looks like it's pretty dead. Of course, you know, like I said, it's going on 1:30 in the morning, so everybody's already probably drunk and home by now. Yep. There's only a couple cars down here now, so even the Laid Back's dead tonight. Nobody over in the other lot, so yep, only a couple cars here now. There ain't gonna be nobody to pull over on this end tonight. Now, what does that say? Get over here so I can read it here. Will I do an interview with on Sunday? I have something I have to do with Colgrove that needs attention. Will I do? Are you asking me if I'll do an interview with you on Sunday? Sure, why not? I don't mind. Just have to let me know exactly when and where and what time. I've got to be on Leducator's channel. I think he's doing it at 8 p.m. So as long as it's before that, you know, just because I've already kind of made that commitment and that obligation. I'm kind of like a co-host there. So yeah, you're right, Josh. I probably should have took the highway, but I didn't. So I'm headed back down this way now. Don't know how to get a hold of me? I tell you what, send me an email tonight, irontonauditor@gmail.com, irontonauditor@gmail.com. If you'll send me an email tonight, make sure that I know that it's you, and I'll make sure that I get you a phone number that you can contact me. How would that be? Then we'll be able to talk about it. Then we can get everything set up and ready and get it ready to rock. Does that sound good? So irontonauditor@gmail.com. I hate to treat you like you're dumbass, but I'm going to spell it anyway, and it's not because I'm trying to treat you dumb. I just want to make sure you get it right. irontonauditor, irontonauditor@gmail.com. That's how you get a hold of me. That's the easiest way. Send me an email. Just make sure I know it's you. You know, I know a lot of times the emails come in people's names and stuff. And don't be afraid. I won't dox you out or nothing. I won't never tell nobody who you are, but just make sure that I know who you are so that I know who I'm responding to, and I'll make sure that you get my phone number and we'll be able to talk. So that's how we'll get that done. Be from Logan and Langley or Kickstroke. Well, that'll work out. If you happen to send it in under Logan, please just put in the either way, put in the subject line Kickstroke. That way I know exactly who it's from, and it'll kick it in my memory. I'll know exactly who it's from. So anytime, guys, if you ever need my email and you can't remember it or don't know what it is, go to my About page on the YouTube. Reach up there at the top, those little tabs there across the top, drag them over and find the one that says About. Go to the bottom of that page and you'll always find my email right there. So if there's ever anything I can do for you, that's the easiest way to find me, easiest way to hit me up. If there's ever anything I can do to help you, just let me know. I can't do everything, but usually I can find somebody who can if I'm unable. So, you know, if it's just information you need or something, you know, we'll figure it out. We'll get it somehow or another. You know, if I can be of a help, I will. I can't promise that I can, but I promise to try. Okay. I'll do everything in my little man powers to get it done if we ever can help any of you out. So yeah, if you're ever looking for most YouTubers' email addresses, they'll 99% of the time be on the About page. The only problem with some of the bigger channels is some of them guys never check their emails. Like if I go to email Irish Demon, I got to make sure I can send a message to him through someone else to make sure he checks it. You know, but he's got a ton of subscribers and I don't. It's a little bit easier for me to keep up with. So, you know, sometimes I run a day or two behind, sometimes a week behind, but I do try to get back to all of them. So please just bear with me, guys, when you email me. Don't get frustrated. It ain't that I'm ducking you, dodging you, or didn't see it. It's just I get busy and I'm doing everything I can to respond to everybody. So just give me a little bit of time, and I promise I'll get with you as soon as I possibly can. I always tell people that I work on stuff where I can't promise that I'll be right there, but I promise to be right there as soon as I can. So if you guys can give me that little bit of benefit of the doubt, we'll be all right. We'll make it. I'll definitely get back with y'all. Oh, I'm sorry, Bill 187. If I'd have known you were out and about and wanted to meet up, I'd have definitely made sure that you got the opportunity. So if you're ever out and about and you see me out, just hit me up and let me know. Hell, I'll meet you somewhere. I love meeting people. Well, I met up with 2 or 3 different people tonight. People that I didn't know until tonight. So. You're right, Ida. You know exactly where I live, don't you? Just come on out. Anytime. You know you're always welcome at my house. Anytime, day or night, dear heart. You know where I'm at. Ida's family, guys. So, you know, family speaks. I tend to listen every time if I can. I love my family. And just so y'all know, a friend to me, someone I consider a friend, and I don't consider everybody that I'm friendly with a friend, make no mistake. But the ones I consider friends, they're exactly the same as family, just without the blood. And when I say the word friend, and that means, you know, that means family. So. It's pretty dead down this way too. Looks like it's going to be a dead night. I seen it, Kickstrobe. I got the notification there just a second ago. Thank you. It's when I'm done tonight with this. When's the best time to contact you? When is the most convenient time for me to get back a hold of you? I noticed you put a number in there. When is a convenient time for me to call you? You may have put it in the email. If you did, you don't have to respond here. I guess I'll see it when I read it when I get done with the live tonight. But if there's a better time or a better day, please just let me know. I guess we'll have to talk at least tomorrow if we're going to do it on Sunday. So I just need to know the best time so that I don't want to catch you in bed or nothing. Don't want to do it too early or too late. So just let me know when the best time will be, and I'll make sure I get a hold of you then, or at least as close to that time as I can. Wake up around 12 on my days off, so I'll be up then on Sunday. All right. So you want me to wait till Sunday to give you a call then? As I was planning on doing it tomorrow so we could have it set up early, but if Sunday's a better day, we'll do it then. It's all the same to me. It don't really matter to me. Yeah, Ida's going to be different without all them lights up, that's for sure. That's an interesting story too, guys. Ida's mom, all right, Kickstrobe, when I get done tonight, I'll shoot you a text and make sure that you know it's me, and you can add me as a contact. That way we'll have it set up and ready to rock. Yeah, Ida's mom used to put up a lot of Christmas lights, and one year I was around there and they just happened to be, the shed that they were in was way up on the hill, you know, and so my dumb ass, I show up and I'm like, well, hell, I help y'all carry boxes. So I walked up there and carried some down. And then I realized it turned into a complete all-day damn affair walking up and down that hill. Oh my God, that woman had so much stuff, so much Christmas lights, so many decorations, you know. And it literally turned into like a 4 to 6 hour job walking up and down that hill, getting everything out to get it all set up. Attractive females, all right. Nah, I would never dox anybody. I don't do that. You know, I've gotten to know a lot of people behind the scenes. You know, a lot of different names that are in my chat, and you'll never hear me call them by name. It'll always be by their screen name. Hello, Colin. Good to see you tonight. Thank you for coming and joining us. I'm happy to see you always. Appreciate you dropping in, coming by. Bill wrote me a paragraph. Let me get up here and pull over so I can read that. Give me just a second. Hard for me to focus that long on it, so give me just a second here and I'll get up here and pull over. Oh, all right. Let's see here. As a Columbus attorney, and they're trying to keep things hush-hush. Sam doesn't get treated like normal citizens. Yeah, well, that's going to be some bullshit because he should be treated like normal citizens. I don't give a fuck what his profession or job or title is. That shit doesn't matter. So, yeah, we'll definitely have to look into that. If if we expect Bradley Spalgeric to be, to pay as a regular person for his crimes, then the mayor should pay just the same as everyone else. So I agree with that. We'll have to check into that. That should be being handled by is that handled by the city? Was he stopped here in the city? I assume so. So that would be at the municipal court, I suppose. The same building he should work in, as a matter of fact. I'll have to get on that way and go to the clerk's office there and see what's up. I see two of them sitting right up there by the Pizza Hut. I don't know if y'all can see it on the screen or not, but right up underneath that sign there are two of them pulled up there. So we'll just sit here a minute and watch them and see what they're going to do. You believe that some people are so important they shouldn't get in trouble? Bill Gates, why is Bill Gates that fucking important? He should definitely get in trouble for some of the atrocities he's helped commit. Just saying. He was stopped by the state patrol. Where was he stopped? Does anybody know? He was stopped here in town, wasn't he? I mean, I just need to know which court to go to. So I assume it's going to be the city court, the municipal court downtown here at the city building. Is my assumption. I'll go in the clerk's office and request the paperwork on it. In the corner. Oh, there went some lights right up behind me there. Let's see what that's about. I see the lights. Oh, shit, they just went up and hit the highway. I think that was the South Point one. Must have been. Because the other two down here ain't moving yet. So, yep, that was South Point. That ain't going to do us no good. I ain't going to try to chase him all the way to South Point. Shit, I'd never catch him anyway. Pizza Hut is so 80s. Kickstrobe said, if someone saves the earth, it should be theirs. Yes. Well, you think Bill Gates saved the earth? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Oh my gosh, I hope you don't honestly believe that. Pulled over at the corner of 4th and Pleasant when asked where he was going, and he pointed at the auger. Well, yeah, there you go. At least he knew where the hell he was going, I suppose. Still shouldn't be out drinking and driving. That's a very silly, dumb, and dangerous thing to do. Mr. Cramblett, it's not something you should do at all. The only reason I'm going to find out is just because I want to make sure that, it's not that I'm an asshole. He just should pay the price all the rest of us have to. That's just how it works, Yeah, Colin, I'm sure Chili's coming back. He ain't coming back here. I'm here. He don't want nothing to do with me. I done went to the Kentucky border, and he found 15 reasons why he wasn't going to meet me there after he called me out. So, Yeah, you're right. The least he could do is call for a ride. I mean, hell, even I'll come and give the mayor a ride home if he's drunk. I ain't got no problems with that. Anything to keep a drunk from driving, I've given lots of people rides home from the bars and stuff. I'm always a designated driver because I don't drink. Yeah, Kickstrobe, some of that's correct and some of it's not. There's a lot more information that you don't have, and I don't have all night to show you, but you know. You're right, Mike. He's still got to have his day in court. You know, I don't know what's going on with it yet. I'm just saying, if he broke the law, he's got to pay the same price. Is all I'm saying. I don't know what happened yet, so I don't like to say too much because I don't know a whole lot. You know, Bill Gates did not save my life, Kickstrobe, and I know it for a fact. I promise you, he didn't do anything to save my life. I wasn't anywhere near dead of polio, so I don't think that has anything to do with me. Sorry. Bill Gates didn't eradicate polio. Bill Gates didn't do anything. He's a very evil son of a bitch. If you don't know that yet, I'll be the first to tell you. He's an evil, evil man. You just don't know it yet. I agree with you, Bill. If he was actually driving drunk, he deserves to pay whatever price the law allows, whatever punishment the law allows for that. The same as all the rest of us. Nobody should get special treatment, don't matter who you are or what you're doing. I agree with that. What atrocities has Bill Gates committed? You need to check into Africa, Kickstroke. You need to check into the vaccine program in Africa. That's where you start. That's not the end all be all. That's just where you start. You'll find out all kinds of things. Bill Gates is an evil son of a bitch. Like I said, you just don't know it yet. That's all. You just don't understand everything, and it's okay. You know, there's a lot of things out there that a lot of people don't know about Bill Gates. But he's not the hero that he pretends to be. I can promise you that. He's nowhere near any of that. That's just what he looks like on TV. He's not a hero. He just plays one on TV. Yeah, I'd say they do Bill 187. They have to do the same thing for Brad Spaljeric. They have to bring in a special prosecutor and a special judge. You know, they can't have any favoritism, so they always have to bring in, you know, a special appointed one in order to get it done. So that's what we're waiting on in Brad's case. I'd say that probably won't happen until after the first of the year is my guess, now that we're this close to Christmas and everything. So and you're right, Mike. Yes, he should. And, you know, I don't know anything about it. I just heard that he was busted for drinking and driving. That's what I've heard. I have no proof of such things. I don't know yet. I'll go to the clerk's office and see if they have anything on it. And, you know, if they do, we'll have that. And we'll have to go with that until he's had his day in court. And then, of course, that'll be up to the judge, as it always is. And whether we agree with it or not, I guess we'll have to go with what the judge says. You know, I mean, unless it's obvious favoritism, and then we'll kick up a big fuss and kick our heels and scream and holler for a little while and see how that works out. So. No, I'm not talking about claiming intellectual property over nothing. I'm talking about what all the vaccines have done to people. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Here goes one. Might just be going up to make his rounds up by the mall. I don't know. But we'll see. We'll follow him around here a minute, see what he's up to. Just for shits and giggles. Shits and giggles, as they say. Yep, just making these rounds at the mall is all. I guess we'll go up and make a round two, huh? Mike, who are you talking about? They've already assigned a judge and a prosecutor. Are you talking about Brad or are you talking about the mayor? Or both? because I was told just the other day that they hadn't heard anything yet at the clerk's office, the county clerk, about Brad yet. We're still waiting on that to be done. Oh, you're talking about the mayor? Okay. Well, I'll go to the clerk's office Monday and see what I can find out there. See if I can get any paperwork on it and what they got. I don't know if they've got anything they can give me or not, but we'll find out. See what I can get. Usually the ladies at the clerk's office are pretty cool to me. They help me out a lot, especially at the county clerk's office, man. Those ladies are sweet as pie. They're very, very helpful ladies, very nice ladies. You know, the ones in Ironton, it's not that they're not. I haven't requested anything they've had yet, so, you know. But I will go Monday and see what I can find out about the mayor and whatever's going on with that, you know. We have to. Hell, we'll just go ask the mayor. We'll see if we can't get a hold of the mayor and see what's going on and ask him, you know, find out what he's got to say about it, you know. We'll pull in right here for a quick second. Yes, you're right. The ladies in the courthouse are wonderful. At least the county courthouse. The ones in the city aren't bad either. They've never been rude or anything. They've always been nice to me. They just haven't been able to help me yet. You know, I haven't requested anything they've had yet. So, you know, not that they wouldn't help me. They just haven't been able to thus far is all. Well, just remember, Kickstrobe, Bill Gates didn't invent the computer. All he did was write Windows. And Windows, all he did was take the Apple kernel apart and make it so that it could be fucked up, which is why it needs updates and antivirus and all that stuff. The original kernel couldn't be harmed. It wasn't until he took it apart. So actually, all he did was take Apple stuff apart and redo it and call it Windows. But there's a lot of study that goes into that to understand it. So, you know, like I said, it's just a lack of knowledge. There's all it is. Once you know, you know. Oh, there he goes. I figured he'd come out there in a second. If I want to find the mayor, go to the auger. Is that where he hangs out? I've been told that. I don't really know that. I've just been told that. So, JP, as far as I know, they did. They thanked me. I gave them 4 dozen today. I went and picked up 4 dozen. I took 2 dozen in this morning, and then I took 2 dozen in right about 10 o'clock for the night shift. And the only reason is because, you know, like I told them, everybody thinks I'm the star of the Ironton Auditor channel, but actually I think they are. They've been on my camera a hell of a lot more than I have. You know, I'm out here filming them every day. And, you know, it's just kind of my way of giving back a little bit. And since they don't try to arrest me and harm me and tase me and shoot me and scream and yell at me and stuff all the time, I sure do appreciate it. And I just wanted to throw a little back and let them know I appreciate it, you know. Thanks for letting me get in there and get the video and, you know, follow them around town and shit without them giving me too much of a hard time about it. Sure is a lot easier when we can get along rather than having to fight each other over it, for sure. Dark Watch, you're probably right, and I don't know what people are thinking. I don't know. You know, sometimes, you know, some people think certain things. I couldn't tell you why they think that. I don't know. I've been trying to figure out what makes people think some of the shit they think, you know, my whole life, and I ain't figured it out yet. So, you know, I don't always know. Let's see. Let's follow him. He's going down 5th. We'll go follow him, see what the hell he's doing here. Probably doing nothing, but we'll go find out. What's that say? When Chili was in town, what? Went to the auger and found the boss, the Iron Tribune there. Was in that Chipmunks video. I have no idea what you're talking about there. I don't know. Think they'd be stopping plenty of cars to show their gratitude. Well, I don't want them doing that, so I'm glad they're not. I'd rather they'd show me their gratitude by not stopping any cars. That's how I prefer it. I like a boring night where there ain't much going on. Leave the people alone. Let them do what they're doing. If they're not hurting nobody, they're not damaging nobody's stuff, and they ain't stealing shit from nobody, leave them the hell alone. You know, if they're not in danger of hurting somebody, then they shouldn't be fucked with. That's my personal opinion. You know, that's how the gratitude could be extended, as far as I'm concerned, from them anyway. But they don't owe me no gratitude. I didn't do nothing great for them. You know, I'm just happy that they don't try to hurt me or anything. So far they've been nothing but professional when I'm around. So I just wanted to let them know that I appreciated it and give them a little back. Besides, a cop. Everybody knows a cop killed his mom to get to a donut shop. So I figured that was the best thing to do for him. Give him a donut. I don't know about that, Mike. I ain't calling for the mayor to get in trouble. Like I said, if they're not in danger of hurting somebody, then, they should be left alone. However, if they are out drinking and driving, that's just dangerous. So, that gets people hurt and killed all the time. And I don't think that people should. However, if he wasn't swerving or, it wasn't dangerous and erratic and all that shit, then yeah, you just shouldn't bother the guy. You should let him go on his way. I don't care if it's a politician or not. All I'm saying is if a politician screws up, they should pay the price that the law demands. That's all I'm saying. I'm not sure if you're talking to me or not, but I'll throw that out there anyway. I think you know me better than that. I'm not like the other auditors. I'm damn sure nothing like Chile, so. Yes, Dark Watch, I'm doing everything I can to slow them down. That way I can keep up. I figure donuts will do it, Oh, speaking of auditors like Chile, right? Yeah, I know. That's how they are. They absolutely are. They want to protect the people unless it's a person they don't like or a politician they don't like, and then they're all over it. But as long as they like you, then they figure, you shouldn't be messed with. I agree with you there, Mike. Me, I don't see any difference in the people. I don't care if you got a badge on or if you carry the title mayor or city council member, or none of that shit matters to me. I don't give a shit. We all put our pants on one leg at a time. Don't matter if you're president, king, or just the peasant, So it all works out the same to me. I treat everybody equal either way. I don't hate anybody because of their position or their title, for sure. I don't wish anything on them, not like that anyway. Yeah, the thing about that, when he was at the auger, there was actually somebody sitting at the auger that got in his chat and said, "Hey, I'm here at the auger, come and see me." And he came to the auger, and it's just somebody in the chat fucking with him is what it was. Speaking of the auger, we're passing that sucker right now. I'm ready to turn left here. I'm still following the cop around. He's just driving around doing his thing. Beth was asking me a while ago, how come I never follow him? Hell, I follow him all the time. They ain't doing any more than I'm doing, just driving around in damn circles. There ain't nothing to do, so, they're out doing their patrols. They're out making sure everything's good. Well, I would agree with that, Bill 187. Politicians do kind of put themselves out there and should be held to a little bit higher standard, kind of like cops. Doesn't mean the punishment should be worse. Just means that that they should be held to a higher standard. When they screw up, they should have their balls busted just like everybody else. So Chili ain't no auditor. Jeez. Chili's a fool. Chili is a fool. He's a 9-year-old coward. That's what Chili's problem is. He's definitely not a damned auditor. Never even claimed to be an auditor until recently, you know. He was the super unnecessary sumbitch years ago. I mean, a jock sock inventor or some dumb shit. He's done all kinds of shit and ain't never done anything well. You know, nothing he's ever done's ever tried to take off. You know, he's never been able to succeed in anything. And he sure as hell ain't going to succeed as an auditor because he sucks as a human. I mean, that's his problem, you know. Got the personality of a fucking rock, you know. I agree with you, Bill 187. I agree with you wholeheartedly. We definitely should be held to the same standards that we are for as a bare minimum, you know. But their behavior should be better. They should be the kind of people that you can follow. I mean, ain't that why they're up there, the politicians? If we're supposed to follow them and supposed to trust them, they should enter the public and act like that, you know. If they want to be treated like royalty, they should get out here and lead by example and act like that royalty. And then maybe, you know, we'd be able to follow them instead of hating them for the dumb shit they do. That sound about right to anybody, or is it just me? Oh, Pied Piper, you don't know nothing. You just happened in at the moment while we was talking about Chili. Pied Piper's back with a stick in their ass again. Always complaining, whining around and shit. If you were able to, would you take in Charlie? Who are you talking to? You talking to me? Talking about Chili's little dog? I probably wouldn't, but I bet I could find 1,500 people across the state that would. That'd be easy. He's a cute little dog. Somebody'd take him for sure. The only reason I wouldn't, I've already got 2 at the house, and you know, 2 is all I need. It's hard enough to manage the care of 2 of them. You know, it takes a lot of time, effort, and money to manage a couple big dogs like I got. So Charlie wouldn't get the attention or the care that he would need in my care is the only reason I wouldn't do it. Not because I don't care for Charlie or anything. I just want to make sure that he goes to a home where he can get the treatment that he needs, you know, and get the love and the care and the attention that he should have. So that's my opinion and thoughts on it. No, I wasn't trying to be hateful, Pied Piper. I was just saying, you always come in here whining about everybody talking about Chili. Of course we talk about Chili. Chili's a fucking asshole, a coward, and a 9-year-old little boy that needs his ass busted, so we don't care to say it. If you don't like it, I don't know what else to tell you. You know, we're going to talk about Chili. Matter of fact, we'll probably talk about Chili forever, even once Chili's gone, because he's about to take a header here pretty soon right into the concrete. You know, he's going to take a nosedive, and that's going to be the end of Chili and Delete Laws. Mark my words. At least as far as YouTube's concerned, he's going to get his ass kicked out of there. And if he's not careful, somebody's going to meet up with him, kick his ass anyway, because he keeps laying out challenges to people. And as soon as someone picks up the challenge and tries to collect on it, he runs somewhere else and challenges somebody else and finds a million reasons he won't take on the first person he originally challenged. So, yeah, we're going to talk about him. He's always going to be a subject on here. Can't avoid it, unfortunately. I wish we could. I've tried to talk people into, if we could just quit talking about him for 14 straight days, he'd dry up and blow away, but I can't get everybody to agree, and I ain't going to bitch too much, and it's because they're making thousands of dollars on him. Hell, why not? You know, he's easy content. Might as well make the money while you can, you know. So take it where you can get it. No, I'd say it's probably, yeah, you're right. It's over 50% of Chili subs are just, you know, just people hate watching. The earth was a really large marshmallow stepped on by a large penguin. Huh? That might be true. We'll have to check that idea out. I never thought of it from that perspective before. So Mike says I'm 3 at chili subs. Oh, shit. Hell, Susie Y's probably got 5,000 accounts. At least 5,000 of chili subs are Susie Y. Think of that. And Chili ain't smart enough to think of it like that, but that is true. It's so true. So true. He don't realize 99% of the people watching his channel are just hate watching. They don't like him. They absolutely hate him, you know. They're just watching, waiting for him to fall on his face like he's going to, like he always does, you know, and he will again. He's gonna open up his mouth and stick both feet in it, of course, you know. When he does, they'll be there to watch it happen. Dark Watch says he's 2 of them. There's 5 of them down right there. See how quick they start adding up? You're probably right, Bill. It probably is because Charlie ain't there. People tune in to see Charlie more than they do Chili, that's for sure. If he was smart, he'd make a Charlie channel. People would watch that. And they'd like it. There's D-Bose Nation again. Hello again, D-Bose. Make sure you drop your link in there, sir. For all those out there, and most of you probably heard it before, but if you haven't, make sure you go check out D-Bose Nation. See what you think of his channel. If you like it, make sure you hit that like button, give him a subscription, and you know, watch his content and share it with people. You know, let people know he's out there. D-Bose is a pretty good guy. "21 days to break a habit," huh? It might be. I don't know. I don't know how that works. I never did like time it or nothing. I've had to break a few habits in my life, and it seems like it takes forever while you're trying to do it. It's really hard to break a habit sometimes. Really hard to change it, you know, a bad habit into a good one for sure. You're right, Bill. Would, and I think a lot of people would subscribe to an All Charlie channel, actually. I think they'd love that. You know, the way they watch cat and dog videos and stuff all the time anyway, you know they'd love that. People love that sort of stuff. They love animals. Of course, Chili's an animal. he just ain't one fun to watch, is all. Poor feller. He can't figure out he's just being hate watch. People can't stand him, you know. He ain't figured it out yet. There you go. There's D-Bose's link there. So please click on that link. Go check out D-Bose Nation. See what you think. You know, if you like it, make sure you hit that like button just like you do here. And make sure you give him a subscription. Check out his stuff. Set your notifications so you know when he puts something up. And, you know, make sure you tell other people about it. You know, it's how YouTube works. You know, we all band together and support each other and get everybody watching everybody else's channels. You know, it's just a big community, you know. It's the way it should be. Got one coming at me there. It's the same one. No, it's a different one. Going around there. The other one went down 10th. That one's going to go back down 9th. We'll go up here and turn around and head back down that way. If Josh is still out there, he'll remember that place there as being L&J's, and it's now the Shake Shop. The Shake Shop used to be downtown there, and now it's up here. And L&J's is actually in Colgrove now instead of being down here. So. Are you taking off, Colin? If so, sir, you have a good day. Thank you for joining us for a while. It's always much appreciated. You have a good, I'd say you're probably in the day over there. I imagine he's in Australia, so I don't know what the time difference is, but whatever it is, day, afternoon, evening, night, you have a good one, sir. Thank you for stopping by, saying hi always. Appreciate you being here and riding with us for a while. I tell y'all all the time that you're the best subscribers on YouTube, and I ain't kidding. You guys are awesome, and I appreciate your support. Appreciate y'all riding around with me for hour after hour, keeping me company while I'm doing nothing and driving around in circles. Because this sure beats the way I used to do it, guys. I used to come in here and just do the same thing, only I only get the camera going when I got out on a stop. And me and Eugene about bore each other to death. You know, it'd get pretty boring being in here for sure. No fun in it. It's 2:59 p.m. Well, you have a great afternoon there. And thank you again for coming by. I appreciate it as always. Always glad to have your support and like it when you come in and say hi and bye. Sure do appreciate it. Thank you. Mike, you out too? If so, sir, you have yourself a good night. I know where you're at. You sleep well, sir. And we'll catch you the next time. Thank you for jumping in. Appreciate it, sir. Always. Ida, you out too? You have a good night, dear heart. Sleep well. You know I love you. So get some good sleep. And if you're up, we'll see you again tomorrow night. I'm sure I'll be out here wasting some gas again tomorrow night. Why not? Got to get out and waste some gas. But the only thing that goes on for the most part is just me wasting gas. But hey, it gives me time to spend time with y'all, talk with you and chat back and forth, and enjoy the time. Because I sure do enjoy the socialization. I like to socialize, I like to be around people. I'm a people person. Veronica, hey, how you doing tonight? Good to see you out there. Thanks for coming by. Happy to see you. Shake Shop sounds like it might have all right food. They do. They have some pretty good food. It's not bad. You know, it's a little expensive, but that's what you got when you go to one of the ice cream shops. You know, it's a little bit more expensive, but if you like that kind of thing, I mean, I do. You know, they have pretty good milkshakes too, or at least they did. I haven't been there since the newest owner took over. That place has been owned by quite a few people in the last little while, so I don't know if it's still as good, but I assume that it is. Probably still got all the same stuff that everybody else used, I would imagine. Hey guys, make sure you go check out ZXL Master's website there too, or his channel too. He's got quite a few videos, starting to get quite a bit of content up, so everybody go check that out. He's dropping the link in there. So go check it out, see what you think. Like I said about Debosh, you know, ZXL Master's pretty cool cat too. One of the, I bet he holds a wrench in more, you know, in more chats than anybody else I've ever known. So Sovereign calls him the Mod King, you know, and but go check out his channel, check out his stuff. If you like it, hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe and make sure you share it around with everybody. You know, that way everybody gets a little bit of ZXL Master too. You know, go check him out and see what's up. He's got a couple of me on there. You know, I'm always running my mouth. He likes to catch me in my rants and put it up there. So you know, I hope everybody enjoys the content. Let's see, it says the Freezette Cold Grove is way better than the Shake Shop. Eat their hot dog sauce by itself. I've never had I don't eat hot dogs anywhere because I figure health, I'm going to eat a hot dog. I just go to the house and eat one. But because I don't like hot dogs much. I like them on a grill and they got to be burnt black till they're damn near crunchy or I won't eat a hot dog. But yeah, the Freezette's got pretty good food too. I tell you what, they have a beef tenderloin sandwich that is something I really love. I love their beef tenderloin sandwiches for sure. Is he a chili mod? He used to be. I don't know if he is actively now, but he used to be for sure. The XL Master, I think he's holding like up to 40 wrenches, you know. He makes his rounds on the internet. That's why Sovereign calls him the moderator king, you know. man holds so many wrenches, I'm surprised he can still walk with all that weight of the wrenches. So, but I don't give a damn what other channels he mods. He does great on my channel, and I love having him there. He understands terms of service. He takes care of it and makes sure that, make sure everybody's all right in my chat. And I damn sure love him and appreciate him for that. So he works hard at it. You're right. The beef tenderloin, that's my favorite sandwich up there. I could eat them every day. I wish I could afford to. It's one of their more expensive sandwiches, but damn, it's worth the price. They're really good sandwiches. I like them. Guys, I'm going to run in here and use the restroom again, of course. Done had that other cup of coffee. Now I'm going to have to go get rid of that one, plus another two. So y'all give me just a second. I'll run in here and do that, and I'll be right back with you. Oh. Sorry, guys, didn't mean to leave you for so long. Had to wait in line, of course. Baked potato soup and chili, huh? Never had the soup. Maybe I'll have to try that. Never tried that one yet. Of course, I can't get off the tenderloin sandwich long enough to try anything else there. Every time I go there, I usually have the tenderloin. That's always been my favorite. All right, let's see. Gee, where do we want to go now? Not that it really matters. There ain't shit happening in this town tonight, is there? Just absolutely nothing happening. Everybody done went home, I think. I think we're the only ones out cruising around, everybody. Actually, Bill, it wasn't a line to the bathroom, it was a line to the register. I was waiting on somebody silly. You ever notice when you're preferably in a hurry, that one person in front of you dicks around forever before you can get anything done and get your stuff paid for and get out? So I bought a croissant, something to munch on while I was out. I had that sandwich way earlier and just needed to get a little more in me here. Get a small chili with the tenderloin. I might have to try that. I've never tried their chili. Chili's another thing I don't eat out a whole lot, and the reason is because Della makes such good chili at home, man. I tell you what. So I'm a little, used to I'd beat about any chili, but because of hers, I don't eat so much anymore. I like hers. She did it to me with beef stew too. I absolutely love beef stew. It's one of my favorite things to eat. And traffic is interesting coming back from a laid back into town. Well, this light changes. Maybe we'll just go that way. We'll go see what we can see down that end. We'll go try that. See what we can find down that way, huh? Damn, I've seen 2 vehicles from Texas and that one's from Oregon. There's a lot of people out here in Ohio. Pretty far from home. Another train in Irontown. I don't know if y'all can hear it being in the car. Yeah, you're right. See, the thing about the beef stew is I'd eat any beef stew. I'd even eat that shit in a can that they call beef stew and love it. And then I met Della, and when she found out I love beef stew so much, she made me some homemade beef stew. Oh my gosh. Talk about your tongue slapping you to get another bite. That's what had happened. Now I can't eat that stuff out of a can anymore because it's, I get to hankering for hers and I'm just unable to eat that stuff in a can now. So it's not as good as I used to think it was. She's definitely got me spoiled with some of her cooking. She makes awesome chili, makes the best beef stew ever. And oh my God, she's so good at fried chicken. Oh, everybody loves her chicken. She's really good at homemade fried chicken. And she makes meatloaf, and I'll eat that because I don't like meatloaf. I won't normally eat meatloaf no matter who makes it or what it tastes like because it's just not my thing. But I do like hers, so that I'll eat. But only when she makes it. Yeah, I was down here earlier and there were only a couple cars left at the lake back, so I doubt we're going to see much traffic on this end either. But we'll tool down here and see what's going on since ain't nothing happening in any other part of town. I think it's going to be a pretty quiet night, it looks like. Ain't much for traffic out. Ain't much for anybody out. Had some people back here at the Speedway on bicycles. Seemed awful cold to be out riding a bicycle, but I guess if that's the only way you got to get around, that's the way you do it. Got a couple homeless guys here in town. It's getting colder, and I think what I'm going to do is try to get a couple sleeping bags and take to them. I ain't got anywhere to get them off the street, but damn it, it's cold. I think maybe a sleeping bag might be just what they need to keep them a little bit more warm. So, what y'all think about that? If I split for a couple sleeping bags and make sure they got a warm place to sleep. I think it's a good idea anyway. It's not for the glory points, of course. It's just because, man, I feel bad, knowing they got to sleep out in the cold. Got no way to stay warm. And, man, it is cold, too. I can't imagine what it's like to have to sleep out like on the sidewalk under a bridge or some shit and not be able to get warm. Have to walk into a gas station just try to warm up, and that is if they'll let you stand around long enough to warm up. Sometimes they don't appreciate it much. Fresh socks. Maybe I have to keep that in mind too. Get them some socks with the sleeping bags. I just want to see them be able to get warm. It's got to be hard to get warm, stay warm. Jeez. At least it is for me. Once I'm cold, it's really hard to get warm again. Yep, ain't a single thing going on this end of town. So this time I'm going to go up and hit the highway and go back just because it'll take us less time to get back into downtown there. Yeah, you're right. Maybe some fresh socks will help them out too. Help them stay warm. I wish I had a place just to house them so they could get off the street. But, of course I don't. I barely got room enough to house me and Della. I know American Pride, Ohio, Eugene, he rides with me. He's all about trying to help the homeless too. We went down to Scioto County, down in Portsmouth one evening. Had probably about $150 worth of lunch meat, bread and stuff. We're going to try to feed some of the homeless people down there. They pretty much wouldn't let us, so we ended up having to come back home. We didn't get to do what we went to do. You might be right, Bill. I don't know. I don't know where they all go. I know there's one right down here by the Ridge Station, right up under the bridge there. I'm pretty sure I know who that is. I don't want to dox him out. But then there's another guy that's always on a scooter. I'm not exactly sure where he stays either. But when I see them out, I try to make sure they got something warm to drink. If they're hungry, I try to make sure I get them fed. Just the thoughts of somebody going hungry and cold and shit, I don't know. It just breaks my heart. I don't like it. I can't help everybody, but damn it, it don't stop me from wanting to. wish I had, you know, wish I had the ability to help more people. You know, I'm able to help more people now than I could before, thanks to you all. You know, y'all that watch my videos and suffer through the stupid advertisements, you know, and help send me super chats and all that kind of stuff. That allows me to do a lot more than I ever could before. So thank you for that, by the way. I really appreciate y'all for that. If it wasn't for y'all, I wouldn't be able to do half of what I'm doing now. So I appreciate that. And I know the people that I help do, you know. And again, I don't do a lot of that on camera because, you know, they got enough problems in their lives, you know. They get a little embarrassed and shit, and they don't want, you know, they don't want to be on my damn camera and shit. And I don't want them to be. I ain't trying to hurt nobody and trying to embarrass nobody or nothing, you know. I just want to help some people out. So, gentleman on a scooter lives on the Cold Grove side of town, doesn't he? I see him down in there every now and then. Pretty nice little feller, you know. Of course, most of them are. Shit, they ain't got no reason not to be, I don't reckon, you know. They're never nothing but nice to me anyway, and I try to be the same way right back. Just the thoughts of them being out here on the streets and being cold and hungry and shit, I just, man, I don't like it. I wish there was more that I could do, but since there isn't, I try to do what little bit I can. And, you know, I was thinking about it, and I think maybe a sleeping bag will help them out a little bit, so I think that's what I'm going to do. YouTube generally pays out on the 21st of every month, so this month I'm going to see if I can get enough. I'm going to try to get a couple sleeping bags and give them gentlemen a sleeping bag. And now that you mentioned socks, you know, maybe I get them a bag of socks too, and, you know, help them out that way a little bit. Honest Citizen, hello, how you doing tonight? Thanks for popping in and saying hello. Always appreciate it. Nice to see you. Yeah, it's got to be a bitch laying out on the sidewalk with, you know, not really even blankets, just some stuff to cover you. Anyway, I'm hoping to help them out a little bit, get them a little bit warmer, you know. Stiff, but okay. Yeah, I got that problem too. Age is what's making me. That's what I was telling them earlier. Some people age like fine wine. Not me. I age like an old booger. I'm just getting old, dried out, and stiff. Definitely not like a wine, but hey, you know, we all can't be rich and powerful, you know. Some of us are just us. Me, I'm just me. I'm glad you're doing all right tonight, Honest Citizen. We've had a few people that are sick, not feeling well, and a few people in a lot of pain. And, you know, even my partner, APO, he's my partner in crime, so to speak. He's not feeling well. He's pretty sore, so he's stuck at home. Probably will be till next weekend. So I'm glad that there's a few people out there doing better than that. You know, with all my fix-it skills and all my tools, I can fix everything but people. You know, too bad when something hurts, you can't just take the bolts out of it, jerk it off, and put a new one on. You know, I wish it was that easy like it is on a car or a tractor or anything else. Unfortunately, it's not that easy with people. Oh, well, I think we're about done tonight. It's looking like there ain't shit happening. There ain't nobody out, just me. If anybody's going to get pulled over, it's going to be me. Hell, I'm on the car out here running around. Must be boring to be a third shift cop in this town sometimes. Must be really boring. There ain't nothing happening and nothing to do. They must have about as much fun driving around in circles as I do. But they do it. You guys have seen them. I've seen them quite a bit. We're always passing each other here and there. Sometimes we'll follow them for a while, and then I'll go back to doing my thing, and we'll just catch up with them again, you know. Oh, absolutely, Honest Citizen. I'll do everything I can to stay safe. I do my best. And thank you for that. I appreciate it. Is that Nefa? I don't know if I'm pronouncing this correctly by saying Russo. I'm not sure. So if I'm butchering it, I apologize. It's my hillbilly tongue. I'm not able to pronounce some of these correctly as I read them. So, as my daughter is third shift in Boston, and it ain't boring. Yeah, I bet it ain't in Boston. Boston's a little bit different in this town, that's for sure. This town absolutely ain't nothing like Boston, I promise you. I bet Boston is a completely different world, just at a guess. Nefarious, huh? Of y'all way of talking, huh? I got that hillbilly accent down here. I'm in Ohio, but I'm all the way at the bottom of the state, right across the river from Kentucky and West Virginia. So a lot of people think I got a southern accent, and that's probably where it comes from. Because if you get, anywhere 30 minutes north of here and up, most people sound like, they sound like they got that Yankee accent, that northern thing going on. And we just don't have it down here at the bottom of the state. We sound like a bunch of hicks down here. We're just hillbillies and rednecks on this end. I always tell people my neck's so red you can turn the light out and it looks like it's still on in a dark room. So I don't have no problems being a redneck. I'm proud of my heritage, proud of who I am, proud of where I come from. I love life and love living it. I like being a country boy. I don't know how I'd have fared out being any other. I absolutely hate city living. I don't even live in this city. It's too big for me, and it's not very big. I don't care much for the city. I live out in the country, and I like it much better out there. So, I will have a great night, and I'll be as safe as I can. Thank you for stopping by and saying hello. And I bet you're right. I would love that Boston accent. Those are always cool. Which one is it? Shit. One of the auditors out there. Was it DPN? It might have been. I can't remember right off the top of my head, but one of them's got a really thick Boston accent, and I always did love to hear him talk. I can't remember which one it is right off the top of my head. It might have been DPN, who just recently passed away, actually. For anybody that doesn't know, Disorderly Product News. It's a sad, sad day. He's going to be missed by a lot of people, not just me. But I always liked his channel. I watched a lot of his. I think he was up in that area. He may have been somewhere else. I think he was up in that area somewhere. But he had a neat accent. Oh well, it wasn't really my personal loss. He does another channel on YouTube actually. Nefa, it's called Disorderly Product News, DPN for short, but Disorderly Product News was the name of the channel, and he'd been on there for years. And anyway, it's not a personal loss; it's a loss to anybody that liked the auditing community. He was big in it, so he carried a lot of weight in this community, and it's sad to see him go. He's younger than me, I believe. I'm pretty sure he was younger than me, and that sucks. I'm only 48, and it sucks to see. I guess it was sugar, from what I told, diabetes, complications from it that had gotten him, and it just sucks. never good to hear someone dying way too young, and I think he did because he had a lot more to do, you know, or at least I thought so, and thought he could have accomplished a lot more, but unfortunately his life was cut short, and so now we'll just have to go on without him. But he was definitely one of the ones who inspired me as an auditor, for sure. I really liked watching his channel. Let me pull over here, Dark Watch, so I can read that. I can't see it. Let's see. Find more activity walking through the woods than downtown Ironton. Just guessing. Yeah, you're about right. And there sure ain't a lot going on. Thank you, nephew. You take care too. Thank you for popping in and saying hello and riding with us for a minute. I appreciate it. You have a good night, day, afternoon, wherever you're at. Make sure it's great. Just have a good one. Yeah, you're probably right, Dark Watch. There ain't a lot goes on in this town, that's for sure. I could definitely get more action in the woods, but y'all wouldn't see as much of it. Ain't too many lights out there. Which, you know, speaking of, I'd rather spend my time in the woods, you know. That's like a second home to me. I don't have any problems being in the woods at all. Done that my whole life. Another great thing about being a country boy, you know, spent great many hours in the woods. I'm not a hunter exactly. I mean, I'll carry a shotgun with me, but I'm just not a hunter. I don't like to kill. It's not my thing. I don't understand the whole idea of enjoying the hunt and enjoying the kill. And, you know, I'm not trying to I'm not saying anything bad about the hunters. That's not what I mean. I ain't talking down about it or nothing. It's not a moral issue for me, you know. I grew up on a farm. You got to kill to eat, but I don't know. It's just not fun for me, you know. So I quit hunting when I was just a teenager, you know, and because it's no fun. I just don't like to kill, you know. But make no mistake, if I'm hungry, I'll doggone sure go get something. But, you know, otherwise I spend time in the woods, and it always makes me smile because it's funny. I'll always get followed around by a lot of different animals. You know, they'll watch me because they're curious as to what I'm doing, especially deer. You know, I've had deer follow me all the way through the woods, watching everything I do, just because they're curious. You know, they're just thinking, "What's this idiot doing? You know, what's he up to?" And you know, they'll follow me around everywhere. I think it's pretty neat. I like it. You know, apparently they don't mind me being there. You know, I ain't hurting nothing, just walking around. I think it's funny how curious they get, you know. Come deer season, you can't find a deer for nothing. But man, whenever I walk in the woods, I'm always seeing a lot of, and probably because I don't have any intentions to kill, I'm assuming. You know, I'm pretty sure that they can read that energy. You know, kind of like a dog kind of feeds off your energy. A horse is the same way. You know, cats will do it. I'd say the other animals are probably the same. You know. They know I don't have bad intentions, and I have no intentions on hurting them, so they don't care to get a little closer and let me see them. You know, they don't mind to follow me and let me know that they're there. So. Oh, 2:30. Actually, it's about 2:40, ain't it? About 20 to 3. I'm going to cruise back down to this other end, and if there ain't much happening, we might just go ahead and cut her off, and I might cut and run for the house and call it a night for tonight and pick it up again tomorrow night. Because it sure don't look like there's going to be much going on tonight. Ain't no traffic out to be pulled over. Everybody else is in bed, so everything should be copacetic till tomorrow morning anyway. You know, Dark Watch, I guess I can't really bitch about, you know, it not being so, you know, it being so boring in here. At least I don't have to worry about rolling up on a stop knowing for sure that I'm going to have to argue and fight and bicker and dick around with the cops. You know, at least I don't have that problem here, you know. They've been pretty professional, you know. They don't try to violate my rights for sure. They let me video. Well, y'all know, you've been here with me. You know exactly how it works. You know, it's not like it is in some of the bigger cities. I don't get the reactions that other auditors get from the police. So I don't know if it's just because we're a small town, or you know, or personally, I think it's my approach. You know, I think it's who I am, what I say, and my body language and how I act that keeps them from feeling like, you know, they're endangered, or that I'm, you know, being nefarious in my purposes or anything. I just think it's my approach that gets me by, but I could be wrong. It might just be that small town thing, you know. But I definitely am not upset because I don't have the reaction that other auditors do. I'm actually very happy that I don't, I'll be honest with you. You know, I don't have to worry about them trying to hurt me or trying to violate my rights or take me to jail or nothing. I'm actually damn glad that I don't, you know. Now, we don't exactly work together, but, you know, we work together as far as, you know, being cooperative. You know, they don't say nothing, let me get my video, and then 99% of the time when it's done, if, you know, whatever information they can give me about the stop or what happened, you guys know they always do. So, you know, usually we walk away with all the information we needed. Not always. Sometimes they can't tell me stuff, you know, but for the most part, they'll answer almost any questions, and you know, never treat me bad one time. Yep. Just as I expected, nothing. Just ain't that many people out. Of course, it is damn near 3 o'clock, so, you know, and since there ain't nothing to do in this town, there ain't nobody out trying to do it, you know. We don't have any 24-hour places really, except a couple gas stations. There ain't nowhere to shop, nowhere to do anything this late, so it ain't like some of the bigger cities. So, guys, I guess for the night, I'm going to say good night and goodbye. Thank you, everybody, for joining me and riding around with me all night. I sure do appreciate it. Y'all, I appreciate y'all so much. You have no idea. Thank you very much. I wish I could convey my gratitude better than saying thank you, but that's all the words I got. So I thank you and I appreciate you, just know. And, you know, I guess we'll pick this up again tomorrow evening at some point, and we'll do a Saturday night live audit, and we'll see if we can find anything else. You know, I'm not going to complain because it was a boring night. That's what I prefer. No one's getting hurt. No one's trying to hurt anybody else. No one's being policed for profit. No one's being tased, jailed, nothing like that. So, you know, for this Friday night, everything's all well and good here in Ironton, it seems like. So I guess I'm going to go home, try to get me some sleep, and we'll do this again tomorrow night. So thank you all for joining me. I appreciate it. I hope to see y'all again tomorrow night. Y'all know where to find me, right here on the same old channel. So you guys have a great night. Everybody sleep well, and I'll see y'all tomorrow night. So for tonight, Ironton Auditor out, and I'll catch you on the next run.